Hey, I'm feeling that beat. I'm feeling that. Shout out to my boy Killer Swag 216 for getting me that intro. And I'm also going to use that for the outro for now until we can figure out what my outro song is. But shout out to you. That was a dope intro and outro that I will be using. Everybody make sure you guys go over to Killer Swag's channel and hit the like button over there, as well as hitting the like button on my channel. So, for those who don't know, I am Sweet Melody Media. Please share on your platform if you have one, whether it's a Facebook, whether it's Instagram story, whatever, wherever you want to share me at, share me there because this is going to be a dope show. So grab your wine, grab your popcorn, grab your beers, grab your marijuana, whatever you do, grab it because we lit over here. So anyway, today we're going to be talking about Mrs. Just Dusty Things. No, I'm joking. Just pasty things. How about that? That's better. Now, I thought this girl had went away a long time ago. Like, I didn't hear anything about her for like a month. And now this story, this interview, I should say, resurfaced. I don't really watch this guy's podcast, but I did see what's his name? O'Shea Duke Jackson share a clip. So I went to his channel and I seen him roasting this chick. I mean, like, he didn't even have to go too hard to roast her. All he did was let her talk, and she just looked silly and dumb, like she already is. But I'm not gonna really go too hard on her. I'm gonna let y'all watch the clip, and I'll be stopping it from time to time and giving my take on it. So, like I said, grab your popcorn, grab your drinks, grab your marijuana. We about to have a good time. All right. So, as we always say with our videos, fair use, fair use, fair use. Hold on. Let me get it pulled up. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Because I'm actually excited myself about this. So, let me see. First of all, I want to pull up the fair use banner, which is, here we go. Okay, guys, it's on the screen. Make sure you read it. This is a fair use. Okay. All right, guys. Hopefully you guys can see the panel because I'm about to play it right now. Fair use.
All right, so yeah, let's.
Should we Philly D this and just jump right into it?
Let's. What should we? What?
Yeah, let's.
I said-
You know what? Let's just jump right into it.
Let's just jump right into it.
Yeah, no, let's do it. Yeah, I don't want to keep her waiting.
All right, stand by. Let her in. 1 second. All right, pin.
So she's in the lobby. We're just connecting her. Oh, there she. I can see her. Great.
She's in
Hi.
the Zoom.
VPN. Thank you.
You look.
All right.
Oh,
so-
Jesus. What is that?
you.
What's happening?
I don't know. Was it me?
Guy.
Oh, there was just crazy audio feedback, but your camera feed looks great.
Okay, can you hear me okay now?
Yes, I can hear you.
All
now.
good.
Hold on
Okay,
one second.
good. Yeah, we fixed it. Hi, how are you?
Your feed looks good.
Real quick before we begin, let's look at those fine lines around her eyes. All right, and around her mouth. Because I don't really see a lot of 26-year-old girls with wrinkles on their face. Like, you don't see that much. And either she's not getting any sleep or she's stressing or something. I don't know, but it's really not a good look, baby girl. But let me continue.
You sound good. Thank you. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Thank you for calling in. Obviously, I saw your tweet. Is this a trap or a good faith conversation? It's not.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which.
Well,
Yeah.
I think this is a good faith conversation. I mean, what would you consider to be a trap?
Mm, it's kind of like when you walk into an interview and it's like they're not trying to have a conversation. They're just trying to like paint you out to be a certain way, I would say.
Sure. That would be like a bad faith when they go in there with an agenda and they're not really open to hearing your thoughts. Well, certainly I hope for it to be a challenging conversation, but I hope that you'll find it to be in good faith. I mean, you know a little bit about me, I'm assuming, so you kind of know what's my positions on a lot of things. But I do look forward to speaking with you, and I thank you, by the way, for accommodating us. I know you're in the UK, so I thank you for making the time and coming out here at a weird hour.
Yeah, no, I used to watch you like last year, actually, a good amount. Like a year or two ago, maybe.
What is like as a fan or as like a hate watch?
No, I don't know if it's like awkward to talk about like Trisha, but I used to watch like the show you guys did together.
Oh
I thought
yeah.
it was actually really good.
No, you
Yeah.
can. Well, thank you. That's nice to hear. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Frenemies.
know it like didn't work out, but I actually thought that was really good content.
Oh.
Like you guys did the like the bus tour. I thought that was so funny.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. We actually worked really hard on that. All these guys.
The bus
did.
tour is why Frenemies fell apart. So
Wait,
I'm glad at least you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, it was her segment. Is that what happened?
Well, I don't know if it's so long ago. It's ancient history. But I remember she was upset that it didn't go the way that she was hoping that it would.
Oh, she thought we shot it unprofessionally.
Yeah. But but Pearl liked it, so there you go.
Yeah.
Pearl, yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess let's just jump right into it. I want to I don't know how many of my audience.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical products.
I'm sure a lot do, but I kind of want to just introduce you. You've become really successful the past year or two. Kind of, you're friends with Fresh and Fit, right? Those guys are your dogs, so to speak, and you kind of are sympathetic to their kind of views. But you've made a name for yourself just on TikTok and on YouTube. So let me just ask you generally, like, what kind of messages are you sharing on your platform? What kind of important messages is it that you find yourself are about?
I believe in family, so I think that we should have policies that push family. I think that feminism overall was a bad thing. I think that we should be. I think women are happier when we have, a family and kids over a career in the long run.
But you don't, do you, Pearl? You're 26 years old. So according to you, 18 to 24 is the age where you should get married and have kids and have a family and be happy. But you're single with no kids, and this is your career. Your career is YouTube. Am I wrong? So how are you going against what you're talking about? Like, you need to really practice what you preach. But fair use.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It's okay. I understand.
Nervous.
So it's more like traditional. You want people to kind of follow a more traditional path in terms of family and gender and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, and you just see the negative like outcomes a society has when like families fall apart, right? And it's especially hard on the children. Like you see, the kids are more likely to go to prison, they're more likely to drop out of school, they're more likely to be in mental health institutions. So you just see like all of the problems that come with, single mother homes. So I just think it's important that we push policies that push family.
So how do you push a policy that promotes family? Like, in what way can you force a family to stay together or encourage it in a sense?
Well, I think you first have to get rid of incentives that incentivize like women to leave families. So, like, for example, child support, alimony, I'm not really a fan of those.
Child support. So if there's a divorce, let's say
actually, I think we should ban divorce too. Yeah.
All right. So anybody notice this guy's face? And I know I'm not supposed to be going off on this guy because I like what he's doing to Pearl. But if you guys really look at him, he looks high AF. Like his eyes keep opening wide and his mouth is twitching. Just pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Fair use.
I think that should be banned. Yes.
Okay, well, that's a little bit silly. You have to acknowledge that, right?
No.
So banning divorce means that when you decide to get married, you are not allowed by the government to leave your significant other in any situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just think that if you want to leave, you just shouldn't get married. So that's just my opinion.
Right, but like in the real world, that kind of simplistic.
And there's.
All right, guys. So check this out. He really backed her in the corner with his points here. So pay attention. Fair use.
There's like exceptions to this, but I would just say in general, for most cases, we could talk about exceptions, but like the rule.
Well, the exceptions are the important part, because I've heard you say that a lot when you're talking about things. You say, oh, you want to talk about exceptions, but the exceptions is the important part, because those are the people that are going to be affected. I mean, exceptions are going to be a large part of divorces, as you say. I mean, you're talking about like, 25% maybe or more. Because if you're saying you're not allowed to get divorced, so we're talking about like, what if the relationship is physically abusive?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think if it's physically, this is the problem though. All right. If it's one-sided physically abusive, okay, fine, divorce. We can allow divorce for those exceptions. But like I've even talked to people that work at like abuse centers, and they say that the majority of abuse is mutual. So it's not just one side's hitting the other, it's like mutual. So
surely that's not every time.
I think. Yeah, I know.
But it's not healthier either.
Mm-hmm. I just think that the goal should be to keep families together, and that the goal should be to work through it.
I think most people agree with that, right? Because I think we all can look at the stats and say family is important, right? Family is important. Nuclear families is important to like the health of children growing up in general. I think we can all say that. But when you say something like divorce should be illegal,
yeah,
we got to kind of suss that out, because that's a pretty extreme claim. For example, in 2014, family violence was the cause of 25% of divorces. So I don't think it's fair to characterize that as some kind of like super fringe example of why people get divorced.
Well, but you also have to look if there's incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false accusations in family court. And a lot of people don't know this, that family court is actually it's not based off of evidence. It's based off a balance of probabilities. And there are incentive programs that you get, like in the UK, you get a free lawyer if you accuse your husband of abuse. And it's less than 10% of cases are actually like followed through with the police.
Sorry, I don't want to move on quite yet. I want to stick on the topic of not allowing people to divorce. So you're saying that you do want to allow people to divorce, then you don't really believe that?
No, I would say ban divorce.
Okay, because you just said you would allow an exception in the case of abuse.
I said one-sided abuse exception, sure.
Okay, so how do you prove the one? So then you don't believe in forced divorce? Or ban divorce.
Fine. Yeah. Ban divorce except for one-sided abuse.
Okay,
sure.
except for one.
She makes no sense. So she's saying she don't believe in divorce at all for no reason. But then she switched it because he was holding her feet to the fire. Like this, I'm telling y'all, this girl do not have a mind of her own. Like she switch up like this, mad quick. So keep watching, guys. You're gonna see. Fair use.
Side abuse. And is there going to be a system to kind of how do you prove that the woman or man
Well,
was on the
I think
yeah?
I think you have to press charges in criminal court, not family court.
So only if your significant other is tried criminally are you allowed to leave the relationship.
Yes.
Tried and found guilty criminally.
Yes, yes. Otherwise, just stick out of, which is fine if you don't, want to be with someone forever. But I just say stay out of marriage,
Right,
because when you take marriage is supposed to be, for better or for worse, in sickness and in health, and for richer or for poorer. It's not supposed to be, when I feel like leaving. And the majority of divorces nowadays, it's just, when the girl just feels like leaving.
That's not true.
So and well,
it's just not true.
I've talked to hundreds of women.
That's
on
not
my show.
Yeah, that's not true. That's how do you know? An unmarried woman, 26 years old with no kids, how do you know this? This is like really ridiculous how she sits there and make up stats. And then when people ask for evidence, she can't go back and get it. It's ridiculous. Fair use.
So that doesn't prove anything.
And even if you look at when no fault divorce was initiated in the 1970, I think it was initiated. I mean, one of the number one reasons was financial differences and irreconcilable.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't talk.
So,
but yeah, I just think for the people that don't believe in real marriage, because what is marriage if you can get divorced over damn near anything? It's not marriage anymore. It's something else.
Well, I think the reason for that, historically, this emphasis on staying married, right? Or even before this no-fault divorce was an option, and it was more difficult for women to get divorced, or men, the abuse of power and the risk for abuse and for people to get stuck in a horrible relationship situation, not just for them, but their kids, right? I mean, obviously having your kids watch their mother get beat up. And oftentimes it's going to bleed.
Or the kids get watching their father get beat up. Like it goes both ways.
I acknowledge that. It goes both ways. So both people have a right to, in my opinion, get divorced, because the alternative is one of the partners being stuck and like,
do you think that's the
lethal
situation? Do you think that's the majority of cases?
A majority of cases of what? Divorce?
Of divorce.
25%. 25%.
What?
It's 25% based on statistics.
No, that's not. No, that's not what's in criminal court. It's like less than 10%. It actually followed through in criminal court.
Well, regardless, 10%'s enough, don't you think?
No, I said less than 10% of the abuse cases of the 25%. So that's like.
Journal of Family Violence in 2014 found that approximately 25% of divorces in the United States involve domestic violence.
Right. But again, that's because the woman says that she was, because they're incentive.
Okay, but you're just saying stuff. You're just saying stuff. You don't actually know that.
Right. I agree. She's just saying stuff. She don't have any facts to back that up. Like, is she in these people's households where she can see the woman, saying that they don't want to be in a relationship for no reason or lying on the men? She's not there. And she don't have any experience with marriage. So she doesn't have the right to talk about it. She just don't. Fair use.
That to be true.
No, I do.
How?
I do. Like, okay, in the UK, there's a law that you get a free lawyer if
how does that prove that women are lying about violence?
Because I'm saying that you can't. Okay, you can't prove it unless they go to criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence, where family court is based off of a balance of probability. So it means it's more likely that they did it than didn't do it. It's not innocent until proven guilty.
Right, but they're not going to jail. It's just to let the abused.
I mean, you could call
partner.
it jail when you have a lifetime of not seeing your children. When the
You
whole
could.
Listen, your deodorant just has to work. I use Secret, aluminum free. Just swipe and it
But
like,
it's not.
Yeah, guys, don't worry. In my next stream, I'm not gonna have any commercials. I'm gonna have to get the YouTube Premium, but fair use.
I mean, you could. I mean, have you spoken to these men? It's like literally their whole community thinks they're an abuser. Now they get to see their kids maybe 3 days a month if they're lucky. A lot of them are put on.
Sure,
a lot of them are put on.
Yeah,
right.
there's bad outcomes for sure, but
Horrible.
on the whole,
I mean, a lot of men zero themselves out during this.
They what?
Like a lot of men commit suicide during.
I see.
Like, yeah.
Oh, that's horrible. You know,
it's horrible. It's like absolutely terrible. Like I interview these men that are going through this.
Yeah, I'm sure that's happened, but at the same time, you're saying women are lying about violence, and I haven't seen you be able to prove that.
I'm saying that.
So I'm gonna say this: a lot of times, women do lie about violence. We see it all the time. We see it every day. But Pearl is trying to make it seem like that's the only reason why marriages go wrong, because women are sitting there blaming men, for being abusive. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of other reasons why people break up. And trust me, it's not that. So, fair use.
You can't prove it unless you go to criminal court, because family
but
court
it's not
is
a crime.
based off of evidence.
Right, but they're not going to jail. It's just about the welfare of the kids, and the people.
It's
involved.
A crime if you're falsely accusing someone of abuse. And so I'm saying there's no, you can't. They only prove it in less than 10% of cases.
Okay.
In criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence. Family court is not.
So let's just say less than 10%. I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt on that. Still seems like enough to give people the option to leave. And this idea that women just leave whenever they want seems a little bit infantile, because people change, right? Especially when people get married young, which does happen. People change. People go through shit. People grow apart. A lot of the men who end up being abusive, you hear, were one way before they got married and one way after you get married. So I don't think it's fair to say you're just leaving whenever you want, or you should just have to stay in this forever. Wouldn't you prefer people get married than never get married? Like, I feel like you would be disturbed if, like, only 5% of couples ever got married.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather people got married and stayed married.
Right, but that wasn't one of the options.
I actually don't see a point in getting married with the way that marriage is today, to be honest.
Wait a minute, but didn't in one of her shows she say that women and men should get married? She did say that. She said, I think women and men should get married before the age of like 23 or something like that. And she was so passionate when she was saying it. And now in another breath, she's saying she don't think anybody should get married. She need to make up her mind, because she's all over the place. Like, seriously, Pearl, you need to do better. Fair use.
Yeah, because again, like, what is it? The average marriage is like 8 years. So the average marriage is 8 years and you're done. That's not marriage.
Leaving a marriage due to domestic violence and not pursuing criminal charges. Let's say that a woman's in a marriage and they have no fault marriage divorce. So let's say she doesn't want to charge her husband. She just wants to leave amicably. Okay. But in your situation, she's forced to charge him legally, to have a police investigation, charge him for domestic violence. Wouldn't that be more damaging to his reputation?
Not if he beat the case, because again, it's based off of evidence. But I mean, I think that why would you want an abusive guy walking free? If he's actually abusive, he should go to jail. Shouldn't we agree on that?
Right, but it's just not that simple again, because like it's just not that simple, abuse cases, because and it's not that simple to convict people.
I just don't think that men should be punished without evidence. And I think in family court, it's not based off of evidence. It's based on a balance of probabilities. And so you have a case where men only, like, they're stuck seeing their kid like 3 days a month, when again, it's not based off of evidence. Like, I've interviewed guys where literally the wife, and I've seen the court documents. It's coming out in my documentary that's coming out in the fall. But the wife was plotting to try to get the guy to hit her.
Right, I'm sure that happens, but
and the wife still got custody.
Right,
mm-hmm.
But that's not a representative case. Again, I mean, for example. Mm-hmm. You ask why a mom wouldn't want to try a parent. It's more nuanced, right? I mean, you need a more developed take on that, because it's very traumatic for the kids and the family to put their father through a violence case, and especially when the kids are probably going to have to ask to testify, to talk to the police. I mean, I totally understand why a mother or father wouldn't want to put their family.
Exactly, Swag. She is a parent. And the only reason why she's saying all this because she heard people like Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit say it in their podcast. That's like the only reason why she's saying it. Because her best friend put her on blast. Her best friend said she don't even believe that herself. And I actually believe the best friend. Fair use.
Through that, don't you?
I mean, I can understand it. Yeah.
Sure. Sure. And I mean, according to national statistics on domestic violence, okay, there's 10 million men and women each year that are the victim of physical abuse. But in your world, I have a feeling that a lot of these people would be trapped in these marriages, and that's okay.
I said in one-sided abuse, they could leave. Yes.
Okay.
So, no. Yeah.
Okay. I
do think.
Why in one-sided abuse? I'm just thinking about it. That makes no sense at all. If there's a child involved, if both people are abusive, why not get out of the relationship? Like I'm really convinced that she's a dodo, because she's saying things that it's just stupid. It makes no sense. Fair use.
I think in order to get custody of your kids, if you're going to accuse the other side of abuse, you should have to prove it.
Do you think what do you think is more harmful to kids, divorce or physical abuse?
Physical abuse.
Okay, you passed that one. But you had to think about it for a second. But anyway, let's move on from this.
No, I just thought it was kind of a silly question. That was all. But
okay.
She got a lot of nerve calling them out for silly questions when all she's giving is silly answers.
Okay, that's refreshing. Tell me, what does red pilled mean to you? Because I've heard you use that phrase a lot. You're part of the red pilled community.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people. I will say a lot of people have their own definitions of it, so people use it for different things. But I would say it's viewing the world the way it's supposed to be, or like the way it is, not the way you're told it is. So, like, for example, a lot of guys think if they treat a girl nice and give her flowers that, she'll essentially sleep with him. And then a lot of guys find out that's not true. And so then they, came together and realized that. So that's just one thing.
Is that true? Do men really believe that?
That, what do you mean?
That if you buy flowers and be nice, she'll sleep with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that's real. I think that's like a really odd way to describe dating. It's just like men are nice guys and women are. It just seems very cartoonish. Like we're talking about real world stuff, and it's just you can't.
I think men don't really. men don't expect like women to reproduce more with felons than non-felons. Like, I think that's a surprise.
Women reproduce more with felons
Mm-hmm.
than
Violent felons.
non-felons.
Real quick, everybody, stop what you're doing. Hit the like button. I think I only have like 13 likes or something like that. Hit the like button on both channels. My channel and Killer Swag's channel.
Yeah. I mean, like, think about it. Like, Ted
wait,
Bundy.
hold
Ted
on. Well, yeah, what does that mean? So felons who are
Mhm.
procreating have more kids in general than non-felons? What does that stat mean?
They have more children with felons than non. It's like,
So if
I don't remember if it's violent felons versus non-violent felons, but I just remember violent felons have more children than non-violent felons.
and so there's men who are looking at that and they're pissed.
No, not
Because I've
pissed,
never
I
heard
think
that stat in my
surprised.
life.
No, I think just surprised.
Right? I've
Because,
never heard that stat.
Okay.
Yeah, is there a source for that? It just seems kind of an odd stat. Like, what does it prove? Felons have more kids than non-felons.
Well, I think the reasoning is because women want a guy that can, like, protect her, basically.
A felon?
Yeah.
That's a weird.
Why do you think Ted Bundy had like love letters?
Oh, well, that's a whole different weird phenomenon about women being interested.
No,
Some
but that's-
weird.
Like, she's really weird. Like, where is she getting these stats from? Like, this girl is such a weirdo and a grifter. Like, she says anything for clout. And it's working. Like, she says anything and people are all ears. I don't understand. She just don't make any sense. And yes, Killer Swag, she do have a lisp. I just noticed that today. She got a weird lisp. But fair use.
No, but that's the point.
All
That's the
serial
point.
killers.
That's surprising.
Right, it is
Right.
surprising, but I don't think it's any interesting commentary on the dating scene that serial killers get love letters from freaks. You know what I mean? Richard Ramirez did too. All serial killers do.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, but the point is, it's one, like, it's not the same for women. It's just men.
So what is your point exactly? That what does that prove that felons have more kids?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. What is her point? Because she's just saying things just to say it at this point. Like, he's not even asking her questions about these things, and she's just throwing them out there. And I'm starting to think she's just throwing them out there so she don't forget. She's trying to gather all of the information she got from all these other content creators and just throw them out there before she forgets. That's what I think she's doing. But anyway, fair use.
Than non-felons.
You know, that a lot of times women pick the bad boys, you know. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Of having more kids.
With, I mean, a guy that's a violent felon, you don't think? Okay.
Is there a source for that? It's just a really weird stat. I'm just trying to grapple with it.
I can get it in a second.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, we can try to look for it too. I just want to hear what's
It's in. I can show you where I found it. It's
okay.
in this.
Fantastic.
Mm.
Yeah, Casey Anthony got love letters apparently. So she was a serial killer, right? Oh, she killed her daughter.
Not serial, just a one-timer.
So Casey Anthony murdered her daughter, and she was getting love letters too. She got letters proposing marriage. Don't you find that surprising?
Yeah, that is surprising.
So in a sense, it goes both ways, kind of when you look at it holistically.
Yeah, no, I think it's more so for women pick violent men more than men pick violent women.
Based on what?
I think.
Look how long it's taken for her to answer these questions. That's how you know she's a grifter. And that's how you know she's a chameleon, because she got to sit there and think about what she's going to say. She's not just like, I've seen other people's interviews where they're so passionate about what they're saying that the conversation just flows, but with Pearl, she haven't answered one question smoothly yet. Like, it's kind of cringy, don't you think? All right, y'all, fair use.
You can just I would just say I would guess that it's more common with women.
Try killing bugs the worry-free way, not the other way. Zevo traps use light, not odors or chemical insecticides, to attract and trap flying insects. They work continuously.
Sorry about the commercials, guys.
So you don't have to. Zevo, people-friendly, bug-deadly.
You think it's slick, huh? Showing up to court dressed like a dumbass, acting like you can't hoop. You assume I couldn't.
Because of that study versus like a fringe case. I would be surprised if women got the same amount of letters, but I could be
You
wrong.
might be surprised, but do you feel that sometimes you argue from emotion rather than like concrete facts? I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say stuff that I don't think has much of a backing in reality. It's based on feelings, maybe instead of not emotions, but feelings. You say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot?
It's so crazy because I was just saying the same thing about her to somebody. We had a conversation about her, and I said, she never state facts. Like, she very seldom say, hey, let me pull up these stats. Let me show you this. Let me show you that. She always goes off how she feels, or she go off other people's feelings, other content creators. We don't know how Pearl really feels about these things. I mean, we don't know how, Pearl really feel about these things. She just goes off how she feels. As far as, I'm saying it wrong. How am I trying to say it? She goes off how people like Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, even Abba and Preach. I know she don't like them, but she even steals their thoughts and content. So, yeah, she's definitely I feel because of what this person said, and I feel because of what that person said type of person. But fair use.
I don't know.
I would say I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
Okay. Interesting
But,
defense.
Hold on. Do you want me to find it or no?
Sure. Yeah. I'll give you a minute. That's totally fine. Okay. So why should I engage in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this?
Probably.
Why do you bother to even have a platform?
Right. Probably. Exactly. Why are you talking about this? It makes no sense.
Shouldn't you just concede to a man?
Yeah, probably. You know.
So we got to look for a man to replace you. Don't you think?
No, not really.
You don't think? Okay. But you do think women are more emotional.
I gotta find.
Okay, go ahead. I'll give you a minute. Sorry, I won't.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to talk to
good.
you and find it at the same time.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute there. But it's fine too. We can move on. I'll give you a minute, but we don't have to get stuck on it.
Okay.
Guys, put a 1 in the chat if you think Pearly is nervous AF. Put a 1 in the chat. She's giving off nervous. Like, she knows that he has her in a corner. So she's so scared. Oh, Reza says she's not nervous. Okay. Cynical says she's nervous. Not nervous. Happy Light says she's nervous. I don't see no more ones. Who else thinks she's nervous? All right, let me get back to the video. Fair use, guys.
It's fine. I mean, we can. It's fine. We can move on.
Might be waiting a while.
I found it.
Oh, go ahead.
send-
Okay, perfect.
Oh, there we go. What's it called? I'll pull it up.
Here. The link, he pulls up the study in this stream, so the link is on here.
Whose stream is it?
It's Rolo's stream.
Rolo Tony
But
Brown.
Yeah.
He's a
He's
good-
great, actually.
I know you're a fan. He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's really nice.
I like his head wear.
I like when he rocks out.
Where do I send it to?
You can send it in the Zoom chat.
The Zoom chat, yeah.
Or you
Oh,
can
it's
just
on
tell
my
me the
phone.
name of it and I can pull it up.
Okay.
Either
It's
way.
in Rolo Tomasi is offensive and vile. It's like 7 months ago. But yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll look into it. So if
Mhm.
women are so emotional, do you think it's bad faith in terms of an argument to argue from feelings and to present feelings, facts? Do you think that's a bad faith way to argue or no?
No, I was kind of kidding. I was like
What were
joking.
you kidding about?
When
She wasn't kidding. She was just trying to buy more time. I don't think she was kidding at all.
I don't know, whatever you were asking me earlier, you were like, do you? I don't even remember. You said something like, "Do you think you shouldn't have a platform?" Or like,
Well, right. Well,
Yeah.
I asked and you said, well, I'm a woman. Of course, I'm going to. I asked you, do you feel that you make arguments based on feeling? And you said, yes, I do, because I'm a woman.
oh yeah, I was kidding. No, I use facts to back up my arguments. Sometimes I'd say I'm wrong. Sometimes I think something and it's not correct. But I would say most of my opinions, I try to at least have a basis of fact. Yes.
Okay.
Some things you just see in reality, right? I mean, like
Some things you
sometimes
just
you're
see.
gonna, yeah. I mean, you can, like some things you just learn from interviewing hundreds of people. You see patterns.
Right. But sometimes when you interview people, you interviewing specific people with specific experiences, you're obviously going to run into a bias.
No, I don't think so, because we do street interviews all the time too. So that's like random people on the street.
Okay, fair enough. So there's the red pilled, which are people who see the world for what it is. And then you have blue pilled people, which I'm assuming is someone like me. I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But what does blue pilled mean?
People that see the world for how they'd like it to be, I guess.
Okay.
I don't talk much about, I guess, like blue pill, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. We don't have to focus in on that. So I've noticed that one of the primary focuses of your content is kind of the problems facing men and how there's so much unfair societal pressures or norms or expectations on men. Why is it that you're so singularly focused on the troubles of men?
That's a good question.
Why am I focused on the troubles of men? And that's an interesting way to, I guess, phrase my content. I would say
to make money. She liked to make money off of men's pain. That's what she liked to do.
I think it's unfortunate what happens to men in divorce court. So that's probably what I talk about the most. I think that men should have access to their children.
That's not what you talk about the most. You definitely talk about stuff like.
It sure ain't what she talk about the most. Guess she talk about other things way more than she talk about that. But let's see what he says about it.
Pay gap myth. You talk about men want younger girls. You talk about men are just doing what's in their nature. You talk about women who have higher body count are less desirable. I'll be honest. I've watched a lot of your stuff, and the vast majority is not about divorce court. It's about this kind of like dating coach stuff.
Facts.
No, I wouldn't say I'm a dating coach, but okay.
No, but that realm, you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
don't mean you're a dating coach, but like that kind of realm,
Mhm.
it seems that you're
Mhm.
super focused on.
Mhm.
So, what is your interest in that? Manosphere, maybe that's a better term. Manosphere stuff.
What is my interest? I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, so that's what we
Okay.
talk about.
Oh, in class and
Oh no, I messed up. Exactly, Riza. She she was having one of her duh moments. But I just messed up. I gotta go back to it. What am I doing? What am I doing? Here we go.
Not called the draft anymore. It's called selective service.
I'll be honest, I've watched a lot of your stuff, and the vast majority is not about divorce court. It's about this kind of like dating coach stuff.
No, I wouldn't say I'm a dating coach, but okay.
No, but that realm, you know what I mean? Like, I
Yeah.
don't mean you're a dating coach, but like that kind of realm, it seems that you're super focused.
Yes, Cynical. I think she does charge people for advice, which makes her a dating coach. She's doing exactly what Danae do. You know, she charged a price, just like Kevin Samuels did. You know, but it's silly. Anybody that will pay for advice from Pearl is ridiculously silly. Like, I would never. Exactly, K Capo. She is a liar. Like, how can you believe somebody who lies so much on their platform? Okay, guys, fair use.
Focused on.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is your interest in that? Manosphere, maybe that's a better term. Manosphere stuff.
What is my interest? I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, so that's what we
Okay.
talk about.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's fair.
So not because she's passionate about it, or she want to help men, or she want to teach women how to be wives, or teach women how to be ladylike. None of that. Her answer was because it's interesting. So pretty much she came to the black manosphere, because let's be honest, that's where she came first. Because she even to tell you she came through Kevin Samuels. So she came through the black manosphere and got a kick out of black men and black women going at it. She got a kick out of the gender war. And it seems to me like she was like, "Ooh, I can make money off of this." And look at her now. That's pretty much how I see it. But who knows? I can be wrong. I don't know. Fair use.
So, what is you say your anti-feminism? Feminism was basically a mistake. So, what is your problem with feminism? Let's start there. That's a good point, right?
I think that feminism wants equality when it benefits us and not actual equality.
Feminism, and that's are you going back to the beginning of feminism, like the whole history of feminism, like women's suffrage and everything?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You don't fuck with women's suffrage?
No.
You don't think women should get the right to vote?
No, I don't.
Okay, so are you serious or are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Okay, so women shouldn't have the right to vote.
Yeah.
Why?
No. Because men are signed up for selective service, so they're fined $300,000 if they don't sign up for selective service when they're 18.
Do you think women should be
so I think-
drafted into the army?
Oh, watch this, guys. I really, really like this part because he had her in a corner right here. Fair use.
I think if we want the same rights, it comes with the same responsibilities.
Do you think
And
women should be
personally-
drafted into the army?
No.
Okay,
No,
so then
that's my
there's a
point.
paradox.
No, but that's
there.
my point. I'm saying, like, let's make it fair.
You don't believe? Well, listen, this is your perfect
No,
world.
I'm saying that if we are going to vote, have the same cost, which is that men are put into selective service and women are not. And if I had to pick between the two, then I would give up the right to vote instead of sign up for selective service.
Okay, so
Mhm.
you're saying
Mhm.
women should only get the right to vote if they sign up for selective service, but at the same time, you're saying women should not serve in the military. So
Mhm.
in your world, women are just going to be disenfranchised. They're not going to be able to sign. They shouldn't serve in the military because they're not as good fighters,
No,
right?
no, I'm saying if I'm saying for me personally, I would not want to sign up for selective service if I had to pick.
So you
I
think
would give that up.
you think women should be given the choice if they want to do selective service or not?
I think if we're going to vote, we should have no choice like the men do.
So women should be drafted mandatory into selective
Mhm.
service, you believe?
No, that's
Okay, but don't you see the law?
not, you
There's
keep not
an
saying
issue.
back
There's a
what I
problem
said. I
here.
said no. I said.
Oh my gosh, she is so ditzy. Like she puts the dits in ditzy, okay? Okay, Capo, she is an idiot, like you said. I mean, there's no other way to put it. I mean, I'm losing brain cells right now. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, oh my God. Anyway, fair use.
If feminists want the right to vote, right, then it should come with the draft. It should come. I mean, it's not called the draft anymore. It's called selective service. Personally, in Pearl's world, I do not want to be drafted. I do not want to be in selective service.
I know, but
if
I'm
I had
asking
to
you, like,
pick,
in general, in terms of policy,
Mhm.
because obviously I think it's
Mhm.
safe to say women in general want the right to vote, right?
Mhm.
And so
Mhm.
then, by your logic, women need to be entered into selective service,
Mhm.
right? But you don't think that should happen, or you think that's okay?
Yeah, I'd rather not.
Not
I'd
you. I
rather
mean,
not.
in general, the women, because women
Right.
want to vote. So how do we resolve this issue? Do they get drafted like men?
I mean, I think it's unlikely that women will ever have the right to vote taken away. So I guess moving forward, maybe net taxpayers potentially you could do, but that's
Sorry, net
that's
taxpayers?
that's a whole nother conversation. But
Wait, what
no,
does
I
that
think
mean?
if we're gonna vote, I think that we should have the same responsibility as the men and be enlisted in selective service.
Okay.
So that's
So you're saying women should also have to sign up for selective service when they turn 18, like men.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying if you're gonna be equal, make it equal.
Okay.
And for me, I don't want to do that. No, thank you. Keep me out of that.
Okay. So right. I understand that's your preference, but I'm just trying to understand like the policy that in your red pill, we're doing the red pill. We're seeing the world as it is.
No, I wouldn't assign that belief to like red pill. That's not really like a red pill belief. That's just mine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make a point about.
Mhm.
So do you think having women in the army would weaken our military?
Yes.
So then probably don't draft women into the army.
Yeah, but then take away the vote with it.
But you're not giving that. That doesn't seem very fair. You see what I'm saying? Because you say, well, you guys are weaker. You guys are going to weaken our military.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't want you in the military. But because you're not in the military, you don't get the right to vote. It's a catch-22. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So what do we do about that?
Look at her face. She like, you got me there. Like, what could she say? She thinking about it like, damn, like, this is the only person that put her in her place. Like, exactly, Celine. She was stumped. See, I didn't see that though when Destiny debated her, but I know like when Obsidian debated her, and I seen a couple of other people debating her, they wasn't as hard as on her as this guy is. So yeah, we need more interviews like this.
Well, I'll tell you what I think we should do.
Go ahead.
No, I mean, it goes back to, I just think that you have to have some skin in the game. And so it's like, if we're voting for a commander in chief, right, that's the person that decides if we go to war or we don't go to war. And so it's easy to, again, I think that if you're going to vote, you should have the same responsibility as the men, and women don't want to do that. It's either we're equal or we're not equal.
Okay, well, just to be
equal,
fair,
if we're really equal, have the same responsibility. But again, it's equality when it benefits us.
Well, but your logic doesn't even make sense. I mean,
I do agree with her to a certain extent. A lot of feminists do want equality, until they get the short end of the stick. So she's right about that. But the way she's explaining it and talking about women not voting, she literally is just parroting what she heard other men in the manosphere say. These aren't her thoughts. That's why it's coming off as goofy and cringy and weird. And like, even when she's trying to explain herself, she's like laughing, and she just look awkward just sitting there, and she keep looking around like she's nervous because she know that these aren't her talking points. So that's why she's taking a long time to answer the question, and she's not being direct. She's just going around in circles. So just watch her. Watch how she's acting. It's really weird.
talking about, first of all, there hasn't been a draft in the United States in 50 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was a draft, maybe we could have this conversation, but it just seems kind of silly. In 50 years, there hasn't been a mandatory draft. It just hasn't happened.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Exactly. 1D forever. It is a correct talking point. Like, she just don't know how to explain it. Like, he needed to interview somebody, a man from the manosphere, to go up there and explain the point directly, correctly. Because she's just all over the place. She just not getting it. She definitely shouldn't represent the men in the manosphere. Like, she's not even good at it.
Mm-hmm.
So why is it a big deal, I guess, about the selective service? Because there's not going to be another draft. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's enough people in the army. I don't think that there's going to be a draft. It's just not going to happen. And with the way technology is going, we're going to have autonomous robot fighters before there's a draft. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So why does it matter? I just don't see the point with the selective service thing.
I just think it's, again, like, women want all the rights without the responsibility.
What other ones?
If you don't think that there's going to be a draft, then equally do what the men do. Men are fined $300,000.
Well, they don't have the option. They don't even have the option right now.
Right. So give them the option.
Okay,
I'm just
let's give them the option.
Make it equal.
Not
the option. It has to be mandatory.
I know, but you saying, like, women want the right to vote, but they don't want to enter in selective service, but it's not an option. So how do you know what all women want?
I don't know what all women want.
So then why are you saying things that are generalized all women?
I'm saying, okay, because I'm looking at the policies that have been pushed. And I'm saying the policies are not, like, where are the feminists fighting for equality in this situation? Like,
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not that relevant, but also no women in the army is a kind of a byproduct of patriarchy, because women are looked as that they'd weaken the military, as you pointed out. Is that possible that it's men driving that policy and not so much women?
I didn't say women drove that policy. I said they don't try to make it equal. It's only equal when it benefits us.
Even if nobody's being actually drafted.
I mean, 50 years isn't, that long of, I mean, who's to say? You don't know, but okay.
50 years? I mean, the last mandatory draft was like during Vietnam, wasn't it?
Do you not think it should be equal? So you think that it shouldn't be?
No, I think what you're saying is fair, but it's not making any sense. Like, okay, sure, let's put women into
Right. What she's saying is fair, and she have valid talking points, but she just don't know how to explain it. What do you think, Hustler and Muscular?
Oh, my bad. What's up, Melody?
What's going
on? All the
on?
things you be telling. I'm all right, my sweet melody. Love all the things you're telling me. The way you be killing it, that's a felony.
I love it. I love it. What's your take on what they're saying so far?
I think there's truth to what he's saying because one thing I've noticed, it ain't just purely thing, but I notice a lot of women, they speak more from feelings rather than, what's actually going on. Because when I come on these spaces and share, talk about the same stuff that y'all been talking about or the stuff I've been noticing, this is not just me talking about feelings. I'm speaking from either what I've seen, what I've heard, or what I personally experienced. So feelings don't play a part in the stuff I talk about. This is stuff I've seen. I know somebody that went through it, or maybe I went through it myself. And I think when you've had that experience, it's easy for you to believe whether something is true or false. Like when people say women use good guys for the money, wealth, and status, but the bad boys get access to them. Well, I've been both of those guys at one point. So I know I've been the guy that did the maximum to get access to a female. I've been the guy that did the bare minimum. So I can attest to that. This ain't just how I feel. I actually experienced, something like that. Or I know somebody that went through it himself. So yeah, you got it. I'm not going to say feelings should be taken out of the equation, but don't just rely too heavily on feelings just to validate a talking point. Have you seen it? Have you heard it? You knew someone that went through it, or did you go through it yourself? That's going to tell the true story. That's my take. My mic is muted. Carry on.
Exactly. All she's going by is her feelings and what other people are saying. That's it. She don't have any statistics or anything, so it's really a mess.
And the funny thing is, people don't believe stats anymore. Even if I had some statistics, people don't want to believe statistics, especially if it's something that they really are not comfortable hearing. So stats may not just be enough. Like I said, I speak from experience, not just feelings alone.
Right. Well, thanks for that. What about you, Happy Life? What's going on with you?
Yo. We as black people, it's so sad how gullible we are. We let a pasty, basic SpongeBob, muddy wearing, dirty, dusty things lead the manosphere. It is sad as AF.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm not going to say she's the leader of the manosphere because not all men feel like that in the space, but she is benefiting off of the men in the space.
When you got Dennis Sperling and Assyrian putting her as the leader, man.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. There's certain men like leaders themselves who's putting her on a pedestal. I do agree with that, and Obsidian being one of them is kind of shameful, and even Dennis Sperling. But I mean, to me, I've said this plenty of times, and I'm gonna say it again. There's nothing about this chick. Nothing good about this chick. She parrots everything she hears. She's not attractive. She's awkward as I don't know what. Like she looks like the girl in school that got picked on and beat up. Like there's nothing about this girl. I don't even understand how, like, why anybody even listened to her. Because even when she speaks, it just sounds awkward. Like she lies. Every word that comes out of her mouth is like a lie or invalid. She don't have anything to back up her talking points. That's what really bothers me. The fact that she just speaks off of feelings and she doesn't pull up any statistics. That's a little bit, weird and troublesome.
Yeah. If me and Pasty Things went to the same school, I'll spill mud all over her face every time I see her, because that's all I want to do.
Oh gosh. But anyway, let me continue this video. Let's get through it.
Okay, that's just me.
All right. Well, fair use, guys.
It's facts.
Us into, selective service. Fine. I'm fine with that. I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think everyone should sign up for it. And there's other ways that people can support the military other than being on the front line, right? Right. So, what other rights do women want? You know what I mean? That are contradictory.
Okay, women want the right to not be a mother, but men don't have the right to not be a father. So women can have a which I know it varies state. I'm in the UK, so I forget. Sometimes the US is different by state, but like in the UK, abortion's free up to 6 months, but a man can't opt out of child support. So it's like, why does he have the right to not be a father, but women don't? Or why do women have the right to not be mothers, but men don't have the right to not be fathers? I don't think that's fair or equal.
Sorry, just to go back for a sec. So feminists actually do. They want the draft abolished. So their point is, let's not sign up for the service. Let's abolish the draft altogether. So they are They are fighting for equality. They are against the draft. There should be no draft. So men and women shouldn't be drafted. That is also equality, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
So you accept the premise is wrong on that.
I don't. I mean, it's still not equal the way it is. But yeah, what they're saying.
No, it's not
would be
equal the way it is. Sure, and
Yeah,
feminists agree.
yeah,
Feminists agree with you.
Oh, okay. I've never heard him talk about that, but
Do you listen to a lot of feminist ideology? Do you read books? Do you listen to lectures? How do you listen to a lot of that stuff?
So I talk to feminists all the time.
Right. I haven't seen you talk to an actual scholar once. You just talk to kind of random women. Right. I mean, that's fair to say. Right. So when you say
Yo, this is so awkward. Swag, what's your take on this?
Oh, this is a train wreck. This is a straight up train wreck. Like, there's no other way to describe it. It's just a train wreck.
For real.
Like this interview, honestly, in my opinion, could have been done at a later date because, like I said in the chat, she looks so exhausted. Like she's constantly flubbing over all of her words. She don't even really grasp what she's saying. And then, just like I said, she's just parrot things. So I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's my problem with her. Parroting, grifting. No opinion of her own.
Yeah, none whatsoever.
Yo, this chick be buying views like crazy. Like, I'm gonna buy views. I'm gonna copy what people say, and I'm gonna pull stuff out of my butt because I'm just here, and black people fall for it, and that's it.
Unfortunately, not just black people, everybody's falling for it.
Yeah.
I mean, but then there's people like this guy here, this content creator who can see right through her. She's like a glass house.
Yeah.
You know? All right, guys, fair use.
you talk to feminists, you just mean like random women off the street, not like a scholar.
That say they're feminists.
Yeah, but but feminism
doesn't count?
it's like a
it doesn't count.
Well, you said you know what feminists believe because you talk to a lot of feminists, but I'm talking about like.
No, I said I've never heard them bring it up. So.
Do you have any interest in talking to feminist scholars who are more aware with like kind of what feminism?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
I think that would be good.
Send them to the UK.
But they're in the UK.
Mm-hmm. No, I actually tried for some, but then they'll be like, "You're a hateful woman." Da 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 da. There's one that's I can't even remember. Some blonde chick out here. Can't remember her name, but yeah, she didn't want to come on.
Blondes.
No, I'm just saying that was her. That's what she looked like. I don't know her name. I forget.
But like, I mean, my point is like when you just bring a random girl and they say, "Yeah, I'm a feminist," it's kind of like the Steven Crowder "Change My Mind" versus like actually talking to someone who's involved in like the scholastics, the academia of what feminism means historically in modern day and previously. So the level of discourse you would have is obviously different. So So feminists are in favor of equality, though. So I don't know if that's interesting you or not.
Mm-hmm.
You don't believe me?
I'll take your word.
She just looks tired.
You can try.
I was gonna say that she looks tired. She looks uninterested. Her posture is bad, and she's just like,
Yeah.
Just gonna take his word for it. Really?
That's what she said, man. Like, man, she looked like she was about to slump over in her chair when he was talking. Just like
sweaty things.
Just
Sweaty.
sweaty and sleepy things.
Yeah.
She looking like she worked a graveyard shift, and now she's just tired and out of it. I've been.
Yeah, the girl
Sweaty,
is
frustrating things, y'all.
she's washed up
Man.
already at 26.
Man, how did you get past your prime and you're not even 30 yet? That don't make no sense.
Right.
Nobody's gonna watch her.
She's supposed to be beautiful at 26. You're supposed to have beautiful skin and no bags under your eyes.
Some black dude will take her.
Yeah, we already know.
Well,
that.
here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. As far as this whole hitting the wall and past your prime, I learned over the years that can happen at damn near any age. You know, people hit the wall before they even get out of high school. Some out of middle school. So it ain't always about her age. It's how she carries herself and the quality, how she presents herself. So at 26, if she hit the wall, okay, she did something wrong when she was like 19, 16, 17, 18, whatever the case may be. Now she's over the hill. So that can happen at any age.
By the time she's 35, she's gonna be done for. She's slamming that wall hard.
Look, she's done now, sweetie. She looked like crap when she was 18. She looked muddy when she was 20. Now she looked like pasty things at 26. I'm talking about her overall makeup. It's just crappy.
Yeah, she's pretty bad. I mean, but usually it's diet. You know, she probably don't get any sleep. Diet. She probably drink a lot, smoke a lot.
She overweight too.
She's overweight.
And plus she chose her career over her life, man. Like, let's be for real. Like, this whole YouTube has become her life. So that's another thing.
Facts. And the crazy part is she probably had a lot of sexual partners too. That's another thing that'll make you hit the wall fast. A lot of bodies.
A lot of bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I heard a rumor that she only slept with one guy and that's it.
You believe that?
Classic. I mean, not classic, but my boy Happy Life. This is how it went when it came to pearly things and them guys that she was messing with.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one.
I can see that.
That's all I'm
Who
gonna say.
the hell want to sleep with dusty things? I don't get it.
Another one bites the dust.
Trust me, there's a lot of guys who will sleep with her. Guys with no standards.
I mean, but Happy Life, you're acting like there's not guys out there that wouldn't try to knock down pearly things just because she's pearly.
Yeah, but she got that SpongeBob potato meat. I wish them good luck. I just don't.
They don't care. They look at it like this. If she even got somewhat of a shape, even though she's shaped like a whale, a lot of dudes would be like, man, that's Pearl, man. I'm gonna knock down Pearl. Plus, let's be for real. It's not like people are beating down the doors to get at her. So whatever attention she go get, she can like, oh well, you can come over here and talk to me.
You know who her perfect match is, y'all. I'll say Destiny and Nick Fuentes.
Well, Destiny's married, so that's already off the table. But I don't know about Nick.
Y'all killing me.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Bruh,
It's
I'll
funny you
take
mentioned
Danica
that.
Marie over Pearl. I'll take Melanie King over Pearl, but plenty. Don't give me pay.
If I was a man, I would take almost anybody over her. Oh, Melanie King defense.
Damn it, happy life.
Damn it! What the? Why?
You said the name, bro. I had to oblige.
You are garbage.
Hey, I didn't make you say her name.
Hey, you want to be part of the force? You part of the force, so become one with the force, okay?
Yeah.
Chat, call him out for this.
The Pearly Defense Force.
Why would?
Where Clue at?
He's somewhere.
I wish I had his number. I would call him.
Mm-hmm.
Bring him. Come on,
Yeah.
Like, okay. Happy Life. Since you want the chat to call me out so much, yo, chat. If y'all think I should be called out for the comments that I made about Happy Life being a part of the Melody King Defense Force, put a 1 in the chat. And if you think I should keep on doing it, yeah. If y'all think I should continue to do it, put a 2 in the chat.
No.
Oh, you should continue to call him out. Is a 2? Let's put.
Yeah.
I'm putting me a 2.
No.
Everybody in the chat, put a 2 in the chat if you think he should continue calling Happy Life out.
Yeah, if y'all think I should leave Happy Life alone and let him be, put a 1 in the chat. But if you think I should continue calling him out for being the Melody King Defense Force, put a 2 in the chat, man.
No.
One girl said 3. Somebody said 3.
What is a 3?
What's the 3 for?
What's a 3, y'all?
I
don't know what a 3 is.
RZA gonna put it in the chat. She gonna put it in the chat.
Damn cynical one, you two. What's a 3? I don't get it.
No, she asked she said, what is a 3?
A 3? Why a 3?
RZA gonna explain. She probably gonna explain.
Yeah, please explain. Oh, Hustler and Muscular put a 2 in the back chat. Okay.
I saw it. I see K Capo put 2 in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, man.
Look here. Put a picture of me and Melody or Danica or Sits the Goddess. I weather that.
Danica's married, so I'm not doing that.
Sister Goddess single, so make do with her.
Do Six the Goddess. We need to make one. No.
I mean,
the Six the Goddess Defense Force is what's his name?
Yeah, whatever his name.
Yeah, what's his name?
Yeah.
I ain't saying no names, but that's the
okay. Yep, I see it. A two right there. That's the right thing to do, Lady Nevo. That's 2.
Y'all
That's the right thing to
do tonight. I don't get it.
All right, y'all. But let's finish this because it's a long video.
I'm sorry, y'all, but this is golden. This is golden. This is golden.
Y'all smoking the wrong weed tonight. I don't get it.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
I had a black and mild this morning.
Okay. Now I know what it means. She said 3 is a super defense force. That's what she said.
The super defense force.
Okay.
Well, in other words, that means that I still can talk about them.
All right, guys. I need everybody in
Get some help
to hit the like button right now on both channels. My channel and on Killer Swag's channel, because he is simulcasting this stream right now as we speak.
Yeah, hit that like button, man. This is
like button.
Yeah, this is some dope commentary we got right here, man. Show some love and have the algorithm shine that spotlight on Sweet Melody Media, and hit the like button on both of our channels, on Sweet Melody Media's channel and on my channel, because like she said, we both are simulcasters. So hit the like button, yo. We trying to build this movement and we need y'all support.
Facts. All right, y'all. Let me go over here. Fair use.
Trust me, I'm a man. Okay, so moving on. We're talking about feminism. So what other? So you were talking about divorce court. Sorry, I know you were making a point. So let's go back to that. You were saying that women can decide to terminate a pregnancy, therefore they can choose to be a mom, but men cannot decide that, and they don't get the choice to be the dad.
to not be a dad.
Right. So do you think that, like, do you not think that the idea that the baby, obviously the reason for that, right, which we both know, is that because the baby's inside the woman's body.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that matters. Yeah.
So
I mean, personally, I'm pro-life, so I don't believe in abortion at all. But again, it's the double standard. It's like the women have a choice, but men do not have a choice.
Sure. No, I see that there is a sense to that which is unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Although there are a lot of single moms, as you pointed out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that are on child.
Now that I have you guys on the panel, can we talk about how high dude is that's interviewing her?
Said what?
Yeah, he was definitely not sober.
He was high as I don't know what. that dude that's interviewing her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Pruitt thinks was higher than him.
Nah, Pruitt thinks this is tired.
Interview drunk. I don't get it.
I mean, he probably had to get high to talk to her, man. He's like, man, I'm not trying to deal with her sober, man. I gotta be, you know. He probably watched enough of her content. He was like, yeah, let me get blazed out before I talk to her.
You probably would have thought he put fentanyl drips in his eyes, because I didn't see him blink one time because his eyes are so dilated.
You might be right about that perspective.
It's kind of scary to me when you think about it. Even when I have patients that look at me like that, I'll be thinking they're gonna just go in on me. I'm like, geez.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he was high, but I think he did a great job with this interview.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he was sober, he probably couldn't do it like this. So
she probably would have nailed him.
Probably.
So.
But the fact that he was messed up and he still got her says something.
Facts. All right, let me get back into it. Fair use.
Fair use.
Fair use.
Child support, you know. Not all, but you know.
Well, men have the choice in the sense that they.
Oh, and panel, if you hear anything you want me to stop, let me know. Okay.
Will do.
Y'all heard the lady.
Okay.
You can just wear a condom.
Right.
If
and
they don't want to
women
be a father.
Yeah, right. But women have the choice to go on birth control.
Okay.
Women have the choice
ultimately,
to take a Plan B. Women have the choice to get an abortion. Women have the choice to, you know, take the morning after pill. Women have the choice. You've like IUD. There's a million pills.
Right, but those will have to do with pregnancy. But I'm saying, if
and
a man
women also can require men to put on condoms or not put on condoms.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Women can also require that the men that they sleep with wear condoms.
Right, but if it's inherent, if it's inherently unfair to men, the easy solution is just it kills all this discussion is men just put on condoms when they have sex. Therefore, that.
Well, you can also say women close your legs, like.
Yeah, but you're the one saying that it's unfair for men. That's my point. You're saying men don't have a choice.
I'm saying women have like 10 choices. The men have.
But that's just biology.
The men have condom or no condom, which again is a choice that both of them make, because the women can require that the men wear condoms too.
Right.
But you're only.
But it's in the men. I'm just saying.
Once real quick, how do you feel about this? Do you guys think it's both parties' fault and responsibility?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yes. Okay. Absolutely.
Yes,
I've said this before. No. Let me say this. I've said this before in the past. If a man and a woman have sex with each other and the end result is a child or children, the accountability is on the man and the woman. It's the woman's fault because she opened up her legs to that man and allowed him to slide in raw. But at the same time, it's the guy's fault because he should have known better. He should have known to wrap it up and protect himself. So in cases like these, I blame the man and the woman.
Agreed.
Right. Everybody agree with that?
I definitely agree.
The woman, hey, it's a free country. If you wanna like bang every single man, have a baby and all that, that's on you. Oh, I had kids with this Dusty. Why you choose them so much?
Right.
Well, to speak to that point, I had a conversation with a coworker last night where we had conversations about our situations. I'm like, these men that you get pregnant by, what was it about them that you said, okay, it's okay for them to impregnate me because I think they are father material. You don't have any facts or any proof of that. All you know, you just had sex off of emotional and attraction. So if I'm having sex off of emotions and attraction, I'm going to protect myself, and I expect you to do the same thing because our results are not to, our results is not to create a baby. It was just to have satisfaction.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. I couldn't have said it better myself. Yes.
Go ahead, man. I know you was about to say something.
And let me say this to the men, fellas. If y'all go out there, decide to go out here raw dogging every female out there, you can't get mad when they drag your ass through the family courts and the child support courts because you have the responsibility to wrap it up. Don't be like that ball player ZOZN, whatever his name is.
Zion.
Got 2 women pregnant. Yeah, that's his name. That's his name. Don't be like this M or this mofo having kids by 2 women, both adult industry entertainers, and get dragged through the mud by child support court. Oh God.
Another one bites the dust.
I was gonna say if you
and they older than him too. They some damn cougars.
Yeah.
And believe me, I smashed older women in the past. I smashed older chicks ever since I was in my 26, 27. So they can handle it, but shit.
That's not all though, man. All of those chicks that he's smashing on are BBL and indulges.
Well, if you want to know how to mess up your legacy, that's the quickest way to do it.
I said to somebody, I said, I guess he trying to be the new Wilt Chamberlain, huh?
Exactly.
Wilt never got anybody pregnant.
As far as we know.
Yeah, that's true.
Right, but yeah, it's ridiculous. I really think it's crazy and insane and outrageous that she's sitting there trying to blame everything on the women when there are 2 parties involved. I think that's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I know she's just pandering. Because it doesn't make any sense.
Ponder.
I think she should have added a lot more context on what she was talking about. She just kept stating a point. If she would have added a little bit more context to her points, it probably would have made a lot more sense than just saying the obvious.
Right. That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't disagree with everything Pearl was saying because she was making sense a little bit. Like, but she just couldn't go in depth with what she was saying.
That's why he kept nailing her.
Exactly. But let me finish. Fair use.
Once the baby is conceived, right?
I did nail her down on things as I do here, but ultimately
you sped it up, girl.
Chat, you're free. Dude, I've been wondering what the fuck that.
Hold on.
The fairness to the man. I don't understand that.
You don't understand. It's not fair, again, that men have the choice, that men do not have the choice.
I understand what you're saying, but
women, yeah.
But then, okay, whatever. We're arguing in circles a little bit.
Okay.
Let's talk about it.
But women have the choice to go on birth control.
Okay.
Women have the choice ultimately, to take a Plan B. Women have the choice to get an abortion. Women have the choice to, take the morning after pill. Women have the choice. You've like IUD. There's a million pills.
Right, but those will have to do with pregnancy. But I'm saying, if a man
women also can require men to put on condoms or not put on condoms.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Women can also require that the men that they sleep with wear condoms.
Right, but if it's inherent, if it's inherently unfair to men, the easy solution is just it kills all this discussion is men just put on condoms when they have sex. Therefore, that.
Well, you can also say women close your legs, like.
Yeah, but you're the one saying that it's unfair for men. That's my point. You're saying men don't have a choice.
I'm saying women have like 10 choices. The men have.
But that's just biology.
The men have condom or no condom, which again is a choice that both of them make because the women can require that the men wear condoms too.
Right.
But you're only.
But it's in the men. I'm saying
once the baby is conceived, right?
Yeah.
Then the man has no choice, where the woman has a choice.
Okay, so let's just talk about that then, because so it's your opinion that if a woman is pregnant, the man should be able to decide for her to have an abortion.
I'm pro-life, so I would ban it altogether. My point is the double standard, where a man is legally obligated to pay child support and will go to jail if he doesn't, but the woman has the choice to not be a mother through abortion.
I know you're against abortion, but I just want to know what you mean. So let's just say we're trying to make it equal for men. So should men be able to decide for a woman to have an abortion if she's pregnant?
I think that men should be able to sign off on child support.
Okay, so if they say, "Hey, I don't want anything to do with this baby,"
Yeah.
then the woman can decide to have it, but the father will have no obligations.
Yes.
And you think that's better?
That is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
That's actually horrible.
In my life. Because she's saying F the kid. Like, isn't she the one who be preaching all kids need two parents in the home? That's her.
Yep.
Yes,
that's
she
her.
did say that. Yeah.
But never mind. Let's continue.
Didn't she just say she's pro-life or whatever?
She says she's pro-life, and in the past she said she believes that children needs two parents. Never mind. Let's just listen to the rest of what she's saying.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
go ahead. You want to say something?
No, I was gonna say if you when I'm listening to her, I'm like, it's a complete oxymoron, because 1 minute you're pro-life, the next minute you're saying that you want two parents, and the next minute you're saying the men should be able to sign off on not paying child support.
Right.
They don't all. It doesn't connect. She's not connecting
at all. But anyway.
No, it's not. Now, I do agree child support laws do need to be a little evaluated better, because women out here using child support laws to their own advantage. They don't care about the kids. All they care about is just collecting a check. So they need to do something about those child support laws. You know, they got a law in Detroit now where a woman can just put a man down as the father, even though he never met the woman, seen the woman, don't even know the kids exist. So they need to do a better job with those child support laws. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about a paternity fraud.
Something like that. Yeah. Well,
In the
not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Yeah, where they could just lie and say you're the father when you never even seen the kids before.
I heard, honestly, I don't mean to stop Melody's show about this. I heard that Tennessee, I think it was a couple of states like Tennessee and Louisiana, passed a law about paternity fraud, that if a woman actually forges a man on a government document, they can go to jail now.
Oh, yay!
It's about freaking time.
About time.
That's one state down, 49 more to go.
No, I agree with you on that.
Seriously. Yeah, because I feel like
we still have 50 states, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count Puerto Rico as one, which is 51, but whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that a man should not be obligated to pay child support unless he gets a paternity test and it says that he's 100% or 99.9, whatever it says, percent the father. Then he should, I don't even think they should make him pay child support then. They should give him the option to be in a child's life. Because if a father is in a child's life, there's no reason why he should have to pay child support at all. I mean, what do you think about that? Unless, I mean, the kid do still have to like live, maybe not as much child support, just enough for the kid to like, for the rent and everything like that, because the kid does have to live there. What do you think?
Yeah.
You guys hear me?
I hear you.
No, we hear you. I was just thinking about what you just said. I'm like, yeah, from a financial point of view, I do understand. But the only issue that I have with bringing random kids in the world, opposite of financial, is all the other functionalities, meaning the stability of the mind and all the other things on how they'll function when they know their parents don't love each other and all that type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's what goes through my head, but go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair use, guys.
Better for society?
No, I think that's equal. That's more fair.
Okay, so you're more interested in fairness than the welfare of society as a whole.
No, if it was up to me, if we wanted to go what's good for society, I don't think abortion should be legal.
No, I know. We're having
so
a
that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
I'm saying if you want to make it fair, like I don't think that's fair that the woman after she gets pregnant, so they both make the irresponsible decision, right? Because you'd agree it's irresponsible if it's an unplanned pregnancy that the woman, had sex with a guy without protection, right? You'd agree? Yes.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would agree that's equally irresponsible when it first happens.
Although I guess by your logic, it would be more irresponsible for the man because he has less choices. But yeah, they're both doing something irresponsible.
Well, but yeah, they're both irresponsible. So my point is, after that happens, women have the choice to not be a mother, but men don't have the choice not to be a father. At least, if they don't pay child support, they can go to jail.
Right, because that's for the benefit of the children, which is what's the most important thing.
Yeah, but is it for the benefit of the kid to kill him? Like,
say what?
Dude, it's not for the benefit of the kid. Like the woman can make.
Wait,
a
what do you
selfish
mean to kill who?
I mean, I'm pro-life, so again, yeah.
Abort the baby.
So so if we're gonna go for the benefit of the kid, like if your argument is let's do what's best for the benefit of the kid, the benefit of the kid is not killing the child. Right. I mean, and for me, like I believe it's a kid, right? You might not.
But what's that have to do with the fairness to the man? I don't understand that.
You don't understand. It's not fair, again, that men have the choice, that men do not have the choice.
I understand
to not
what you're saying, but
women, yeah.
But then, okay, whatever. We're arguing in circles a little bit. Let's talk about abortion then, since you're against abortion. I'm assuming your stance is abortion should be off the table in any situation.
Yes.
So if a dad rapes his daughter, then she needs to give birth to that baby.
That's less than 1% of cases. Why do you guys always
No.
I know,
but that's important, Pearl.
Bring up the most fringe
because if you're going to have a conversation about difficult things, let's talk about the difficult things.
How do you guys feel about what he just said?
Somebody else go first while I say something.
I'll say something about that. In many ways, yes, they're both right in terms of, yes, it's the most extreme thing, but it does count in his questioning, because even though it's extreme, but it still does count when you think about the whole generality of it. I see where he's going with it. He's like, well, if you're going to go ahead and have all these kids, you have to count that as well. He is right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, still sick though, but he's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Anybody? Excuse me, I'm eating. I'm sorry. Anybody else before I continue? All right, fair use.
This is why the laws exist. The laws exist to protect that little girl.
I'm saying let's talk about the most common thing.
That's
first.
easy.
And
That's
then we
easy.
Can, but I'm saying
that's
so
not
we
what's
can,
difficult about this.
But I'm saying we can get to the difficult things later. But it's like, why do you guys bring
because
up the
that's the interesting part. I'm telling you, the law is there to protect on those fringe cases.
I'm saying,
I'm telling you why.
Why don't we start with the majority of
Didn't
abortion?
we just do that?
You think? Okay.
What do you want to say? You don't agree with abortion. So, like, if a men and women have sex and they're both being irresponsible, then sure, I understand. You say abortion's bad because we don't want to murder babies. That's not controversial. That's easy to understand. The point of these laws is to protect the little girl who's raped by her dad. These are the challenging issues. So this is why I ask you about it, because this is the byproduct of your position of no abortions are allowed under any circumstance. So if you're willing to take that position, you can't just dismiss this because you are saying that this girl who's raped by her dad should have the baby.
I just think we spend a lot of time. I just think hold on. I just think we spend a lot of time arguing about fringe cases that are less than like 0.5%.
Those are the important
abortion.
cases. That's
and
why
I don't think those are as important as the 99.5% of cases. And so sometimes I think it's a bit disingenuous to say, here's this extreme fringe case that happened. And I don't think you don't make a law for the exception.
Yes,
like you don't make laws. The general law is not for the exception; it's for the rule. Like why
That's
would
not
you
an
go
exception. Why is that an exception? Or I mean, exceptions are important to the law.
Okay,
That's the whole
wait,
point.
Wait, do you not think it's an exception? Like a 13-year-old girl getting raped by her? I don't know what you can say on YouTube.
Yeah, you can
but
say
like
whatever you want. I don't think raped is gonna.
We stay away
because
it gets us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but do you not think that's an exception?
And by exception, but
It's not
she was
common.
raped. What do you mean by exception?
Right. Like, do you think it's common?
No, of course it's not common.
Okay, that's my point. Like we waste.
Do you think that it's less
so much
important?
time.
Do you think it's less important because it's not
I think
as
it's
common?
more. I think it's more important to talk about the 99.5% of abortions.
That's easy. That's an easy conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Not like I get your position there.
Yeah.
But listen, you can write. Pearl, you can write exceptions into laws. That's why they exist. Because why should that girl who's raped by her dad forced to give birth to that baby because you didn't want to have a conversation about her?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would still make it illegal, to be honest. Because again, I think you either think it's a life or you don't. So if you think it's a child, you're never gonna encourage killing a child under any exceptions. So
right, right, and that's I guess where the big difference comes between abortion, people who are for and against abortion, is that we disagree on where life begins, essentially.
Right.
But ultimately, what quality of life do you expect this child to have from like a 13-year-old girl who's raped by her dad?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta pause
lower
that.
quality life
All
less
right,
valuable?
pause it right now.
Like that's almost saying.
Okay, thoughts?
Boy, the nerve that these people be letting, Pearl she's not certified for these type of stuff. Divorces, marriages, nothing. It's just nothing. Like there's nothing on this chick. It's just hilarious.
Anybody else?
Happy Life said it all right there. Like she really is not qualified to have these type of discussions. And like I said, just like RZA said in the comments section, in the chat, like she just constantly dodging. It's like, if you're going to talk about something like this, you just better make sure you have all your ducks in a row and make sure you've done proper research before you open your mouth about something like that.
Exactly.
Because misinformation could be a very deadly weapon to people. That's all I want to say.
No, you're right. Like they were coming with statistics and facts, and she's just coming from feelings and parroting other content creators. That's it. That's her thing. Anything classy?
No, I'm just listening. I don't know what else to say. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, this girl is a lost cause. Like, where's Clue at? I feel like picking on Clue. Clue, if you're listening, come up on the panel, please.
Let's put out the
out here.
Let's put out the distress signal and see if he'll show up. Hold up. Let's see if he'll show up.
Are you there, Clue?
Yeah, Clue. That's awesome.
That's you.
Well, hot damn, killing sweet up there bullying people now. What's up with this?
Well, listen. If you out there,
y'all like y'all like Devo. Y'all like Devo and Ezel now. Come on.
Hey, we just telling it how it is.
I wouldn't say we bullying. We just keeping it all the way a book. Besides, Clue like this picture.
He loves it. He's the one that told Swag to make the picture. He was like, I should make you one. And he was like, yeah, do it.
Yeah, he put me up to it, so I just did it. So there it is.
Well, if he asked for it, I guess it's nothing to complain about.
Exactly.
All right, guys, I'm going to go back to the video. Fair use.
If you are in a bad situation, your life is less valuable than someone who isn't. And that's kind of a tricky argument.
Not less valuable, but I mean, if we're
one should be aborted, one shouldn't. So one should be in society, one shouldn't be in society. I would say that's less valuable.
Well, it's more about you were talking about fairness. You were interested in the idea of fairness, right? Instead of the welfare of society. So let's talk about fairness. You know what I mean? Is it fair to the little girl that she was forcibly impregnated by her dad?
Right, but is it fair? Is it fair to the child?
Okay, so who's
Like that's like we could talk about
a 13-year-old is a child, by the way. She's 13. She is a child.
Got him. 13-year-old is a child. So what about her feelings? What about her? She gotta suffer now, go through life. It's crazy.
She has no experience in the field. Just hilarious.
At all.
Yeah, and I agree. And I think that's horrible. And I think there should be the death penalty for rapists. But yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I don't believe in abortion. And again, to me, I think that's a child. And I just can't advocate for the murder of a kid under any
that's fair. I understand where you're coming from. What about situations where like 12% of abortions are related to health crises where there's a chance the woman might die or the baby might die or both? Your thoughts on that?
I don't know enough about those situations to really have an opinion on it. I would probably guess that they would likely both die in those situations. So
sometimes it's just
maybe
the mom.
That's an exception, but I don't know enough about that stuff.
Stop right there.
Well, we can use our imagination.
That's where she should have did her research when talking about that situation, because most of the time the mom dies.
Oh,
this is what makes her a little bit shaky when it comes to certain situations, talking about abortion, because he brought up a good point, especially when it comes to delivering a child. Most of the time the moms do die. So yeah, I do agree with him on that.
And you got to either save the child or the mom.
Yeah, you have to make a decision. You do. And I've been in situations where I've seen these decisions being made, and most of the time people will pick the child over the mother. It has happened.
Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Not me. I'm sorry. I mean, if my family say they rather the child than me, we're going to have issues when I get off this table.
Well, what I mean...
Hey!
Let me go ahead. Let me add a little bit more...
with it, boy. It's cold.
Let me add a little bit more context to that, because that was just too general when I said that. A lot of times when I said I should have added the fact that usually during those situations, a lot of times the mother loses a lot of blood, or their heart rate goes down to the point where they have like 11% or 10% of the survival rate, but the child is still well enough to survive. That's how they make those decisions sometimes.
Yeah. Wow. Thanks for that, Classy. Because like I said, R.I.P. to Tori Bowie.
Yeah.
R.I.P. to her. You know, but my family better not say save the child. Like if my husband and my kids, if I had any. Because I'm telling you, it's going to be a problem.
It's going to be trouble.
What? I gotta ask you, Melody, how would you combat that?
Sweetie gonna get off the table and beat them up.
How would I combat it? First of all, I'm gonna tell the doctor, hell no, save me, save me. Like, yeah, I carried this baby for 9 months, but we can try again. Like, we try for another one. I'm sorry.
You sure you'll be ever gonna answer that question while under anesthetic?
Yeah, I'll wake up. Like,
You're gonna be dead asleep. You're just gonna wake up out of anesthesia and say,
yes.
Hey, no.
Yes. I will. Like,
that's funny.
I'm telling you. Me.
She said her.
Yeah, I would tell my husband before I go in, like, okay, I know I'm about to have this surgery. Choose me if they ask. You know.
Yeah, but you can't predict that though, Melody. That's the problem.
Exactly.
Especially if we already got kids. Oh, you better choose me.
Oh Lord! So you got babies already here. Don't let me go out.
Exactly. Or we can try again for another one. I mean, that's not hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's don't overthink it, man. Just save the wife, not the child.
Right, exactly.
I'm gonna have to see how she performs with one kid first, and we'll.
Well, I have to give Melody credit. At least she has everything mapped out before the surgery.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I'll let them know, like, listen, I know it's a chance. I might not make it through. But if the doctor say I can make it, save me. And we'll try again. Or do you want to be a single father with kids? It's up to you. You know?
That child gotta live now. Come on.
Hell no. I'm sorry.
Well, just to let you know, child, you are not going to be chosen over Melody. So
No.
sorry.
Sorry, not
We're
sorry.
gonna abort the baby and kill him.
I
Y'all
will.
crazy.
I'm not gonna lie about the situation. And he should have asked Pearl, well, if you were the one giving birth, would you want them to save the child over you?
That would have been a good question.
Yeah.
Pearl will pick herself before the child. She'll say whatever. Just
I mean, anybody would, right? Well,
no, I think Pearl will probably say the child for the viewer's sake.
Of course.
Right. But behind closed doors,
she wouldn't.
If it's really happening, she wouldn't. And then she'll keep it secret. Like nobody would know about it.
well, she gonna produce another pasty baby, so it's whatever.
Oh, I like babies. It don't matter if it's pasty or what. I like babies, but
When it comes to Pearl, yeah, she gonna have a pasty, muddy, nasty baby. That's it.
But I
There
want to
you go.
say, I would like to say that he did ask a great question because it's something that's not talked about a lot when we talk about abortion. That was a great question because we kind of bypassed that part of it because it doesn't happen a lot.
Right.
But it does happen though. So it is fair to ask that question.
Yeah, it's a good question. Like, put yourself in that position.
Yeah.
So let me ask the fellas. Are you saving a baby or your wife?
Technically, I would be saddened, but I would save my wife.
Right.
I'm saving my wife too. I'm saving my wife too. I'm sorry.
I'm saving my wife, man. I'm just saying.
Right.
I guess this God telling Happy that he lying right now because they messing up his frequency.
I know. I want to hear what Happy got to say.
Like that's the Lord said, don't lie.
Keep it real. Don't lie for viewers.
Because you just said, that's all he kept saying, man. So yeah.
Well, Happy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
There you go.
Are you saving yourself? I mean, are you saving your wife or your child in that situation?
Anyway, it depends on who the wife is. If my wife is pasty things, I'm saving the baby and killing her. Now, if my wife is Melody or Sit the Goddess or Samantha Lee or something like that, I'm gonna save the wife.
Or Melanie.
Not that one.
Not Melanie. You're not saving Melanie?
You. I say Sweetie Media. That's who I save.
So my kid. I mean, you'll save me, but you won't save Melanie King.
No.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I'm telling her.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the defense force. What happened?
Look. I'll be a defense force of Danica, Sits the Goddess, Sprinkle.
Shira 7?
Shira 7.
Oh my God! Seriously?
That's what he said. He said Sprinkle, and she's the only one I know that say that.
Well, you gotta make a new Superman picture.
Oh boy.
With Shara's face.
Yeah, Shara. Man, the only force.
I'm gonna keep saying that. I'm gonna keep using that.
Sprinkle.
Because as much as he want to deny it, he always brings up Melody when we ain't even talking about her. So no, I'm just keep using that.
Sprinkle, little star.
Whatever.
The only force I'm gonna defend is truth, justice, and right, common sense, logic, and the like.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Listen, I want to hear from the ladies. Cynical. Who you saving, yourself or the child? I want to know.
Yeah.
Rizzo.
Yeah. Hey,
Rizzo.
Yeah. Yeah, ladies, we got a good question for you guys in the chat, yo. If you are saving yourself over the baby, put a 1 in the chat. And if you're saving the baby, or if you want the baby saved, put a 2 in the chat. It's just that simple.
Nobody in their right mind is choosing a baby.
You
I'm
want to
sorry.
bet?
Yes, the child.
Are you really saving the child, Seneca?
Melody
Are you trolling me?
Melody is feeling alone in
You gonna
this.
sacrifice yourself for your child? I mean, it seems noble in
Oh,
hindsight, but I don't know about all that.
that's a righteous woman right there. Yeah, baby. That's
Angela, hit the link, Angela.
Melody is
Well, she
feeling
already put it
alone.
right there. She said, that's her. She's choosing herself. So that's
Yeah, but I
right
want
there.
to talk to her anyway. So Angela, if you could hit the link, please, because I gotta talk to you. Well, we have to talk to you up here. So hit the link. Rizza, you saving yourself for the child? Most women would.
She said she don't.
Now, Cynical says she don't know now. It's a hard question.
It's not hard.
No, it is hard because everybody you would have to be in that situation to be able to make a decision. It's not as easy as 1, 2, 3 for everybody.
Not for them, but for me. No, because it's like you could try for another one. Am I a terrible person for saying that?
No, you're not a terrible person. You just feel alone and isolated in this for now.
what that you would save yourself, Melody.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Listen, somebody had asked a question in the chat and I answered. They was like, would you rather 10 minutes with God, 30 minutes with God or $10 million? Everybody was saying with God, I took the 10 million. I'm like,
oh, Lord.
Well, think of it like this. Hey, think of it like this. Maybe that $2 million is a blessing from God. Ever thought about?
Right, that's what I was saying. Like,
I would rather spend 10 minutes with God Himself. Then He can create a whole new you or a whole new woman. I'd rather that, but cannot be cheated.
Like, I'm gonna see God next lifetime. I can wait. Let me get that
Melody is feeling isolated.
First go around with God is everything, not the second.
Yeah. Yeah, we asking a tough questions tonight, Mufasa. You hear it, man.
Yeah, it's not an easy question to answer.
No, it's not, especially when you're in that situation. But I guess because I don't have any kids, it's easy for me to say that. But if I did, it'd probably be different.
And plus, for most women, once their motherly instincts kick in, the first thing they're thinking about is just their child. So
that's right. Yeah, you true. That's true.
Yeah, I guess.
She said, "I guess."
You did the right thing.
Yeah, like the instincts that I heard when you're pregnant, your motherly instincts kick in and all that. So I guess it's different.
It is. It's very different.
AKA mama bear mode.
Yeah.
And then
it's different. I can tell you as many times that we've done a bunch of C-sections, and the mother usually chooses a child.
Really?
Yeah, because it's that mother instinct that kicks in. That's what it is.
Were you guys ever able to save both, even when they said the child?
Yeah, a few times. Yeah, it's rare, but it was possible.
Yeah. See, I would be happy then. Then she probably will be blessed because she said save the child, and she ended up being alive as well. So,
but I want people to understand something. Although that the question may be asked, it doesn't necessarily mean that the doctors is going to give up after the question is answered. So we'll still try our best to save both.
Right. Well, hopefully you guys could save both in that situation.
You're a righteous woman, singular one. You did a good job.
Oh, the cynical one?
Yeah, she said the child. That's a righteous thing.
No, I'm not mad at her for that. She probably have kids. Do you have kids, cynical?
I don't think she does.
She might. I think she has a daughter or a son. I think she did say that.
Mm-hmm. She said she changed her mind afterwards.
Yeah. Well, how about Angela? I want to know about you, Angela. Are you saying? Well, you already said it, but can you explain why you chose yourself?
I mean, I do have two kids already, and because it's not me voluntarily going to go kill my baby by, or well, we can't say it on time. What is it? Delete them
Yeah, but
by
it's been said already, so I mean,
abortion.
yeah.
I think I would just choose myself, and I won't have any guilty thoughts about it because of the situation that's happening. I would definitely choose self. I can get pregnant again and have more children. Even though it's true when you're pregnant, those instincts kick in strong. But at the same time, I have to be logical about it. I just wouldn't see the point in going through with the pregnancy. And I know for a fact my
Oh,
husband
you're
would
breaking up.
choose me.
You're breaking up.
So, oh, sorry. You know, it's probably these headphones. Let me get off the.
Okay. So your husband would choose you.
And
He's a
now,
very good husband because you can always try for
you guys
another
hear
one.
me now?
Yes, I can hear you. Hello?
Okay, yeah. But and plus, I know for a fact that my husband would choose me. You know, he's the type of just say, "Well, we'll just try again," or just don't try at all.
Well, let me ask you a question, Angela. You said how many kids you have?
I have two.
It usually is tougher when it's the first child. That question is harder to answer when it's the very first child. Now, I think it's a lot more easier if a person already has children. They would say, "Well, we'll try again." That's usually what I've seen a lot of times. But go ahead.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because I mean, you already got a child that's here, so you at least still got a child to hold on to and kiss on and continue to raise and stuff like that. But yeah, if it was the first child, it's like, oh man, that would break you up a little bit.
I guess it depends on how many months you carried the baby too. Like if you carried it through the full term, and you're 9 months pregnant, that's probably more difficult than if you like 5 months and it's like, oh, we got to get it out of you or you're gonna pass away, or something like that. You
Well,
probably
you make that's a very good point too, Melody. It depends on if the baby is a preemie or you carried it through 9 months. That's another way of looking at it.
Yeah, but then at the same time, though, you know how most mothers be when they hear that heartbeat for the first time and see the ultrasound and stuff. It's like that when they know that there's a little life inside of them, it changes them.
No, but I'm saying is when it comes to preemies, if there's a definite fact that preemie is going to pass and won't go through the full 9 months, usually ladies will try again for the most part. She brought up a good point when she brought up the difference between carrying through the full 9 months versus a premature baby that may not make it. Because I was a preemie. I was born 3 pounds and 16 ounces.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but when my sister was born before me, she was 2 pounds and 3 ounces. She wasn't gonna make it. She didn't make it.
Oh, terrible.
And she was my older sister. Yeah.
At least you made it classy. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell y'all something that's very personal, but I'll tell you, my mother tried 5 times to have a kid, and I was just happened to one that actually survive.
Oh my gosh.
So you literally was a miracle child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miracle from Jesus, baby.
Yeah. No, seriously, that's a blessing. But it's like I have a friend who was a twin, like in the stomach, in the belly, and she made it and her twin sister did not. That's hard because literally the other half of you died. Like you literally lost, it's probably crazy.
You're sharing the same egg. That's why.
Yeah, they are identical. Exactly. So that probably wasn't. She probably still feels like crazy after all these years. In her 30s, she still feel crazy. So I don't know.
Yo, that's dope to have a twin, yo. Like, if you got a sister that's a twin, your brother that's a twin, what?
Right. I wish I was a twin. That'd be so dope.
2 melodies on the panel. Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
This dude will be trying to get at both of them.
I think I know where his headspace. I think I know where his headspace is going when he said, "Oh my goodness."
2
melodies. I knew before he even said, "Oh my goodness."
That would be pretty wild. But real quick, I'm gonna play a little more of this, and then I have to ask you a question, Angela. Well, actually, let me ask you now before I play. So I think I brought it to you. We're doing a closed panel show once a week, or probably like once every 2 weeks. It's gonna be about 8 of us, and we're gonna be on cam. And we wanted to know if you wanted to join. It's just like we're gonna be talking about like fun things, not really red pill manosphere things, just fun topics. I wanted to know if you want to join.
I would like to, but I'm not always on YouTube. I might miss a few days. I don't know, but you said once every 2 weeks. I should be able to.
Yeah, and plus it's probably gonna fall on the weekends too, more than likely.
Yeah, it's gonna be like on a weekend, maybe like on a Sunday, every other Sunday or something like that.
I should be able to.
Yeah, would you be able to be on cam or no?
I can. I've cammed up on other panels before. I just never cared to cam up.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that it's gonna be a whole bunch of people cammed up, so you probably feel more comfortable. Like it's not gonna be like all the focus is on you. It's gonna be like everybody cammed up, small squares. You can probably even barely see the squares, so it's not gonna feel like awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, I should be
Just to
able
let
to.
you know. All right, cool. So I'm gonna email. Actually, can you drop the email, Swag?
What, our email?
Yeah, so she can email us.
All
And then,
right, I got
yeah,
it. Hold on.
we can talk about it further because it's gonna be like towards the end of July.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna start.
All right, let me drop this email real quick.
Drop it. But while you're doing that, let me just play a little more of this video. Fair use.
Shout out to Angela C.
Here we go. There it is.
Angela, I wish you saved the child though.
Oh God. There he go.
What did he say?
He said he wished that Angela would save the child. That's what he said.
Oh no, we're not doing that, right, Angie? We're not doing that. I hate to say it.
Besides, Angie got 2 kids already. What do you like, dude? Stop.
Yeah, not saving no kid. But fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
Just for the hypothetical conversation where there's 12%, I'm telling you, there are 12% of abortions are related to health crises. So if it's the baby lives, but the mom dies, what do you think should happen in that situation?
I don't know.
Okay. The reason I'm putting your feet to the fire on this is because you says very specifically that abortion should be outlawed in all situations. So of course I'm testing that.
Yeah, I could maybe see an exception for the life of the mother, but
recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that
I've heard, and I don't want to quote this because again, it's just something I've heard. I've heard it's not as common as people lead you to believe, and like sometimes those stats are manipulated, but I don't.
Yeah, but the commonness doesn't really matter. It's more about I think the exceptions are interesting. I disagree. I think when you say, why are we focusing on the exceptions? I think that's a way for you to try to dismiss difficult questions.
Yeah, I just think it's like silly when 99.5% of abortions are not the exception. So
you don't, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, why don't you care about the situation of everybody else just because it's the exception?
I just think you should spend more time debating the most common thing. So that's, my opinion.
Okay. Very good. So we talked about feminism. The problem with feminism is that women want equality, but they don't really want equality. They need to sign up for the military, which feminists want to abolish, the draft. And then we're talking about reproductive rights, where the women get all the choice and the men don't. Is there any other ones?
I'm sorry. I was reading something. What'd you say?
is there any other examples other than reproductive rights and voting / draft that shows that feminism was a mistake or that feminists are disingenuous or something like that?
I would just say like there's just a lack.
Yo, she is washed up.
She's flustered.
Yeah, she's just tired and washed up, and she don't know what to say.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I was reading something. What did you say?
Right.
He jammed her up. That's what happened. He jammed her.
Oh yeah.
And like I said earlier, if this dude is messed up as far as being high or drunk and he still managed to get her, that lets you know everything there is to know about her.
I think what I want to say about Just Pearly Things is I think the problem with Just Pearly Things is she's able to jam up people that bring up the exceptions, but they don't actually like talk about the exceptions in many contexts like he did. So it gives her the upper hand.
Right.
See what he Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Natalie.
No, but just saying he's too smart for her.
Right. He brought in some extreme facts. He said, "Well, what about the rapist?" And she'll say, "Well, come on, we're talking about the most extreme thing," which she is correct. But it's almost like saying we'll just push that to the side like it never happened. You do have to talk about that.
Exactly. And she's used to like being the one who's controlling the conversation, but I think she feels some type of way that she's not this
Right,
time.
because the thing is, Melly, what you have to understand, when she's on her show, she's dealing with a lot of emotional women that'll bring up the extreme, and they don't know anybody that's happened to.
Right.
And that's where she's able to nail them versus him.
Yeah. Yeah, this is an awesome interview, I must say.
Yeah, she should have took her ass to sleep though.
Yeah, she needs to wash the grease out of her hair.
Yeah, but then she just washed the extensions out too, along with it.
Oh yeah, she do have extensions, you can tell, but her hair is mad greasy.
My name is Lazy Things, and I've been exposed too much. Go easy on me.
God.
Exactly.
Yeah, she got that wet dog look on her, man. So.
Oh gosh. All right, fair use.
Fair use.
The biggest one I would say is divorce court. 90% women get custody 80 to 90% of the time. I think 90% of alimony payments are awarded to women.
What does that have to do with women's suffrage, though? You said you criticized the whole thing going all the way back to its inception.
I thought you asked other double standards. No.
Well, I asked you what's your problem with feminism
in
general. We can move on, though. I have a good question for you. I hear you talk a lot about the pay gap.
Right.
The pay gap is a myth. What do you mean by that?
Oh, because women don't do the dangerous jobs in society. So, like, I just think the pay gap, the majority of the time, is women making an excuse. Yeah, just excuses. Poor me. Do you
realize you're arguing from emotion right now?
Are you gonna let me finish?
Oh, just
bingo.
Yeah,
Stop,
go ahead.
Melody.
All right.
Stop.
You asked what I think. You asked what I think.
Stop right there, Melody.
Well, the pay gap is more concrete than, I asked what.
He's right about that. She should have explained her position. She should have said, well, men take dangerous jobs because usually there's no pay gap because women take more time off from work than men. Men take more overtime than women. Women take time off for sabbaticals when they are pregnant. She should have listed those things. She is speaking from emotions. That's why he keeps drilling her.
Yeah. No facts spoken.
And here's another thing. He asked what you think, not what you feel.
Exactly.
Sheesh.
Right. I love it. He called her all out. Peace GC, peace Blue, peace Leo. All right.
Shout out to Game Changer.
Yeah, shout out.
Chantel Simone, baby. Let's go.
Fair use.
I mean, when you take into account the number, women work less hours.
Right.
Don't do the most would you say that's true? Women work less hours?
Yeah, statistically that's true.
Would you say it's true that we don't do the most dangerous jobs in society?
Yeah, statistically that's true.
Would you agree that the majority, if you look at female millionaires, the richest women came from divorce?
Okay.
True or not true?
Yeah, that's true, I guess. I think so.
Okay. So what are we complaining about?
What does that have to do with the pay gap? Any of that?
Because all of those you don't think working less hours contributes to getting paid less?
Yeah, but you know the pay gap. Excuse me. Sorry, I've got phlegm in my throat. So what you're doing is you're misrepresenting what the pay gap is. You understand that? The pay gap, when it's analyzed by economics, economists, and the U.S. Department of Labor and such organizations, they do controlled analysis where they eliminate all these factors. For example, ones you listed of women tending to work in lower paid fields. They eliminate women working less. They eliminate for when women take maternity leave, all this kind of stuff. And even when you do a controlled analysis where you eliminate that, there's still a big pay gap.
That's not true.
Okay.
It's like, wasn't it like 3%? Last time I checked, it was 3%.
Oh, so there is a pay gap.
Yeah, but that's 3%.
So, but it's not a myth if there's 3%.
Yeah, but the number they used to push was like 77 cents to the dollar.
But that's what it is without the. It's about 20% without the control. Yeah.
Right, and so, yeah, I mean, when women. Like, I just think if we wanted to be equal, then do the same jobs men do.
But there is a buy. But that's interesting because you admit there is a pay gap, 3%. I mean, I wouldn't want to work for 3% less.
Yeah, I mean, if you think that's because of gender, but it's also because women are more agreeable. It's like 70.
That's included. That's part of the control.
Okay. I mean, I don't think 3% you can really say that's just because of gender.
Well, I did some research on this. The Department of Labor published an in-depth report. This is under Trump's administration in 2019. This is from the U.S. Department of Labor. I can link you the study if you want. It's called Gender-Based Pay Disparity Study. The research team found that the raw gender wage gap was 17.4%, and the median was 20%. The raw wage gap increased actually between 50th and 75th percentile and remains the greatest at the highest percentile. In addition, the research team found that the importance of human capital varied across wage distributions and part-time work, as well as female-oriented occupations. The updated result explained about 20 to 70% of the raw wage gap over the wage distribution, but it left an adjusted wage gap of 10 to 15%. That was in 2019. According to the U.S. Department of Labor.
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look at that, but the stuff I've seen, it's very small. It's like 3%.
What stuff have you seen?
Off the top of my head, I can't remember, but I can send it to you.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I just gave you a pretty concrete. I mean, the U.S. Department of Labor. Do you consider that a credible source?
Yeah. I mean, if that's true, it's just a lot of times like. There are like parts of the study that they don't talk about. So like even on this is what I was looking at earlier. Like they're saying the stat you gave earlier, 12% of abortions are not done on the surgery table of the emergency room. These cases are overwhelmingly doctors advising abortions ahead of time in case there are risks for the mothers in pregnancy. Also, that 12% number they give is highly inflated. And so it's like, it's just a lot of times there's more to it than just like a number you're giving me. But
yeah, what does that have to do with?
Oh, I'm muted. I'm sorry, guys. I was saying, any thoughts?
Yeah, she's
Oh, by the
drowning
way,
horribly.
Wait, hold on. What you said, Classy?
She is drowning horribly. How in 1 second you're gonna say, "Oh, I read this and this," and when he asks you where's your sources from, you don't know. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to give her some room to defend her, but I can't.
He should not do interviews no more. Like,
She's dumb as a box of rocks. Like,
oh, by the way, did y'all notice that dude kept saying statistically this, statistically that? So he's not just talking from an emotional standpoint, unlike Pearly things. He's actually stating statistics. Yes, they work less hours statistically. Now I know some females who do work hella hours, but the general consensus based on those statistics say that women work less than men.
Well, Husky or Muscular, you can just say overall that women do not want to work as hard as men.
we don't. Absolutely not.
Without even using the statistics.
Yeah, they don't want to, but sometimes they put themselves in these positions where they have to work because they're single mothers, don't have a man in their life, whatever, don't have nobody really helping them, and if they are, it's usually behind the scenes or whatever. So they choose that kind of lifestyles.
No,
for some of them.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying, even then, they still would not like to work as hard as men.
No, but like doing jobs that men do is hard. I would never.
Hell, most men don't want to do those jobs.
Exactly.
Nope.
But we're built for it. But we're built for it.
Absolutely, I agree.
If women don't want to work as hard, then what do they ultimately want to do? I mean,
we want to do jobs that suit women, like the medical field and clerical work and stuff like that. We don't want to be out plumbing and garbage man and a cable guy. We don't want to be doing that stuff.
But you know what? But you know what? This is what feminism has told women over the years. They can do damn near anything a man can do. So it's no wonder they're taking up these kind of fields, you know? This is what I'm not saying y'all specifically fought for this, but this is what women of the past have fought for. Now they're getting it. And I guess over time they got fed up with it.
Yeah.
They're independent though.
How you gonna steal my thunder though, man? I just said feminist.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, tell that to the feminists, because you know they think like we can do anything a man can do. But then once a man put a set of pliers or screwdrivers or Phillips or a flathead, they'd be like, I don't know how to do this. It's like, okay.
Y'all independent though. Y'all can do it, man.
Yeah, you independent. Go unclog my toilet.
And let me say something. It's not said that women don't have the knowledge to know about on how to do it. They just prefer not to do it.
Exactly. Dude, they can go to school and learn this stuff every single day of the week, but when it comes right down to it, they want a man to do it, flat out.
Yeah, you're right. I do want a man to do it, just like a man might want me to do something for him. You know,
like cooking, cleaning,
right? Doing his pedicure, giving him a massage. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Because I mean, shoot, I cook all the time, but if I'm ever in a relationship with a woman, shoot, I want to be able to sit my butt on the couch and while she cooking something in the kitchen.
Yeah, I agree with you. Me too. I'm like, hell, I'll reward you. You want to go buy something? Yep, you earned it. Go buy it. I'll give you the money.
Exactly.
Man, she cooking on the stove with her bras and panties on with a smile.
Oh my God!
Lord have mercy. Jesus.
Damn it, happy life.
You did kind of kill it with that one, bro.
Listen, Pearl had a lot of good arguments. She just didn't know how to argue them. And she got
like I said, she should have went to sleep. She looked tired.
Yeah,
she
got
flustered.
Somebody else, like Chantel Simone or Danica, somebody who could have argued the points.
Yeah.
You know,
Chantel's way smarter than pasty things. I tell you that much.
She's definitely not smart.
Yep, he ain't lying. I've been on Chantel's panel. We have great conversations. The way she articulates, wow.
Yeah.
Repeats things. That's why. And I said,
you said what?
I said Pearl repeats things. She doesn't really have any thoughts of her own. That's why it's easy for this dude to demolish her in this debate.
Yeah.
Just parrot things.
Just parrot things. I like that though. Just parrot things.
Mm-hmm. All right, red tail. All right.
You should have got a meme, like a funny meme.
Hey, I didn't know that we was. I mean, I knew we was doing this show, but I just didn't think about the parent thing till you did the show. So,
Oh yeah, she definitely. It was secondhand embarrassment to me.
first hand, second hand, third hand, 10th hand, however many numbers you want to put, it was all around embarrassing.
Yeah, she did a horrible job.
And she should have took her ass to sleep because she looked tired.
Tired,
That
greedy.
and she should have sure wore a bandana or something like. Cause girl, your hair is so stringy, like you look like you was rubbing your head up against your puppy dog or something. Like, come on.
Oh, it looked like she took a handful of oil or grease and just put it in her hair. Like, why is some of the women's hair like that? I noticed it's just naturally.
She put some Crisco grease in her hair. That's what she did.
She put that mud grease in her head. That's why she's muddy.
No, you'll see them mud rocks coming out that scalp if that was the case.
Mm.
Yeah, but somebody of her caliber, like rich with a big platform, need to keep her hair done at all times. Wash it, blow dry it, put curls in it. Like, come on, what are we doing here?
Or at least wear a hat.
No hat. You got all this money, like wash and blow dry your hair, put some curls in it, put some mascara on, put a
We're
cute
talking,
makeup on.
but
She need to put a Spider-Man mask on.
Come on now.
Melody.
Yes.
We're talking about a chick who rarely wears makeup.
True. Well, it's okay not to wear a lot of makeup, but she can at least.
Yeah, but in her case, she needs it.
That's true.
And I don't even advocate for women to wear makeup, but for some cases like this, oh no, she definitely needs something.
And I bet you she looks real cute with some makeup on, her hair done, a nice cute shirt. You know, you on cam. You're supposed to be like looking your best. Like when I start camming up, yeah, my hair is gonna stay done. You wait a couple of weeks, you're gonna see. Like when I come on cam, I'm gonna be presentable, pretty. You know, lip gloss or lipstick here and there. You know, you got to be presentable.
I want to say something.
I look forward to it, my girl. I look forward to it.
Oh, trust me.
I want to say something for Pearlie's case. She reminds me of those country girls from the Midwest. They got those gingers with that Pippi Longstocking type look. They usually don't put no makeup or nothing.
Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah. I mean, she is from the shop, so.
Somebody said, I think it was Killer. Somebody said she looked like Carrie. Remember the movie Carrie?
Sissy Spacek. Yeah.
Yeah, I did say that. And then, Mel said she looked like the $20 carrier. So.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
she looks like a younger Sissy Spacek. Yeah. She was just like her, they're gonna laugh at you.
That's all I kept thinking about it. They're gonna laugh at you.
What was it? A prom when she went to the prom and the pig blood poured on her?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think they had voted for her to be the prom queens just so she could get on stage so they could pour that blood on her.
That's what it was.
Oh, that was horrible.
They're gonna laugh at you. I'm so sorry.
It really had me feeling bad for that girl.
Yeah, but she got the last laugh when she set all of them on fire.
Oh, yes, she did. And threw John Travolta's tail out of that car when they tried to drive and hit her.
Yeah, but that's her twin. That's Pearlie's twin right there.
Or her daughter.
Oh yeah, she's her daughter. Pearlie would be her daughter. Yeah.
But you got to remember also, Pearl is 6 foot.
Linebacker.
And she's awkwardly built, just like I said once before. Like her body shape, like you could tell she got an athletic frame to her, but it's just like you just can't tell what type of sport she would play.
She's like a fat athlete. It's
That's
so
what I'm
weird.
saying. She's like those country girls. They don't have. She's one of those country girls that don't have a shape. They wear overalls all day, but they strong and stocky.
with a piece of straw in her mouth.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Do you want to help me shift off this
Yo,
yard,
she can try out for the NFL offensive tackle.
She like a linebacker.
Man, she's something. She's something, man.
I feel bad in a way talking about her, but not really.
I don't.
No, you don't, Melody. You enjoy it. You know you do. Stop
do.
lying.
I was happy. I was excited. I was like, ooh, we can have another roast session with this
Yeah,
chick.
and plus you started off the show with just pasty things. That was well enough known that you love
She is
roasting on her.
pasty, way pasty.
Very pasty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, go to the tanning bed. She need a tan bed.
It won't work. It won't work for her. It won't work for her skin.
She needs
Her skin won't be gold. Her skin will be burnt red.
It'll be straight up orange. Yeah, red.
It won't even be orange. It won't even be orange. It'll be just straight up red. Just nothing with red rashes all over.
Yeah, you're right. Because her skin wouldn't take it. Because that's why most one thing that I notice about especially gingers that are like real white like that, they can't take the sun that long.
Nope.
No.
It's like having albinism. It doesn't work.
Yeah, somebody said orange like Trump. Exactly like Trump.
Shoot, they would much rather look like him than to be looking all burnt red.
I think she would get sizzled in the sun by her skin tone.
Mm-hmm.
What she need to do, if I was Pearl, I would get a spray tan to make myself like a golden color, and then I would like do my hair and stuff.
It wouldn't work for her. I'm telling you, with her skin, it wouldn't work because she would look. She would be that type of person. If she got a spray tan and you kind of like try to touch her face, it would smear off.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, the girl. Does she even have her ears pierced?
No, I told you. No, she's a homely type of country type girl. Those type of females, they don't do all that feminist stuff because they used to working out in the field type females. That's what she looks like.
Yeah, but she's a rich daddy's girl. Why don't she?
Yeah, though, but what was her daddy rich for? He could be like an oil tycoon from Texas where they out in the field all day with the cows and
Yeah, in the barn.
The oil rigs, yeah.
She does look like a barn girl. Yeah. Yeah. She does.
Go ahead and round up that cattle, girl. They got things to do.
In the middle of the barn.
Oh yeah, I remember that song, man. The fake Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Poor Pearl. I hope she can find a man one day.
Like, Daddy, why can't I find me a good man? Because you so pale, girl. You need to put some color on you. But we so hillbilly like, we can't have no color to us. So we gotta live with the cards that we were dealt, baby girl.
Well, all I got is racism. That's it. That's all I got. I can't get a man because I was created to look like a pasty.
Besides, baby girl, it's some black guys out there that will still take you on. So you can't fret for too long because a lot of those black guys are desperate. They see you and you a big TV internet personality. They will take you and put you in the bed, and I will be a grandpappy like it ain't nothing. Have me a mixed grandbaby up in this bitch. You know it.
Yeah, that's facts. That's the type of woman Pearl would be. She knows she's not that girly type of female. She's more tomboyish.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Clue will take her.
Yeah. She probably would sound so horrible if any dude ever tried to smash her. Like, how would that go?
It's awkward. Like, I can't see her even. It's awkward. I can't even think of it.
She'd be like, yeah, put my legs behind my head. Yeah. I'm like, ugh. Like, no, I'm good, man. I'm okay.
Okay, yeah, that's a little weird.
It would be just as equivalent as smashing Brittany Griner. It would be horrible.
Oh my God.
Well, Brittany Griner is cuter than her.
Yeah, but you don't want to hear her moan though.
Man,
sound like a leaf
Griner,
blower.
Man, Brittany Griner. No, I don't even want to hear her talk regular. I for sure don't want to hear that.
You think she trans?
I'm not going there with that.
You think she what? Oh no, yeah, I heard it.
Like the other.
Yeah. My dude, I like it when you smack me on my tail. Yeah, it wouldn't sound right. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take Brittany any day over Pearl if I was a man.
Oh Lord!
Let's go ahead and play the video. No.
I was about to say, let's play it. Let's continue to play the video, man.
And we call it a day.
And
we still got 2 more hours of this, man.
Right, but before I play the video, I need everybody to hit that like button on me and Killer Swag's channel.
Hit that cash app.
Cash App, whatever. Support
Yeah,
the platforms.
Yeah, support the platform, support the media, support Sweet Melody Media, and support the district, man. You got to support that wave we building over here.
Yeah, definitely. Support. All right, guys, fair use.
Fair use.
With the pay gap, I'm confused by that.
No, the point is that, like, a number you gave me earlier, like, there was more to it.
Which number? Which one? I'm sorry. Go ahead. We'll unpack that.
The 12% of abortions are not done on the surgery table of the emergency room. These cases are overwhelmingly doctors advising abortions ahead of time in case there are risks for the mother and pregnancy.
That sounds reasonable to me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a doctor is qualified to say this baby is going to put your life at risk. I would trust the doctor to say that, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
like,
but they're saying that number's inflated.
Who's saying they didn't say that? That what you read did not say it's inflated.
No, I said also that 12% number they're giving you is highly inflated.
Based on what? Because what you just read to me doesn't disprove what I said at all. It actually makes perfect sense.
No, but they're saying it's inflated. I don't know.
They did not say that.
Who's they?
Yeah, they didn't say that. So here,
who's they?
It's just someone I do research with. So
so just someone.
Okay. Yeah.
That's good. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Don't push, right? Here's an interesting analysis. I thought maybe you'd be interested.
Mm-hmm.
Women don't do the dangerous jobs. Women are overrepresented in healthcare. You know that probably, right?
Yeah, it's the number one employer is nursing.
Then hopefully you can explain to me why, when you look at the pay of women versus men doctors, look, you can see this graph. There's a huge disparity of the average wage of men.
Classy, maybe you can enlighten us on this, but not yet. Let's let it play first, and then give you a commentary on it. Hold on.
Male doctors versus female doctors.
Mm-hmm.
You can see here, and even this is from 2022, last year. This is again from the physician compensation report. Male doctors make on average $285,000 per year. Female doctors make on average $228,000 per year.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the woman's field, and yet they're still making significantly less than their male counterparts.
Okay, does it say why?
No, this is just raw data. This is just raw data.
I mean, you'd have to look at why. So
we could justify this by saying,
I mean, if women work less hours.
No, but
there it is.
Work less
That's
hours.
what I'm asking.
This is controlled. They're working the same hours. They have the same qualifications.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, well then maybe they are in that field. I don't know.
Okay, so the wage gap is more complicated, perhaps, than saying it's a myth.
It's possible.
Okay, that's nice to hear. So I would recommend, though, when you go out and do these shows and stuff, because when you talk about the wage gap, you're very adamant about it. Like, oh, this is a myth, and this is why, and you extract a lot of meaning from it. So I would recommend potentially approaching that topic with a little more nuance in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you're saying, well, yeah, maybe I'm wrong about this. But here's an excerpt so we can kind of see how you talk about these issues. Here it is.
I think in 2022, any girl that complained, I'm not talking about race because that's the first thing people always bring in. I'm talking about female to male. I think in 2022, if you're complaining about the pay gap as a woman, you're probably just lazy. I have never had a problem getting the same pay as a guy. One issue is that women
no. So you kind of agree that women who complain about pay are just lazy?
Yeah, the majority of the women complaining about this stuff.
What do you mean majority? What do you mean majority of women?
Oh my gosh. The majority of the women complaining about this
Based
stuff
on what? Majority
are just
of women?
Whiners. Just what I see. Whiners.
What
big
you see?
whiners. Yeah, I mean, because women, it's like, go.
You're arguing from emotion again.
All right. Okay. Is that what you're going to say every time you don't agree with me?
Oh, no.
arguing off of emotion again.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, Classy, what are your thoughts?
Okay, this is what he didn't talk about. This is where he is. This is what he didn't talk about. This is where I do agree with Pearlie. Most female doctors do work less time than male doctors. That is a fact. Number two, most women doctors usually drop out of the residency programs more than most men. They don't always make it to attending. Number three, if most women surgeon doctors have a husband who is also a surgeon or a doctor that makes the same or more caliber money, they would rather have kids and be a housewife. Boom.
All right, thank you. You explained it way better than Pearl would have.
No, I explained it better than he did because Pearl was right about them not working more than the males do. It's not saying that they're not qualified. They just don't work as many hours as most males do. Let me give you an example. Let's touch on the fact that most trauma doctors, more cardiologists, we do a lot of those surgeries at night. Most of them happen to be men who take on those overnight type of surgeries, traumas and cardiologies, anything that's considered red line. You will get more men doctors than you will women. Not saying there aren't any women that would stay over and do those late night cases, but they would prefer not to. They would bypass it and give it to another doctor. Boom. Oh, I rest my case. Go ahead.
You should have been in that interview, Classy.
Right, instead of Pearl, because you knew how to answer it directly. He wouldn't have been able to get all up in you like he did with Pearl.
Well, the problem is here it still follows the general guideline when you talk about the pay gap. Most women would rather work less than men. Just facts. Even if they're highly educated, those are facts.
True. All right, well, how about Angela? You have any thoughts on it?
Besides that field, is there any other job where men are supposedly paid more than women? Because I don't believe in the wage gap neither. I think it's a myth. I don't really think there's this huge gap that these feminists complain about. I just think they need something to complain about. So where else is this happening? Because if it's not really happening anywhere else, then once again, I would say that the wage gap is a myth, pretty much.
Agreed.
How about you? Let's go with somebody who haven't spoken. How about you, Happy Life?
Yeah, let's just call it what it is. The independent woman thing, it didn't work out. I mean,
That's it?
end of the day, just say, hey, I just want to be at home with the kids, cooking with a smile on my face. Independent is just too much. We lost.
All right, thanks. How about you, Hustler and Muscular?
Okay, let me say this. You talk about this whole independent thing. Y'all remember what happened last summer when we talked about women are sick and tired of being independent? Y'all remember what happened last year, right? You know what I'm talking about. Well, for those y'all that don't know, here's a little hint. There was a video of a nurse, 39 years old, talking about she tired of being independent. She tired of working two jobs. I know where I'm going with this, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna say it anyway. Last year we had what was called the soft girl era. You know, it ran for 3 months. They were talking about, I don't want to be independent. I need someone to take care of me. We're gonna soften our images so men will pick us. And from what I understand, that era was 3 freaking months long. 3 months, and it failed. And how much y'all want to bet by the time summer come around, we're gonna have a soft girl era part 2 coming up soon.
Shoot. Once that happens, only thing I have to say to that is this.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
My sentiments exact.
Can I also add something else about these medical doctors that are women and these nurses? Especially with the nurses, a lot of them hope that they get the doctor that they want to be with in these hospitals, and they're hoping and praying to God that they get pregnant by this man so they don't have to work as hard. Go ahead, continue.
That was Classy's mic drop, people.
Right. Thank you, Classy. All right, let me get. Oh, did you have something to say, Swag?
No, absolutely not. They said everything that I felt needed to be said. All I would do would just sound like a parrot at this point. So continue on with the video.
All right, fair use.
Fair use.
Oh no, you literally are
you do
just
that.
saying stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that I disagree. I'm just saying if we want to have a conversation about this stuff, it'd be better if we don't argue from emotion and say, I feel that all women are complainers, because that, I mean, that's not a productive point. Right?
Mhm.
You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I still think that most women that complain about the pay gap are just whiners. They're big whiners. And I have never had trouble getting a job. I've never had trouble getting the same pay as a guy. And I think that in 2023, it's just a bunch of excuses.
So what's your experience in the work? You use your own experience as an example of why women pay gap doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'm not blind.
Do
like
you,
you can,
well, hold on.
you
What's
can
your
go.
experience in the workforce?
I always had a job from like after high school in the summers. And I worked in corporate America, and then I did.
How long did you work in corporate America?
A couple of years.
Couple of years.
I'm only 26. you
Right,
know?
you're only 26, and therefore I wouldn't
rough
put you
26.
and you have maybe 1 or 2 years working in corporate America. Do you think that your experience is ample to say I've seen that women get paid equally to men? That seems disingenuous based on 1 year or 2 years, and you're only 26 years old.
Yeah, that's just my opinion.
Right. Okay. Okay, but I think we've established a little bit, at least you've conceded a tiny bit to me, that the wage gap is perhaps more complicated than yes or no.
If what you're showing me is real, you did this to someone else, but then there's like something else to it. But if what you're showing me is true,
Yeah, this is all sourced.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean, you could easily look this up yourself.
can I see the parameters for the control? I'm just curious.
Sure, we can do that. Yeah. You can pull up the U.S. Department of Labor one.
The doctor one. Could I see?
By the way, we've long since moved.
These definitely need a minute to cool down.
No, they don't. Oh, these commercials.
We're still hot.
We've passed, but I did find that study in the Rollo Tony video, the Swedish study from several years ago about Swedish prison system. I'm not sure. We can loop back to that.
Wait, what was it? What was it? I'm unfamiliar.
Here, I had a bunch of tabs open. Where did it go? In the meantime, here I'll send this in the Zoom chat if you want to take a look.
Oh, can you open it? Because I don't have the Zoom on my computer.
Oh, I'll
Dan
send it-
sent a link to you. That I guess that's a parameters one.
That's the Department of Labor's 2019 study. There's a couple more. I guess we didn't.
What
Really
do you? I'm curious. What do you think it is? The wage gap.
Well, it's complicated, right? I don't think it's as simple as saying it's a myth and women who complain are lazy. That doesn't seem like a productive point to start that conversation. It is complicated.
What do you like? What is your solution? Like, if you seem to think that the wage gap is real, right? And that do you think women are discriminated against?
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Because what barriers do women have today in 2023? Like, I just genuinely don't understand
barriers,
what's
right?
stopping you.
It's not about barriers. It's about norms. It's about like patriarchy. It's about the way that we perceive the value of people. It's not about barriers. There's no laws that say women can't do this and that, obviously.
Okay, so there's no barriers right now?
No, not that I could think of. Pay transparency. So, I mean, I agree that in general, you know,
because
go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I do think that there's a bit of discrimination going on. I do think that behind closed doors, when there's no transparency in payment, this presupposition, by the way, that you putting forward that women are lazy and just making excuses, that doesn't help. That honestly, it's hard. I don't know how to explain it, but I know it exists, right? I know it
So
exists.
you think the bosses behind closed doors say we should hire less women?
No, it's not a conscious
Or,
thing,
like-
right? It's systemic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have it? Like, do you subconsciously pay women less?
I don't think so. No.
Okay. So
Yeah.
then wouldn't okay.
So thoughts, guys?
She got him.
If you think Pearl is a male advocate for men, y'all men are fools. Because she don't believe half of the things she says.
Well, she nailed him on this one because he couldn't even explain his position on why he thought there was discrimination when it comes to the pay gap. She actually got him on this one.
This the only one.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, it's the only one, but I have to give her credit. She got him.
You gotta give her props at least on this one, man. You know, you gotta.
He went to some patriarchy. That's some feminist talking points. That's why I said she got him. He went emotional on this topic.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yep. On this one, she take the W.
Yeah,
All the other ones, he got her, but on this one, no, she got him.
And like a lot of the points she was making, he said he didn't disagree with, but it's just how she was presenting them. But let's continue.
I mean, you can't just enter a conversation speaking from emotions only. You need experiences, statistics, whatever you got. Like I said earlier, when I talk about stuff, I'm talking from either what I've seen, heard, experienced for myself personally, or know someone else that went through it. So there's no emotions involved.
Right. Right. Fair use.
So
I'm
because
just
I don't
thinking
pay
if, like,
women
if you-
less,
if
then
you-
it does that. Does,
Well, I'm
that,
just thinking if you think there's this like subconscious thing,
Yeah.
like then you.
Well,
I
but
would
it
think
does
have it.
exist, right? I mean, we
Maybe
can
ask
look
for,
at the
should the
studies.
women ask for raises at your?
Well, we're talking about you saying it's a myth, okay?
Yeah.
But it
Mhm.
does exist. That's what's interesting.
I don't think there's anything stopping you today. You could maybe argue. I can't even do it in my soul. You could maybe argue like 50 years ago, but I just think in 2023, there are no barriers.
Didn't you say earlier 50 years ago wasn't that long ago? In regards to
maybe
the draft?
100 years ago. Okay, fine, 100 years ago. I
100
was
years
just.
ago.
I'm saying in the past you could argue, but in 2023, I just don't think there's anything stopping you. I think it's like very much a victim mindset to tell women, like to go up telling us that we're oppressed. Like I think that I can do anything minus like the physical stuff, but I think I can apply for any job a guy can if I want. I can go after any job that I want. I can ask for more money if I want. And I don't think that men are out there discriminating against women. I don't think that men are, men are such capitalists. Men want to make money. It's like if women were so much cheaper, they would just hire all women.
Right. It's not how it works, but I've never claimed to have a solution, right? I'm just saying there is a problem, which you deny.
I'd also say, I grew up in a family business too. So my dad hired people all the time. Like he had over 200 employees.
Wasn't your mom the president? Was she the leader of the company?
What was you're researching my family now, huh?
Oh, that's all public.
No, my mom, I mean, I don't know what they titled it. Like, I don't
Your
think they
mom
really
was the president, I believe, but
Yeah,
based on an
I
interview
mean,
I saw.
they might have titled it one thing or another. My mom did more of the marketing sales side. My dad did the engineering and the software.
Okay.
I think they wanted to get some grant, so I think like they might have had her, like, they did that to get some grant from the government or something. I don't remember, but
so, is that a crime?
Yeah, you
I don't
probably
know.
shouldn't say that on air.
We can cut that out.
Parents
if
might
you
not
want.
like that.
So I guess again we're kind of hitting a wall on this topic, but what I would say is this: is that I don't claim to have a solution. I'm rebutting your claim that the pay gap is a myth. Because it's not a myth. It exists. I don't know how to fix it. I'm just saying it's not a myth. That's an oversimplification, and it's dishonest.
Yeah, I just don't. I think most of the pay gap you can attribute, and you even agreed to this, the 77 cents to 3%, like, is very different. I think the majority of the pay gap
3%.
you can.
Oh, you mean the uncontrolled?
Yeah.
It's more than 3%, but I agree that it's lower. Yeah, it's a lot lower.
And even with that, like, I just would guess there's more to it, because I just don't see.
Is there anything else you want to guess at today?
I don't think that men have this evil. I think it's silly. It's silly.
Getting on that. Is there anything else you want to guess on today? Like, that's all she's been doing is guessing.
She grasping at straws just to see if she can get the right answer, and except for that one time when she got them, she usually failed.
And she also made 2 points also where she got them. I will admit she is kind of just grasping, but there were 2 points she made that she got them on. One, women do not negotiate for increased raise a lot. She didn't say it in that context, but she did mention that women don't ask for raises. She's right about that. And number two, one point that I do agree, and one more point that I agree with. Let me say this: if they wanted cheap labor, they would hire more women, because if today's world, if they can hire more immigrants than actual Americans for cheap labor, they would do it. So she is right about that.
He still has a 10-2 record on her, so.
No. I understand the record, but I also like to give credit where credit is due in the debate, even if you are losing.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Fair use.
Silly to think that men have this evil coalition where they just unconsciously discriminate against women.
I agree.
And
that's not what's happening.
Yeah.
That's the oversimplification part. Speaking of coalitions, what do you think about the Jews? No, I'm just kidding.
I don't have any.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Keep me on.
I'm just kidding. That's not a serious question. Let's talk about some of your really interesting ideas on this one here. You say men want younger women. This is something I've heard you say quite a bit.
Here we go.
I'll play this clip to set it up.
The person that will get me at 40 years old, at 50 years old, is getting a different version than he had when I was 18, 20 years old.
But it's a less valuable version to men.
No, that's not the right man for me, because
no, it's not. It's not the right man for you. It's how men can't help what they're attracted to. No, it is all men. They can't. If you survey men between the ages of 20 and 80, they're all the most attracted to 22-year-olds. I peaked 3 years ago, and you guys did too. At 20, 22, 23, and this is men between the age of 20 and 80. So what men value is purity, youth, and fertility. And so, like, what would you be able to offer to a guy?
Another talking point that she got from Kevin Samuels.
Man, everybody's copying from Kevin, man. What's up with that? Like, if he was still...
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
So that's something I've heard you say.
Cannot make this shit up.
You really can't make this shit up.
You really can't.
Nope.
Wait, let's play a little more. Fair use. Let's see what he says.
Obviously, you strongly believe that, right? That women who are past the age of 22, their value goes down, and all men just want young girls.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess what's the message behind this? What is it? Who are you speaking to, and what is it that?
I mean, it's just true. Men do want younger women.
Well, right.
Okay.
I want to ask you this before we get into that. What is your message? Who are you speaking to, and what is it you're hoping that they take from this?
I mean, I just believe in speaking about things that are true. And I think a lot of times as women, we're told that we can just wait forever, get married at 35 and have a bunch of kids. And that's just not true.
Who's saying that?
Kevin Samuels said that word for word. This is cringe.
The
All right.
problem with her is
Yep.
that she doesn't know how to give good context to it.
Exactly.
Happy life. What did you just say?
Cat. She cat.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
Yeah.
I just think it's the message that's pushed by the media and culture today. So
The media is telling women to get married at 35.
I mean, what have you ever seen? Like, what's a homemaker that's on TV?
You mean like in a sitcom, or you mean like in a
No,
reality
no,
show?
but I'm saying like we don't have them in the media and the culture.
Oh, you're
Like
saying,
family
where's our
really isn't.
homemakers?
It's really family really isn't pushed. And so I'm not saying it to dog on women, but I just think a lot of times like we're lied to. I mean, we have men are called ageist if they don't want younger women. You know, men are constantly shamed when they have a standard. So it's not. I mean, that's like a conversation from a 3-hour episode. I don't remember the
I've
context.
heard you bring it up a lot. I know that.
Yeah, because it's true,
So
and a lot of times
you're
it's
speaking,
women.
You're speaking to women. You're saying past 22, your
I
value's
mean,
going down. And
yes,
and your
to
message,
men, and your value on the sexual marketplace. So your value, like that doesn't mean like your personal worth. I'd like to just clarify that, but yeah.
And so your message to them is nothing. You're just saying that because it's true. I mean, why not just say the sun is hot?
I mean, don't wait till 35 to get married. Get married as young as you can.
Right, get married as young as you can.
Yeah.
Now, you seem to offer a lot of advice to who you're mostly giving advice to women, would you say?
I wouldn't really. Okay. I wouldn't really.
Excuse me.
I guess sure.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think I've heard you say that even. And then so men,
like I wouldn't say I'm like an advice channel, like do this, do this, do this. I mean, it's more talking about the state of relationships today is a better way that I would put it.
So as men get older, not like super old, but their value goes up. And as a man's value on the sexual marketplace goes up, they're looking for younger virgins, right? That's important. And so any woman who's not
Well, historically, virginity has always been a prerequisite for marriage. Like 100 years ago, 85% of women didn't admit to premarital sex. So, it's more abnormal now that women are not virgins anymore.
Do you know what an appeal to tradition is? What we did 100 years ago doesn't predict anything.
Well, I'm saying the outcomes are better for women. Like the outcomes are obviously better. We have more women on antidepressants than ever before, and it's tough because there are studies both ways when it comes to female happiness, but most of the ones that I've seen indicate that women are unhappy over a certain age without children, and most women wanted to have kids at some point in their life. And I just think, and you could see what happens in front of you. Like you're not blind. Women are happier with a family.
So again, you're doing the I'm not blind. I see this, which is like, again, kind of an emotional argument. Antidepressants didn't exist.
You just want to call me
years ago.
emotional today. That's just your go-to today.
Well, I'm trying. It's hard to have a conversation with somebody who says
the sexism I face in this country. I just get called emotional.
Right. Well, it's hard to have a conversation with somebody who just says, "I feel this." You know what I mean? It's like, how do you address that in a conversation? You say, "I see this. I'm not blind." I mean, that's not really a concrete.
Well, I listed before that.
Let's talk about those. Antidepressants didn't exist 100 years ago. What relevance does that have on the happiness of women then and now?
I mean, we're seeing them get more and more on antidepressants.
Well, men are on antidepressants too. I think those
yeah,
are
but
probably
we're not talking about men.
But if men and women are getting on antidepressants at the same rate, then it doesn't.
Why can't we have a conversation about women without talking about the men?
Because
it doesn't. It's like 90%. I can't answer questions if you keep interrupting me when I'm trying to answer you.
Go ahead.
So it's like 90% of women are on contraceptive or have been on contraceptives at some point in their life. 1 out of 3 women has. 1 out of 4 women have an STD. 1 out of 3 women has had an abortion. It's like these aren't good numbers. Like, do you genuinely think that sleeping around is good for women?
I don't think, in my opinion, mass sleeping around, like you're talking about, like 100+ partners, isn't good for men or women.
Okay.
That's my
do you
opinion.
think women sleeping with multiple partners is good?
I think it's completely fine. I don't think there's an issue with women having multiple partners.
Do you think it's good for them? Do you think it's good for women?
I think it depends on the person and the relationships. I mean, the premise is neutral. The premise doesn't imply, people, men and women have good and bad relationships. Some benefit them, some don't.
Mm-hmm. Overall, multiple partners, you would say good for women or bad for women?
I literally cannot answer that question because it makes no sense. It depends on the relationships. But let's say this. I'll answer it. I'll say I think it's good to get more experiences in life and to have multiple partners. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's not good.
Why?
So, I think because it leads to more heartbreak.
Heartbreak?
Yeah, like women sleeping with multiple people. I don't think that's a good thing.
You can get heartbroken without sleeping someone.
Yeah, but that's true. But I just don't think it's the same. Women attach through sex.
You think it's not the same?
All right, guys. Thoughts before I move on?
I kind of agree with Pearl there. He doesn't want to admit, and I notice people today don't want to admit that sleeping around with multiple people really isn't healthy at all.
Thank you, Angela.
And
Thank you.
And when you notice when women sleep around like that, and when she gets older and she's to the point where she probably do want to settle down, but men treat her like they've been treating her like a one-night stand. You start hearing women say, well, men are using me. But it's like you've been using men and they've been using you since you've been sexually active. So why do you feel used now? Because after a while, that starts to feel like it's empty. It's like, this is all that you're doing. I think that it's not really healthy. And I don't think women should start being active in that, because eventually I think mentally it kind of messes up women, and then they just get to the point when you hear them speak, they'll talk about how the men use them, but it's like, this is what you signed up for when you want to be sexually promiscuous with different men. I just think eventually it all comes to a crash, and he doesn't want to admit that. And it's just not healthy. And then on top of that, I didn't look this up, but they said that there are 5 times more women with STDs than men.
Yes.
5 times.
Wow.
Why can't people just admit it's not a good idea, especially for women? I don't know why this is hard. So I actually agree with her there.
Okay, so she got what, 2 out of 10 questions that we agree with?
Sound like 3 out of 10.
I say 3.
Yeah,
and
she
then,
hit. Oh, go ahead, Angela. Go ahead.
Sorry, there was one more thing. I hate hearing people say this. He said that it was good to get the experience. I'm tired of hearing that you can get good sexual experience if you sleep around with hundreds of people. No, you do not. I don't know where people are just getting this from. No, you don't. No, you do not. So that I also disagree with. I don't know why you have to sleep with 100 people just to know what you like. That just leads to that leads to women never being satisfied. So whatever man she do settle down with, she would never be satisfied with him sexually.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you for saying that. Thank you.
too much experience, and if that husband doesn't do what she wants, she's going to cheat. This is a fact.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you. They lose their ability to parabond with the man within marriage because they slept with too many men, and every time they have sex with so many men, they're going to try to compare every man to their husband, and it is going to fail. And they have mental problems. Thank you, Angela.
True.
I hate to say it, but everything goes back to the Bible. Like if she was settling down with one man all her life, things would go good. But women nowadays, they're like, whatever. I want to sleep with multiple partners. I want to have sex with everybody. Give me the world. Give me the independence. And at the end of the day, they kill themselves.
Mm-hmm. Facts. All right, guys, back to the video. Fair use.
Men attached to sex too, by the way.
Yeah, but we're not talking about men. I'm talking about women.
But you, so
I don't think sleeping around is great for men either. But I don't think it's the same for men and for women.
Hold on, you keep saying let's talk about women, and I just want to say,
and
if there is a communal experience, then it's worth bringing up. Like you say, more women are antidepressants, but if men are on antidepressants in the same trajectory, then that would imply that it doesn't have to do with anything to do with women being promiscuous. It's more of a societal thing that affects both genders equally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, say that one more time. I'm sorry.
If men and women are both on antidepressants at the same rate, then that
50 Cent is hitting the road. The final lap tour 2023.
Oh, another ad.
that would suggest something on a larger societal issue and not because women are promiscuous. So I think that is worth bringing up.
I mean, you could argue a lot of societal issues have come from women being promiscuous.
Okay.
So, I mean, you could if 85% of women were virgins 100 years ago and everyone's on antidepressants, maybe
so was society perfect 100 years ago?
Maybe it doesn't have good outcomes for women.
Society was perfect 100 years ago when women were virgins?
I didn't say perfect, but there was more intact families, which
the
I think
life
is
expectancy was like 50 back then. Just so you know.
I did not say. I don't know. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, you're saying the quality of life. I mean, things were better back
No,
then.
I said we. No, that's.
So.
I said we had more intact families, which I think is important.
My gosh, she look hot.
10-5.
Let's talk
He's
about
losing
where
his
were we? We
argument.
were talking about. We were on the.
Is we witnessing a 3-1 comeback or something?
He has a lot of
boy.
he has a lot of feminist talking points. I mean, in the beginning he was killing her, but you know.
And let me explain something about the whole antidepressant. This is where he's getting everything messed up. He's saying everything is equal only by numbers. He's not explaining the reason why men are more or are equally on the amount of antidepressants as women. Men are on antidepressants because of all the stresses they have to deal with life, versus women who are on antidepressants because the strong, independent matriarch is killing them in the inside. They're going past what's supposed to be their natural form.
Right.
He's talking with emotion now. He's making Pearly look good on this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess whatever he was using must have wore off because now he really sounded like a chick right now.
Yeah, he really
Logic
is.
will always be emotion, but now you go to emotion on emotion, women gonna win every time.
I was with him in the beginning, but he's starting to lose the argument, the debate right now.
All right, well, let's hear some more.
Yeah, fair use, y'all.
Fair use.
Topic of men wanting younger women. Here, did I finish this clip?
I just learned a lot from them, so I'd love to hear this side.
Oh, this is the pay gap one. Sorry. Men want younger women. We watched this whole clip. So I was just trying to basically apply it to your life.
How much longer is this
It's like,
video?
so older men, when they have money, they have status, they're going to want a younger and
What you say, Swag? I didn't hear you.
Oh, I just asked how much longer is the video.
Oh, that's it. Like it's about to be over.
Oh,
Give us
More virgin woman.
He's starting to feel whatever he taking.
So
He
I have a bit of a
slurring.
question, and I'm being honest here.
His
Is it
eyes keep
possible
opening wide. He's twitching.
and you look at men, right, in terms of like their viability. You look at men and say he's a high value man, he's a medium value man, he's a low value man, right? And we could say that. We can put men into those categories. Okay.
Nobody
so
ever
let's
says
say
medium.
you're in the
man
dating field, right? You're looking for a partner, right?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Sorry.
you're single essentially, I guess, and you're looking for a significant.
Maybe not.
Okay.
Okay.
So
girl, you just a booty call. Stop.
If you're looking for men,
Exactly. She ain't got nobody. She's just trying to make it seem like it. Maybe not.
Yeah, man. Pearl is just a sneaky link. That's all.
Right. Because if she was taken, she would have said so.
Oh, she would have made no bones about it. She was like, "Yeah, I got somebody."
If a man who is willing to settle, let's say you're not that
Exactly.
settled, but you're 26, and you say that anyone over 25 is like almost damaged goods or getting worse and worse.
No.
It's less valuable. It's less valuable.
Correct. Yes, I would
Yeah.
say I was more valuable 5 years ago. Yes, in terms of the dating market. Yes.
So do you think that how can somebody who's older and not a virgin and less valuable, how can they get in a relationship with a man and not think they're a loser? Because if you're a low value woman, then in a sense, you be judging the guy who's quote unquote settling for you because he couldn't get a higher value woman. So in a sense, a guy that you would settle for would be a loser by your own metrics. Low value.
Well, what are men supposed to do? 95% of women aren't virgins on their wedding days. You could be a multimillionaire and not get a virgin.
How do you?
But I think that's why you see more men walking away from relationships.
No. How do you
Yeah.
enter a relationship and not think that he's a loser because he's low value?
I don't really know how to answer that question.
But it is interesting, right? Because in a sense, only a low value man, and I'm sorry, I'm only framing this in your worldview. Let's say a medium value man would decide to settle on somebody like you who's a little bit older, not as fertile. You are not a virgin. And also, I'll tell you something else. You like being in the foreground, which is not good for traditional marriages. I mean, he's looking for someone who wants to build a home. You don't know how to.
He kind of eating her up here, though.
Yeah, he's sopping her up right here. And he's making a lot of valid points because that's a fact though, because a lot of dudes do not really care about a woman being in the forefront like that. But at the same time, most men always do want their chicks to play the background role, no matter what. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so he getting her right here, but let's see what else he gotta say.
Okay.
I don't.
Some common sense. I said, okay, he's using some common sense at this point.
Hey, hold on.
I don't expect to be with like a high value guy. I think that's silly.
Okay. What's your
like when I think of high value, I think of like top 5% of men.
So what value do you think you'll be settling on in your own personal life?
What value will I be settling on in my personal?
What man do you think is reasonable for you to pursue?
I just I think that's a bit of a inappropriate question. But
That's interesting because you spend like all day talking about this stuff. I find that it's really interesting to have you put this analysis into use. Why is it
because
inappropriate?
the way you're framing the question is a bit disingenuous. I think most women
how is it disingenuous?
Yeah, I think it's a bit disingenuous.
Why?
He hates debates like this.
I'm analyzing your viability by your own metrics, which you do all day to other women and men. Why is that disingenuous?
I don't. Okay.
She's thinking.
She can't come.
Like,
She
I think it's
can't
fair to say, because
explain.
you were talking to women about expectations and men about expectations based on their value. I think it's fair to say, okay, well, what's your value of man you're looking for based on your own,
What's my value to a guy that I'm looking for?
What value of man?
I wish I don't know what you want me to say. Like, I wish I was a virgin. You know, I should.
It's really not that hard to
I don't know
explain.
what. Like, I don't. You know, most guys don't expect that in
I'm looking for a
2023.
fit
Unfortunately, I think men adapt to the market, but I think to say that you should just sleep around is a bit silly.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking.
Well, that you were saying that like that more partners is good. I think that's a bit silly.
No. Okay,
I
but
think
hold
it's
on. I'm
silly
talking
to
about
say
you,
like
Pearl.
that.
I'm talking about you. Your value by your own metrics is going to be not super high. So
Yeah, it's less high than it was 5 years ago.
But it's not even just the age thing. It's like you are working. You're in the foreground. You don't know how to cook. These are not good things for your scorecard.
Hey, I'm actually pretty.
Hold up, wait a minute.
You don't know how to cook. Oh,
that was a burn,
But she
bro.
admitted that herself, and she was on wife school trying to learn. What's her name? Auntie was trying to teach her how to cook, and she burnt something.
Auntie Jenny.
Auntie Jenny, yeah, she can't cook either. She don't have no wife qualities.
She's no good to nobody, man.
You want to know why she struggled trying to answer those questions about the metrics that she's talking about? Because it's easier for men to answer those questions, not her.
Classy. Would you wipe her up?
No.
Hell no. Classy wouldn't wipe her up.
No, I look at Pearl as I don't. Technically, have I dated white women before? Yes, but she's just not one I'm attracted to. And on top of that, she's like a tall. Yeah, I just can't. She's that tomboy. You know, she wears the plaid shirt and jeans with the straw hats. That's what I see. I'm not attracted to it.
She ain't cute.
No, she's not. Sorry, I just know.
It's that greasy hair. Like, she just real greasy and oily and just. Where's her eyelashes? She has no natural feminine eyelashes.
That's what I'm saying. There's really not much that's feminine about Pearl that's attracting me as a man. I don't see it.
She don't have no earrings on. Her hair's not done. Where is Clue? Clue need to get in here, yeah.
Man, she wouldn't even be the type of person that I would be so like. I'm not even feeling her on that. Like, she can't do it for me.
To each his own, but it just don't. No,
it don't move me.
No,
but
where's her lips? She have no lips, no eyelashes. Like, what?
Clue,
where you at, buddy?
Where you at, buddy? Man, I'm trying to figure it out.
She's a ginger.
Oh yeah, he likes gingers.
I love gingers too, but she just doesn't do it for me.
She's not a cute ginger though.
No.
She's just in the white community. She would be considered ugly as hell. Excuse my language.
I mean, but let's be for real. The white manosphere pushed her away. That's why she came to the black manosphere.
Because she's not cute enough.
No, and she sure ain't hittable enough. Let's just keep it a buck.
Yeah, like seriously. I don't know. And why does she have wrinkles? She's only 26.
It's because
she had a tough life, man.
No, the
Her
reason is because
makeup is not there. She has terrible genetics.
And you got to understand that skin, her, because she's the type of, I hate to say this, forgive me. She is the type of white person where white people would ask her, why is she so white?
Yeah.
I'm being dead honest because so white. and I'm being dead honest. This goes back to what I'm saying about her skin. Usually white people's skin that is that white, they age quicker than other people with melanin or other white people. She's going to age fast. By the time she is 35, she's going to look 45. Watch.
She's going to look like 47.
She looks 40 now.
She looks 50 now.
I was giving her a little leg room, but okay, 50.
Yeah. No, she don't look 50. All right, let's be honest. Pearl looks 40. I'm not gonna say 50.
She looks older than 26. I can say that.
She looks
I
older
would
than
say
35.
38, 39.
Nah, I know.
35.
Think of a black 38-year-old. She don't look.
Well, I mean, I would look at myself in the mirror, and I sure don't look like I'm 40. So hey,
If I was to say, even a black chick with a hard life still looks better than Pearly at 38.
But y'all know white folks age differently than we do anyway. So
Especially where her skin tone as bright as it is, like I said, they don't take well to the sun, and they start to wrinkle
Boy,
up
that
quicker.
black don't crack. I'm telling you, man. You get a 35-year-old black woman with them hips.
Oh, don't get it twisted. It don't crack, but it sags. But anyway,
yes, it does. It sags. But
Yeah.
especially if you don't take care of yourself. But,
right.
You know,
Yeah, that's true.
Himself, maybe not.
Yeah, it may not crack, but if you leave it unattended for too long, it will drag on the floor and cause carpet burn on your skin.
Yeah, so be careful telling people that black don't crack, because it does.
I think for most blacks it does because they don't take care of themselves. Because I noticed that black people that do take care of themselves, they don't have that saggy problem at all. I just it's the way blacks take care of themselves, which is they don't. So
Yeah. But if I looked like Pearl, I would definitely be dolled up every stream. Every stream. Like, yeah, for real. Like hair, everything, makeup.
You gotta go to the plastic zone, like a singular one said. She gotta go to the plastic zone. Go to the plastic surgery.
No, I wouldn't get surgery if I looked like her. I would just doll myself up.
I'm sorry, even if she was dialed up, I'm still not attracted. I don't see it, but that's just me.
I don't mind a sag. I like to live my TJ, you stupid. Oh man.
Hey, but somebody will hit that. So.
Yeah, somebody will. There's always someone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's why I said somebody will run up on there and be like, "Hey, Pearly, what's going on, girl? Let me be that knight in shining armor for you." You know, wet dog smelling.
And the set will be awful. So I wish him good luck.
Dang, you just done threw me off of my thing, bro. Like, come on, Happy Life, what are you doing?
I'm just saying the facts.
Melody, continue on with the video.
Thank you. All right, guys, fair use.
Fair use.
You're working towards it, but unfortunately, as you age, those things are going to bounce out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like you start in a certain place in life, but all you can do is improve and get better.
That's interesting. I agree. So what is the point of telling people that they're...
Because a lot of times we're like we're lied to. We're not even told what men want. Being told that men want younger women is like crazy, even though that's
not true, by the way. That's not true, by the way.
Men don't want younger women. They want, okay, who's hotter? A 50-year-old is equally as hot as a 20-year-old, just based on looks and nothing else.
So yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be.
Mm-hmm.
But like, how do you meet a guy that you respect because he's settling on you? Don't you see that there's a paradox here?
I mean, if you respect men, you don't like.
But how are you going to settle for a low value man? Because like that, it's like, dude, come on,
A low value man.
A low value man.
I think if you get married, you're lucky to get married. That's my opinion.
Okay.
So I would feel very lucky. If I was married, I would feel.
So you'll take anything.
No, I won't take anything. It's a bit silly.
Your standards are quite low.
I didn't say. That's not what I said, but okay.
You said I'll be happy if I get married. I don't, you know what I mean? Hey,
yeah.
Anybody who marries me would be great.
I didn't say to anyone.
How would you? So, where's your value as a woman? Would you say, like on a scale of 1 to 10?
I give myself like a 5.
A 5? Yeah, that's fair. I think.
Nah,
I mean, based on your
I would do a 4. She's not even
average.
0. I wouldn't say 0. I would say a 4 is. She's a little below average.
Pearl, marry a low value man because you're low valued. Makes sense.
You sure do have a lot to say tonight, bruh.
Listen, the panel. What do you guys give Pearl on a scale from 1 to 10?
4.5.
Yeah.
A
Oh, so
two
you
and
right
a
there with
half.
me. Oh, you're a little harsh there.
I'll give her a 4.
I'll let her slide on a 5.
Oh, 5?
Oh
Yeah,
God,
because
classy.
let me tell you why. I mean, that's average. I'll give her that.
A 3.5. That's all she getting.
It's a hard 3.
Hard 3. I give her an adjustable 4 because I think with makeup and if she fixes herself up, she can be a 5.
Shoot.
So I'll give her an adjustable 4.
And I only said 3 because of that weight.
Oh yeah, she
I
is
thought,
fat. You're right.
I thought you said 2 though, Happy Life.
No, I'll give her a 3, but I'm saying it because of Melody. So I'll have some mercy and give her a 3. But she's still overweight though.
Yeah, okay.
All right, fair use.
How long are we going for? It's almost 4 hours.
I know.
Midnight.
I'm going
Happy Life, you better go on
probably
somewhere.
4.5 hours, 4 hours. I don't know. All right, fair use.
Show ends at 1:30, y'all.
Patrick, I'm not saying one way or the other.
Mhm.
So we're looking
Yeah,
for.
I think I'm a 5.
So you're saying that all men want to have sex with younger women. This is kind of interesting data, but are you aware that the MILF category is like the most popular? It was the #1 most searched term in 2018, MILF.
Yeah, men like to have sex with older women.
But why is it the most searched for?
Yeah, it's a
They're looking
fetish,
for
yes.
MILFs, and when they watch
Are
porn.
you saying porn is the same thing as marriage and relationships?
You say men want to have sex with young girls. Why then are men, when they're
younger
fantasizing?
women? When you say young girls, it's a bit.
Okay, 22. I mean, what do you want me to say? Okay, young women, 22-year-olds.
Mhm.
Why then are they going to Pornhub and looking up MILFs if they just want to, if they prefer? And this is the most searched. Wouldn't they be searching for like teen or something? 2018, yeah.
Men aren't that picky. You know what I mean?
No. It's not about picky. It's about preference. They looked for the MILF.
Okay, so I have a question. Why do you think like the #1, like they swipe right on younger women?
That's
Do you
just the thing
think
you
it's
said.
do you think it's equal, an 18 or 22-year-old versus a 50-year-old woman in
I
terms
don't-
of looks? Now I'm asking, do you think it's equal? Are you equally attracted to the average 55-year-old versus 22-year-old?
I would be more equally attracted to someone closer to my age where I am in life, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I would
Maybe
say
like -5 years.
Yeah, but younger typically.
Typically.
Not older.
Well, I
It's
mean,
interesting
plus or
that you
minus
said
5
that.
years.
Younger.
Plus or
Yeah,
minus.
younger. Right.
Plus or minus 5 years.
Okay, you said younger first,
Well, I'm
but
telling you, plus or minus.
okay.
There's no take backsies. No take backs. You said younger.
Who gets a point right here?
Most women want to date. Most women want to date 5 to 7 years older. I think men
Bobby.
go like 5 years younger.
Is there any way to?
What you say?
Who gets a point right here, Classy?
No, I didn't hear you. What you say?
No, I say who got a point right there? Younger women.
You want my honest opinion? I gotta give it to Pearl. Let me tell you why. What he tried to do, he tried to use porn as the barometer of men wanting to have sex with older women. He's not really basing down the overall. In my opinion, he's not basing the overall of what I think.
Well, he's not done yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give him some more time.
Okay.
To make this point. All right, let's hear more.
To explain why MILF is the most searched category?
Guys like to watch, a hot mom have sex. Yeah.
More than a young girl have sex, apparently.
Are they the top porn stars? Because I thought those were younger women. I thought it was like the ones that, I don't actually watch that stuff, so I don't know.
I don't know the stats, but I'm just telling you based on search that people are looking up MILF way more than teen and stuff like that. So that is interesting, though.
Do you think it's better for a woman to get married at 35 than 22?
I think it's neutral. I think it depends on a lot of things. I do think women who get married young have a higher rate of divorce.
Yeah, it's like below the age of like 21 or 18 or something. I don't remember.
So that kind of disproves your thesis, doesn't it? If younger women are getting
I would
divorced
say
more, then
overall younger is better than older.
but if
overall.
younger women are getting divorced more, and you're
The youngest, not younger. But we also wait to get married. The average age of first marriage in the UK is like 31.
yeah, but our life expectancy is like double what it was, so it's not really a fair
Right, but that
comparison.
doesn't change. That doesn't change biology. Like, so when it comes to children, like women are still the most fertile when they're younger. So, I mean, we can have a cultural shift, but that doesn't change your biology.
Well, we have a scientific shift too. We have methods of making it easier for older women to have babies.
Mm-hmm.
Bullshit. Excuse me.
Cultural shift is
You're talking
matching
about
the
IVF?
scientific.
What'd you say, Classy?
I call BS. What he just said was bull crap.
Okay. Can you elaborate?
First of all, how is it that science is making it easier for women at over the age of 35 and up to have babies easily? That's bull crap. Because if that was the case, they wouldn't be freezing their eggs like they are. He's full of it.
I agree.
And on top of that, by the age of 35, a woman trying to have children at that age and above usually have kids suffering Down syndrome because their eggs are dying off. He's full of it.
Yeah, and Pearl got that culture shift doesn't change biology, and she's right. At the end of the day, nature wins. So it doesn't matter about the culture change. That means nothing. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't change the fact that, you know, women's eggs dry up and you really shouldn't have children at an old age.
Exactly.
She got him there.
Okay. Well, let's play a little more of this. I'm going to move on because I know it's getting late. It's almost at the 4-hour mark.
Can I add one more thing? So, Angela, do you think women should have children in their late 20s, like 26, 25?
Yeah. Yeah, you're still pretty much fertile. You're still healthy at that age. I think, you know, 30, I'm gonna be honest, I think 30 is like that cutoff. Like you need to like hurry up.
Yeah, because some women prefer like if we go to spiritual terms, like if women had kids like 18 to 21, they really want to enjoy their 40s. So I would say much earlier.
All right. Well, let me go back to the video. Fair use.
You're talking about.
It's not just IVF. There's fertility treatments you can get. I've done it with my wife. It's less invasive. It's like taking hormones and stuff, and so the science.
I can pull up the numbers, but the majority of IVF fails, especially over a certain age. I can pull it up. So I think it's expensive too. It's like the average IVF is like $30,000.
Yeah, most fertility treatments isn't IVF. There's less invasive, less impactful, less expensive things that you can do that are really effective.
Right. I mean, you can, but again, most people are living paycheck to paycheck. They can't afford a bunch of fertility treatments.
Okay.
Like, I think that's easy for you to do, right? You're in a great position.
It should
in life.
be free.
Average,
I agree.
But no, you know, I don't think that you should pay for other people's decisions. You know, I think if you want to make that decision, you should pay for it. But I just think that's an easy thing for you to say when you're in like you do such great numbers. I'm sure you do really well income wise.
Thank you for saying that. We shouldn't pay for what other people do. Should we pay for prisoners or should we execute them all?
Those are my only options.
Well, we shouldn't pay
it's
for
either pay for prison or execute them.
Okay, right. That's extreme.
Either the two.
In a sense, though, I'm trying to make it like somewhat
because that's a tough question.
Well, prisoners cost on average like $30,000 a year. The average prisoner.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
or even more now.
I think
Probably
it's
like
significantly
40,
more. I think it's like closer to
45,000.
70,000 or something like that.
70,000.
Let me look it up. I'll look it up. So we
That's
have the right number.
crazy. Because the IVF is obviously way cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we do about them?
What does it have to do
Execute
with the...
or put them in well,
Or what else? I mean, what would you do with prisoners? We're spending $45,000 a year. What do we do with them?
Yeah, the average is it looks like 45,000.
45,000. IVF
Like-
probably costs like 10,000.
I mean, what are they in prison for? I don't know much about. This is kind of a different, topic, but I do think we should execute.
Well, they're all
rapists.
costing us the same amount of money,
Rapists
45,000.
we can execute, and murderers, yeah, we can. The rest, I don't really know. I don't have a strong opinion.
Well,
but
IVF,
in
let's
general,
say, costs 10,000.
I guess prison would make a bit more sense because you want a safe society, so that's something everybody benefits from.
Today, I crossed a rope bridge over sharks.
But I don't benefit if Susie down the streets waits till she's 35 to get married.
But
and
then
then decides
her
to
family will be stronger. She's less likely to get divorced. The kids will grow up
or
in a
she
stable
could-
household.
or she could do that when she's younger. Like, again, we're
Right,
always
but that's
trying to
not how it
develop
works,
women.
and you know that. You look at the stats. Younger people are more likely to get divorced. Young people don't make as much money.
What
Younger
do you mean
people have
by-
less
what do you
time to
mean
spend.
by- What do you mean by young? So, like, I think the stat I saw was under the age of 21, but it's like above that, the divorce rate's very similar.
Do you think women under 21 should get married?
Yeah, if they want to. I think, people, I'm not forcing anyone to do anything, but I think more time you can spend with a husband rather than just like out on the dating market. I think that's better. I think less experience is better.
So here is an interesting analysis regarding men wanting to sleep with younger women.
The top.
So I've been trying to source that figure.
How old is Abella Danger? How old is she?
How old is Abba?
She's
27. 27. That's pretty old in your world, isn't it?
Lana Rhodes, Riley Reid. Yeah, but that's not a MILF.
No.
Because I think, for us, it's like 18 to 28.
Lana Rhodes
is 26.
26. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's
again,
18
the
to
most
20
searched. But like,
it's 18 to 28.
just because
which is,
just because they're the most popular doesn't mean it's the most popular category.
Also, their 26 is over the hill, right?
I got the top categories I have is ebony, lesbian, threesome.
I don't see any 22-year-old head large mainstream porn stars.
I mean, 22 versus 26. It's not that. Like, we say 18 and 28 is a woman's peak.
20. What is the woman's peak?
Between 18 and 28. I mean,
28.
it slowly declines after.
Oh, now it's 18 to 28. That's not what she said before. She said like to 24 or something like that. Now, because she's 26, she's saying 18 and 28.
What is she referring to?
Like the age that men want and all this other stuff.
But I mean, I thought they were still on the porn category. I was like, MILF would be considered 35 and up in porn industry.
Right.
Corn industry.
But I mean, I don't know how you make the correlation between porn and actual life.
Corn industry.
Oh, prawn
Yeah.
industry. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm still trying to get used to this. Yeah, but
Me too, man.
My only argument for him is like you're using those situations versus real life. That doesn't even add up, really, if you think about it. Just because somebody is watching something on television doesn't necessarily mean they're going out to get older women like that. Doesn't make any sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, Mel, what's on your mind?
The reality is, man, but like, yo, this lame dude, I gotta give this lame dude credit because I can name 5 YouTubers, female YouTubers that was just.
I can't hear you, man.
Can you hear me? Let me turn my mic up.
I heard him loud and
I
clear.
hear you now.
Hello?
Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, you good, Mel?
Yeah, I can name like 5 females that could destroy this doing this debate. I gotta give him credit for what it is with this lame and everything. Yo, like the reality is Pearl cannot articulate none of this. Period. The reason, and another big reason why she can't articulate, because she doesn't even live by what she preaches. She's trying to regurgitate, but she falls flat on her behind.
Yeah.
We see the patterns and everything. She stays stuck. She switches up her talking patterns. She gets too emotional. I mean, we all know Kevin Samuels will destroy this dude. But I know 5 female YouTubers: Rebecca Barrett, Security Boss, Real Femme Sapien, Shantae Simone, Crimson Curl would destroy this man in this debate. No problem.
Danica Marie would too.
Yeah, her too. But the reality, she cannot articulate, period, at all with these debates. Period. Like she falls flat on her behind. She doesn't live by what she preaches and everything. That's why she can't even answer the questions. She try to reverse back, switch the questions. That's actually direct. That where he answers directly towards her, she can't answer them. She switches up.
Yep.
I'm like, it's plain and simple and everything. Yeah, like I get what he was talking about when he asked her these questions, and she's trying to switch up, trying to make it seem like he means something else. No, I mean, the reality is that the top search in the triple X industry is the mom category and the teen category. The top 2 searches in those categories. Stuff like that, yeah. But the reality is and everything, yeah, she can't really answer a lot of these questions the way she is. And like, she stays stuck. She puts her foot in her mouth too much consistently. It's like, yo, like for real, like, and let's keep it a buck right now and everything. But no, she couldn't even answer if she's single or not. Now, if you all saw the last boyfriend that she dealt with, the black dude, we saw how he looked. We kind of know who Pearl's type is. Not even just being black, but it's just as weird as she is. She's into a weird type. That's the only type of men that would deal with her and stuff.
The crazy thing is, though, he upgraded.
Most men usually do upgrade.
He did though.
Because the Becky he ended up with after he left Pearl looked way better than Pearl did.
Exactly. And stuff like she doesn't know how to keep them. For some reason, yeah, and they look weird, but they do upgrade. She doesn't know how to keep them in her damn self. So, like she said, she couldn't answer that question because most likely she's a sneaky link, just like you said, Killer Swag. Yeah, like she's someone else's sneaky link. Like, come on, man. Like, yo, I'm looking at the picture right now. Like, damn, like, yo, we all know certain actresses, Kirstie Alley, Sigourney Weaver. You saw how fast she aged after certain movie we saw, like Sigourney Weaver. The last time we saw her looking a little dimed out in a way when she was in that space movie with Tim Allen. Like, damn. And I think I think right after the third, like, I don't know when the third Alien movie she was in after that, but that's when we saw the age of her also too. Same thing with Kirstie Alley. From Halloween to True Lies, that's like, and now like
that's Jamie Lee Curtis.
That's Jamie Lee
Curtis. Yeah. Why is it Kirstie Alley? I'm sorry, dude.
I was
Jamie
about to say
Curtis.
Kirstie Alley gone, man.
Yeah,
rest in peace to Kirstie Alley, man.
Yeah.
Will Femme Sapien gonna look bad soon too.
I mean, the thing with Jamie Lee Curtis is Jamie Lee Curtis don't look that bad though, even for her being that old. I still wouldn't mess with her, but
and she's in that. That's kind of like she kind of
he's basically saying that Jamie Lee Curtis don't look bad for age, but she doesn't look like the old Jamie Lee Curtis that was.
Oh no, she don't look like she don't look like the old Halloween or the True Lies Jamie Lee Curtis. No, she don't look like that.
No,
you're not. After what was the last before the reboot Halloween? She was like H2O.
Yeah, when she had that low cut, man. Oh,
yeah.
The low
then the grays grew out like years later.
She still got the low cut. It's just white now.
She still has that frame, but you rather look at the younger frame version.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But Pearl, she doesn't put herself together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I don't know what kind of condition, whatever. That girl Bridget, whatever her name is, spoke some top tier points about this girl and everything. For real, like she has no curve. I would actually suggest she get some damn surgery on her body.
That's what I said.
The issue with Pearl is that the fact of the matter is that she's been regurgitating a lot of black manosphere points for so long. It has worked in her favor against people that couldn't debate her.
I would obviously say not just the black manosphere, all manosphere,
or just all manosphere. Yeah.
She regurgitates every manosphere, but cannot present them correctly. Honestly, I don't think she can't even show stats correctly. Same thing with this dude. This dude can't really be for whole stats. I was listening with I was listening to what you were saying, Classy, about the depression thing. No, men and women are not in the same levels of depression because
that's what I said. What I said.
Exactly, because if we were, why is there a higher suicide rate of men?
Suicide or deletion.
Yeah. Why is there a higher rate of men killing themselves?
Deletion.
Self-deleting themselves the way they are than the women are and everything. That's what depression pills is for, to change a person's mood and their mindset.
Mm-hmm.
So
and obviously it's because our stresses are a lot different than females.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to call it like it is.
The two
Pearly things will die alone. Period.
You say that about almost every woman, though.
Yeah.
No. Pearl will die alone. Melly Monaco, she'll find somebody.
I don't know about her.
I don't know about that one, fam, but okay.
Yeah. But
Chantel will find somebody.
No, that's a fact. She probably
she'll find somebody before Melly will, definitely.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, like Pearl doesn't live the life that she claimed and preach about. Like we saw her come up and then she can't even hold herself in a debate. So,
the problem is she's dating a male talking male points. That's why it don't fit her. It should have been a male to debate him on these points.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem with the manosphere, though. They decided to put her at the top of the pedestal, and now that she's up there and she goes on shows like this, getting outclassed and embarrassed by people who really don't even know what they're talking about. Exactly. Now, in a sense, it's almost like she's up there embarrassing the manosphere because she's the representative.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't want to say all that, representative part, but yeah, like
I'm not saying as far as like she actually like really represents it. What I'm saying is like how people put her on a pedestal like she is. She's kind of like the representative.
But yeah,
you can blame Dennis Sterling for that.
It wouldn't matter if it's a male or woman. It's just her. Period. Like I said, the 5 people I named could handle him in the debate and stuff.
Yeah. But see, the thing with her is she don't like to do no real research. That's her thing. She just like looking at old YouTube clips and getting sound clips from Kevin Samuels or Dennis Sterling or any of these other people that made great talking points, and then she just says it repeatedly.
Repeating all Fresh and Fit's mess and everything too.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like,
because you have to understand that people on our show are highly emotional, so that's why she can get away with it.
Exactly. Yeah. You got a lot of lames on that show also too, male and female and everything that don't know what they're talking about and stuff. They just want to see people destroy each other that badly. So who's like, man.
Because when he asked her the question about the difference between an older woman and a younger woman, he knows there's a total difference. Even when he brought up the whole IVF and all these other treatments that women try to get pregnant, I called him out. I was like, dude, you are full of crap.
But the question he asked her, what was the question about? Who do men prefer to have sex with?
Yeah, he said would they prefer to have the question that was asked is Pearl said that men would prefer to have more sex with younger women than older women, and what the presentation that he brought up was MILF porn as the barometer to challenge that. Porn.
Yeah, there you go.
Find another
word.
Triple X. Or triple X, Exotica videos.
Yeah, there you go.
It's the reality of that also too. I'm dismantle both of their points. You know what I'm saying? Men will have sex with women that make it easy for them to have sex with, no matter what age.
Absolutely.
That's the reality point of both of their dismantle points. If the woman's making it easier for them to have sex with, because like we always say, most men is not getting laid like that anyway. So technically, it won't even matter the age of the woman. Period.
But see, the question
of a lot of these dudes who talking about, certain females look too old, hit the wall. No, you would still smash that. She's
But see, the problem is the question is an oxymoron, though, if you think about it, Mel. Because the fact of the matter is, yes, a man usually would have sexual contact with any woman. Question is how long is he gonna stick around? That should have been the question that would have been asked.
But yeah, exactly. He didn't ask that question. He just asked her, "Yo, what men would prefer to have sex with?"
Right.
And they both sort of switched up. Well, she tried to do most of the switching up right there because she doesn't even know what she's talking about.
She didn't know how to answer him. That was the problem.
Exactly. And the experience part, yeah, I gotta give him points for that. He makes points with that. She tried to switch up and make it seem like sexual partner experience. He didn't say that. He said experience. That could be women in not have experience in long-term relationships.
Yeah, granted, but at the same time, we all know if most men would prefer to have a younger woman for a long-term situation than a sexual encounter.
Yeah, but he didn't say that. He didn't say sexual. He just said experience. It means he could be me.
No, he brought experience into the situation.
Yeah, he brought experience, but he didn't say sexual. She brought it up.
Yeah,
like
that's true.
You could deal with a female that had two experience in two long-term relationships. That probably both of them was like 1 to 7 years, the other one was 5. That's experience right there. Experience in life. She tried to switch it up and everything, like it's like sexual experience. He never mentioned that. You gotta pay attention to certain people when they ask certain questions and answer directly. And technically, that we always say, women answer in emotions. He was actually asking her straight, direct questions, and she answered in the emotion and switched up.
No, I caught him on a few questions he was asked too, and he answered emotional. I was like, he's bullcrapping. He's starting to slide off.
Yeah, he did too. Yeah, that's why I'm like, this lame is destroy. That's why I'm like, this lame is destroying her in her own argument so much. That's what I'm saying. I know 5 females in the YouTube space that can destroy him with no problem.
The problem with Pearl is the fact that she would make a comment like, "Oh, I know a few sources," and when he asked her, "Okay, what's the name of the sources?" she would say, "I don't know," and I'm just like,
exactly.
Well, why are you even having this discussion?
Like, yo, when we hear Kevin Samuels show every night, he always says his source. When I listen to Alan Roger Curry, when he speaks on things, he names his source and everything. She's basing it off of what she heard other people say was a source. I'll tell you, if she's learning from Donovan Sharp too much, it's failing. Pearl, Donovan can protect you in this one. You know what I'm saying? Word. Because he always talking about, I want to go by statistics all the time. I agree with him with that part so much, but it's like you got to know how to present it also too. If you now use statistics all the time either too, but just life experience also from yourself for other people. And she's not doing that. She's not presenting it that way either.
No, she's not.
Hey, when you put a woman on a pedestal like pasty things and you say, "Hey, Pearl's the best," yep, this is the results you'll get. Put a woman on pedestal, she go on shows like this and mess up the whole entire thing.
Yeah, because if you follow Pearl for a very long time, she quotes a lot of Kevin Samuels points, but the people she goes up through, they don't follow through with her on what she's saying. That's why she's able to dominate the conversation.
Exactly.
I have a question. So when he brought up the MILF thing, was he trying to insinuate because the MILF women are looked up more online, that means men prefer older women?
Yes. Yes, that's exactly where I got what I got.
It was mentioned about the sex part.
But what he was trying to compare and contrast outside of porn.
Yeah, no, she did mention who they when it comes to sex.
So no, I understand that, but he used porn he used the sexual exotic as the barometer to make a point. And I was like, well, that's not really fair.
Okay, then if that's the case, then he doesn't really have a point because
thank you.
That's why he's destroying her, because she can't answer that. Period.
They're not women.
Like I said earlier, men will have sex with any woman, no matter what age, if they make it easy for them. And if that man finds her attractive, no matter what age, and she makes it easy for him to smash, he's going to sleep with her.
We got that point, but the point is he was talking about judging by who would they choose more of, more younger women or more older women. That's where the conversation was going.
Yeah.
And what he did was, it's not saying that a man would not have sexual encounters with an older woman. It was more about preference. What would they prefer more of?
Oh. They should have added more to that.
Yeah,
okay.
I agree.
Not just prefer, but technically what most men will actually wind up selling with anyway.
Thank you. Yeah.
Exactly, because most men ain't gonna get with no virgin or a woman that's
Right.
20 years, 10 years, even 5 years younger than them. Like I said, most men's not dating in the dating market, most likely, and they ain't even cashed out like that. That means they ain't getting hollered at, or they're not even putting themselves out in the dating market, putting in the work to make themselves attractable to certain women, to women that they want.
Now, I don't think Pearl is ever getting like hollered at, ever. Like, I can't see her walking down the street and somebody trying to talk to her.
I can,
No
but
way.
it ain't gonna be the men that we think.
He's too tasty for that, guys.
No, I'm saying it's not gonna be the men that we think, but it'll be somebody out there that will will try to help because she has a platform for the most part.
And not only that and everything, if she's easy on the eyes of some men and she makes it easy out there for the dudes to smash her, they will smash. No matter what. She's not my cup of tea, but she gonna
The sex is awkward. Who gonna smash her?
Well, see, y'all gotta see the difference versus smashing and keeping. People will smash. They
we
won't
just
keep.
said smash. We didn't say keep. And if we do say keep, she probably don't want them those types.
Yeah.
Really. I mean, we saw the last man she was dealing with, and she thought she could get him to keep her. Wrong.
Let me play a little bit more of this video, and then it's late now. It's getting late.
After like 22 or 23, it slowly declines, but 18 to 28 is
And
a woman's
peak as in what? What does peak mean?
Peak, like looks wise.
Okay, looks wise.
Hmm.
So I've been trying this claim that men between ages 20 and 80 want to have sex with 22-year-olds. I haven't been able to find any source for that. The only source I've been able to find is from this
Can we
book.
put the prisoners to work?
Say what?
Can we put the prisoners to work?
They already
that.
do. Yeah, they
That's
do.
exactly what we do
They're
currently.
slaves already. They work for like 10 cents an hour.
Yeah, but only
To profit
yeah, but-
private corporations, by the way. It doesn't benefit you at all.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good system.
You seem very knowledgeable in the prison system. I wouldn't call myself a prison expert.
Yeah, and
you
that's
know?
that's fair. We don't need to. I don't expect you to be. So, in terms of sourcing, this claim that old men want to have sex with, not old men, all men want to have sex with 22-year-olds around that age. The only source for that I could
So
find.
they find that the most attractive.
The only source for that I could find was a book called
Can you look up
Catechism.
what's the Okay, yeah.
The way that these numbers are sourced is pretty poor. So it's not really that high quality of a source. But I'll read you the results. It does say that men 20 to 50 find 23-year-olds most attractive. But in the same study, it says, but women that men find they're most interested in are women of their similar age.
All right.
But they found the 23-year-olds the most attractive.
But not the most.
Let me
Wait,
just.
I wanted to hear the rest of that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna let it play more.
How did they source
rewind that a little
interested
bit.
and
Rewind a little
desirable?
bit? Okay.
Yeah.
But like
It's 18 to 28,
just
which
because
is
just because they're the most popular doesn't mean it's the most popular category.
Also, they're 26s over the hill, right?
I got the top
Yeah.
top categories I have is ebony, lesbian, threesome.
I don't see any 22-year-old head large mainstream porn stars.
I mean, 22 versus 26. It's not that. Like we say 18 and 28 is a woman's peak.
20. What is the woman's peak?
Between 18 and 28. I mean, it
28.
slowly declines after like 22 or 23. It slowly declines, but 18 to 28 is
And
a woman's peak.
peak as in
Well, it
what?
rapidly declined for
Peak,
you.
like looks wise.
Okay, looks wise.
Hmm.
So I've been trying.
What'd you say?
All I said was for in Pearl's case, it rapidly declined for her.
Yeah. And not only that, yo, see how she switched up the answer again? She tried to say ebony, lesbian, and what was the other third category? But he didn't mention he mentioned the age. She trying to say a certain race or sexuality or sexual preference in the terms of race. She didn't mention race. So she trying to confuse that people searching for ebony are still looking for young ebony woman, 22 and younger. No. That could be still older women, 26 and older, 34. 35. Same in the lesbian category porn. So it's like she like I said, she switches up her answers and stuff like that. Like
The last
Like-
high profile MILF that was in the exotic business was Lisa Ann. That was
exactly. I was about to say that. Exactly.
Yep.
Top search milfs out there.
All right, Melody, you can
Alright.
continue on with the video.
This claim that men between ages 20 and 80 want to have sex with 22-year-olds. I haven't been able to find any source for that. The only source I've been able to find is from this
Can we
book.
put the prisoners to work?
Say what?
Can we put the prisoners to work?
They already
that.
do. Yeah, they
That's
do.
exactly what we do
They're
currently.
slaves already. They work for like 10 cents an hour.
Yeah, but only
To profit
yeah, but-
private corporations, by the way. It doesn't benefit you at all.
What the hell does that got to do with?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, she really is a true ditz. Her mind is somewhere else while he's talking.
Yeah, like she.
What was that all about?
Here's where it goes wrong. After he answered the question, she didn't have no idea about the prison system.
Exactly. What the hell she meant? What the hell the prism got to do with the men that he was asking about?
She trying to get him off topic, I guess.
No, yeah, you just said it. Yeah, like she tried to throw off the topic and switch up. Yeah, because she, like you said, she's dumb as hell.
Dumb as rocks. Hold on.
She's lost. She lost his debate.
Mm-hmm.
Not a good system.
You seem very knowledgeable in the prison system. I wouldn't call myself a prison expert.
Yeah, and
you
that's
know?
that's fair. We don't need to. I don't expect you to be. So, in terms of sourcing, this claim that
She
old men want to
can't
have sex with, not old men, all men want to have sex with 22-year-olds around that age. The only source for that I could
So
find,
they find that the most attractive.
the only source for that I could find was a book called
Can you look up
Catechism.
what's the Okay, yeah.
The way that these numbers are sourced is pretty poor. So it's not really that high quality of a source. But I'll read you the results. It does say that men 20 to 50 find 23-year-olds most attractive. But in the same study, it says, but women that men find they're most interested in are women of their similar age.
But they found the 23-year-olds the most attractive.
But not the most.
How did they source interested in and desirable?
I think
How
it
did
means
they just asked them?
the whole
I'm just-
study
I'm
is
just
pretty
curious
bad.
how they-
Them. It wasn't even really a study. This was a book. And I'm sorry if this isn't what you got your statistics from, but it was the closest thing that we could find to the stats that you were laying out. And it did, again, it has shown that 20 to 50 men, when asked who they find the most attractive, the answers generally fall in that range, 20 to 23. However, this wasn't really a study. This was a book by the CEO of OkCupid, and he was basing all of this off of analyzing the raw data from OkCupid.
I
And
was
this in
just about to
2014, so it was
say
about a
that.
decade ago.
But they're most interested.
What he just said?
No, I was just thinking that was online dating websites. That's the data you definitely find when it comes to people's preferences and dating preferences and everything. Online website data websites tell you that. And yeah, OkCupid definitely have those stats and data of people's preferences and stuff from age, race, even gender. Pearl can't pull that up.
Mm-mm. She can't pull a lot of things up, but fair use.
He's an alien with no brain cells.
Right. And they found the same conclusion that Ethan just pointed out, that though they may find younger women more attractive, who they are interested in dating falls generally much closer to their own age.
But if you have a better source on that, I'd love to hear it, because we
Or
look.
even if you look at dating app data, like what? Because it all starts with
That's
looks
what this
for
is.
men.
This is dating.
But I'm saying it starts
app data.
with looks for men. You're not going to get in the door unless you look a certain way.
Yeah,
So
women-
I mean,
men
there's
can be
there's some older women that right, that look good enough to get into the door, but it starts with swiping, and that starts with looks. So if they find the 22-year-olds the most attractive, that's what you need to get in the door first. It's not to say that every woman over the age of 30 or 35 is like done for completely, but it's going to be a lot harder and I think it's dishonest to say it's going to be equally as easy to date when you're 35 versus 22.
Yeah, I didn't say that. But you're saying men.
Men tend to, in general, like younger women.
But
find younger women more attractive.
But
I don't
not
think
who
it's
they're
accurate to
interested
say
But
they
it
like
starts.
young.
But everything starts. But men, it starts with looks. So you don't get into the door unless you look a certain way.
I think you're making a big generalization about all men.
Okay, do you disagree with that? You don't think it starts?
I think
with
a lot
looks?
of men have a lot of different preferences, and I think a lot of men's consideration of what attractive as a huge variance as well.
Okay.
So when you say good looks get you in the door, I mean attraction is pretty subjective, don't you think?
I think that it starts with looks for men.
And looks is pretty subjective.
Men, I would say no. I would say it's not. I would say men tend to find the same things attractive.
Beauty is objective.
Based on what?
That's an interesting take. Okay.
Based on what?
I would say dating app data.
Which ones?
I don't know off the top of my head,
'Cause
Ethan.
this one from OkCupid said men are most interested in men of their own age. Or sorry, women of their own age.
It said women. They find women the most attractive at 22, 23.
Yeah,
right?
but they
And
want to date.
My argument.
They don't
want
to date them though. They don't want to date them.
Yeah, they find them more attractive.
You guys don't let me finish. Is my argument is you need looks to get in the door.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
what does that have to do with being 22?
Find that the most attractive. Men tend to find younger women more attractive.
I think you have a really.
I think it's like dishonest to say. Do you really think it's equally as easy to date for a woman at 35 versus 22?
Again, nobody said that.
Yeah,
okay. Okay. Do you think it's harder for the 35-year-old in general?
I think there's less options as you get older.
Yeah, of course. I think
for men
that's
too.
very
For men
intuitive.
too.
And yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
for
men
both
too.
partners.
Do you think it's equal? Do you think men have less options equally as much as women?
As they get older?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, who fucking knows?
No, no, I'm asking your opinion.
You're asking my opinion. My opinion is that it's probably similar. Probably similar.
If women, yeah. See, I disagree because I
Based
saw
on
a
what?
different dating app that the most. No, I saw a different. I think it was either OkCupid or Plenty of Fish. I can't remember which one, but it was like the most swiped right on age for women was 18, and the most swiped right on age
Well,
for
that's
men
just
was
volume, dude. I mean, there's way more younger
50.
people on dating apps than older people.
Sure.
Like if
By a
you
lot.
looked at age
Well, I mean,
distribution,
and
it'd be
you
a
could-
vast majority of younger
Yeah,
people.
well, and when they asked men what age they preferred to date, I think it was like 5 to 7, like 5 years younger was the average, and women it was 5 to 7 years older. So even if we just go off of women's preferences, like men would have more options when they get older because women want older men.
That's all you're just saying stuff. I mean, you're just saying stuff based on what you think is real. I don't think any of that is necessarily true.
I mean, I could find it. I mean, I don't have like a team like you guys have.
Yeah, but no, well, you
No,
say this
but-
stuff all the time on your show.
Pause
so
it,
expect you
Melody.
to be somewhat familiar with the.
I mean, it just depends on like sometimes you forget which one.
Melody.
Yes.
You want to name a couple?
Pause it for Classic. Classic said he had something to
Give me
say.
a second.
Oh, I
I'll
think
find
you-
it.
Sorry. All right, hold on.
Go ahead, my brother.
That was another emotional talking point that he just made when he said you're just saying things like that. That is total bullcrap. The fact of the matter is younger women do like older men because they can provide, and also there are more women on the planet than men. Men do have more options than women when it comes to choosing and dating and marriage. I rest my case. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Now, as far as us having options with women, my only pushback is this. I don't think as men we have as many options as we think we do. And I say that because sure, we got options as far as women existing. Like it's like you said, there's more women on this earth than men. Yes, we got plenty to choose from just for the simple fact that women exist. But as far as quality, that's a matter of opinion. Because the amount of women that are marriage-minded and traditional, they're way overshadowed by all the modern day boss chick type women. So we got women to choose from physically, but morally, no, we don't have a lot to choose from. It's way less good women and way more bad women. I just want to throw that in there.
You are correct.
I
in saying
would
that,
have to push
husband
back a
and
little
muscle,
bit, man.
but also it depends on the country you find your wife too.
See, here's the reality of this also too. Most men cannot exercise their options. That's the whole point. Like I said, most men is cashing out of the dating market the way they are, and most men don't even put in the work to try to even change themselves. Most men not even in a masculine identity. They're not even in a masculine frame and stuff. So you know what I'm saying. So if they not out in the market, in the dating market like that, and cash out and not even in their frame, because I would say in some cases I do agree with some of the women. They have not, most women have not actually met a real actual man. A lot of ways. That's why they got this little weird mindset how men are. Because yes, most men's not even in a masculine frame. We see it all the time in different shows. I mean, look at the Pineapple Show. That's a perfect example. Most of them dudes
Oh,
is
I
very,
love the Pineapple Show.
all them dudes is very lame on that show, like crazy.
Oh yeah, those shows and
I
Kenny
just have a
G show.
question.
You know what
I
I'm
have
saying?
a
Like,
quick question. As far as men not being in their masculinity is concerned, do you think that's on the fault of men because they don't know no better? Was that the fault of society, this feminist society, putting all these lame brain ideas in their head about, toxic masculinity and how any kind of masculinity should be destroyed? So who's really to blame here?
I
I
think
hate to
it'd be
say this,
both.
but that's the fault on the.
I say both. I tell you why. Cause
I say
number
that's the fault on men, on my point of view on that right now. Because unfortunately,
yeah.
reality, if you got strong free will of your own self and everything, you ain't gonna let no outside forces interfere with that. I don't care what society says and everything. You're not gonna shame me for being who I am, no matter how much you're gonna try.
Well,
Period.
that may be true, but when the
Woman,
consequences catch up to your ass, what you gonna do then?
it ain't
False
catching
allegations,
up to me.
stuff
That's the
like
whole
that.
Keep it one mic, y'all. Keep it one mic.
point. Because I don't give a shit. That's the whole problem point. Everybody keep worrying about what a woman thinks too damn much. It ain't about the woman. The fuck she gonna tell me how I'm gonna be a man? I don't give a shit about on what she thinks what a man should do.
Language, male
I feel you
language.
on that. I feel you on that 100%. But the thing is, a lot of us men can't stay in that mindset because we know, like I said, there are consequences. You can't check the average black woman anymore. There are consequences behind standing your ground, looking in the face, and say, "Oh, you're not gonna do me like that." She can throw you under the bus in so many ways. It's ridiculous.
Make you quit your job and all that.
One mic, yo. One mic.
Then walk the hell away. That's it.
And that's exactly what men are doing. Hence the passport bros. They're doing just that. Hence the passport bros.
But that
And
goes
here's
back.
the other fact is most men keep dealing with them toxic
But that goes back to my original point when I said there were most women in the world than men. Basically, you don't have to settle for just finding a wife in one country. Now, most men will within their own country. I'm just saying, if you have the option, like I do, to travel, you have other options to find a better woman. I'm just saying. I'm just saying from that point of view. I agree with you, Husky and Muscular. That's what I'm saying.
All right, go ahead, Mel.
No, I'm saying that like most men are exercising their options. If that they have to go travel, go ahead. That's exercising one of your options. Most men's not doing that to build their options. Why do you think you see some men that are successful with women? They don't speak none of the stuff that you just said and everything. They don't. They focus on the ones that's focused on gravitating towards them. That's it. That's all it matters. I don't care about all the other chicks that's not gonna cooperate with me. I don't care about them. I'm gonna focus on the one that's cooperating with me. Period. That starts off with me. Period.
Point blank.
If I deal with toxic females, then that shows what person I am. That's on me. Just like I said on the last panel and everything, for real, in certain situations, I still have to look at myself. That's my fault. I eat that in the play. Even if the woman is toxic herself, I still dealt with her. How can we train men to be leaders in this world? That's part of being a leader, a boss. As a man, you got to take the good and the bad. Focus on your part alone in the matter so you could take control of the situation in the future. Keep blaming the other sex so much all the time is not going to get the results what you want. Let the woman handle that. That's how I feel. Let the woman get on the woman. I'm not going to for accountability or like that. No, never did either.
Let me add a little something on there. I agree with what you're saying, Mel, but you brothers be careful not to find yourself in a Travis Rudolph situation where these women are getting like white knight saviors to come and blast you up. Be careful because that stuff does exist.
Of course.
Of course. But then again, if you think about it, Travis Rudolph, was he actually straight direct with this chick?
No. I'm just
I
saying.
mean, no, he wasn't. But at the same time, she wasn't straight up and direct with him either. Let's be real.
I'm just saying in a general
that's
aspect.
another
I'm not talking about.
I'm not worried about. Hold on, let me finish. I'm not worried about being straight. I'm worried about my part alone.
No, I agree with.
Gravitate towards my response to how I am. I'm out. That situation, honestly, that situation didn't have to happen that way.
True.
If he knew he wanted to have casual sex with her, right?
I was using him as an example.
Yeah,
I
but at the
wasn't
same
saying
time, you no matter what, man, you can't just look at your part, man. You gotta look at the whole
that's where I was
situation.
going.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that's where I
saying.
was
Like,
going.
I get what Mel's saying. Mel got a point
Right,
for real. He
right,
do. But at the
right.
same time, you can't just dismiss everything else around it like can't nothing happen. Like you gotta look at the whole spectrum before
That's
you
my
even
point.
think about continuing to do anything with her.
It's not me dismissing the whole thing where you think it is, but like I said, why do I think I always say men actually recover more faster than women? Because we can actually sit back and analyze our whole situation and be like, yo, I did that, it's a loss, I eat it, boom, boom, boom. We self-reflect more times than what women do. That's
You're
why we
right.
bounce faster the way we do.
Mel, you're 100% right. That's why I agree with you, and that goes back to my point where they're not able to bounce back, where they'll send these men after you. That's why I was going with that in a general aspect, not just.
Yeah.
I was using Travis Rudolph as an example.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, we know there's messed up women as well do something like that. I was in a situation close to that also too, but then I have to realize also too, my part, yo, it would never went that far if I was dealing with that toxic girl also too. I was warned multiple times. I didn't even have to go to that situation. I wouldn't have even been in that situation.
No, I'm saying is what I'm saying is where I agree with you is sometimes you can walk away, but you got to walk your back because these women don't know how to walk away.
But also too, it also shows what type of woman the man is constantly dealing with. Also too, you think she didn't show her toxicity before this thing happened? It actually do show a lot of us men know a lot of red flags.
Yeah,
we
I
know
agree
it
with
so
that.
much. Even Melanie said
I'm guilty of that.
Said herself on other panels, we focus on getting the booty so much, smashing so much different girls. We don't even pay attention to certain red flags. Not every female is worth getting smashed.
Oh, I agree. I definitely agree with you.
In other words, sometimes the juice is not worth the squeeze. Trust me, I found that out the hard way many years ago.
I found me same here. We all play that role. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, not every female. I don't care if she look good looking or not and everything. Like the most time I'll be debating with Game Changer about this mess. Like, yo, I'm not trying to smash every female. I'll treat every top tier dime 10 as a one and stuff. You got to do that sometimes because not every female's worth your time, even your penis.
That is true.
I don't want to
And
smash.
sometimes you gotta have an abundance mindset. Like, don't let her be the only chick you dealing with. She's just one of many. The same way you're just one of many men.
You got it, hustle muscle. That's there you go. I said that's what I said. I call certain girls Medusa pussy. Because we all know the story of Medusa.
Okay, that's
Medusa kitty, Medusa kitty, Medusa kitty, y'all.
Kitty. You know what I meant. He was a beautiful woman. You get close to her, she touch on her demon side and turn you into stone.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say,
no, something gonna turn to stone, but it won't be your body. Something gonna get hard, but it won't be your body.
Y'all crazy.
Thank you for the definition, because I was like, how'd you come up with that? Tell me.
Right. You learn something new every day over here.
I mean, shoot, she was a beautiful woman till Poseidon.
No, I know the story.
And Athena punished her, but yeah, I mean, she showed her beauty for certain dudes, and when they got close, that was a way of getting back at dudes. You got chicks just like that. Sexuality to get back at dudes, even let you hit, and they like I said, that's what I call them sadists.
Well, my savior has been the hospital. I've seen enough, so
God.
Yeah, you work in hospitals, you see all that. So
I see the naked body on every basis, so I didn't see what it can do or what harm it can cause. So.
Classy, I haven't eaten yet. Please don't ruin my appetite.
No, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna ruin your lasagna. Go ahead, eat.
Lasagna.
I just brought that up. That's all.
I prefer pizza, but good enough.
All right, fair use.
Fair use, y'all.
All right. Why can't I do it? Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Did you know that the number 5 porn star of all time is Lisa Ann? She's 51 years old.
Yep.
There you go. Our girl.
One of y'all just said it too.
Number 8. She's 50.
I don't know who that is. I don't be knowing porn stars.
Men they like MILFs, man. Men like MILFs. They like experienced women that know what they're doing. They like men like that.
Do you think that men want that for relationships?
Do you think men want to date a child for relationships because they're more attractive?
I think men prefer younger women in general.
in relationships.
Yes.
That's just, I'm sorry, but that's not even backed up by your own data. It says
I
men
would
are more
say younger than them, typically.
younger than them. That's a different. That's not men want to date 22-year-olds. A 50-year-old
They're
doesn't.
they're the most attracted to 22-year-olds, and looks gets you in the door.
Yeah, but it doesn't
just
get you in the door. That's just step one.
You're saying different things. In this culture, if a man is walking around with a
There is
22-year-old, people are going to think that's weird. People think
two
it's
out
weird.
of the 5. It says 2 out of the 5 top porn stars in Pornhub are 23 and under, and all of the people that you're listing started young.
Oh, so they're old now.
Yeah, they built their fan base.
I don't think it really works that way.
But they're old. They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be
How do
hot.
you not
They're
think
old.
it works that way? You guys are in media. You know damn well that you build a fan base over time.
What do you think? They're YouTubers? They're not doing Minecraft Let's Play. They're naked.
Come on.
I don't find that analysis very interesting, and apparently you don't either, because
Sweetie Fox 22.
yeah, there's porn stars who are 22.
Yeah, of course.
The majority are younger.
Yeah, but not the popular ones.
The most popular ones are younger. Most popular ones are younger.
They're like in late 20s. You know.
My dog's barking. 1 second. I'm gonna be quiet. Sorry. I let her outside. It's kind of hot in here.
I want to ask you.
The number 1 porn star is 23.
Who?
It's either, let me see, it's Eva.
Who's the number 1?
It says
I just don't think it really
number 1
refutes
porn
either
star on
point.
Pornhub is 23.
Who?
Eva Elfie is 23.
She's not number 1.
What I'm
Okay.
saying is number 1.
But even if that's true, I don't think that refutes anything. I mean, it's possible that number 1 is 23, but
you said,
she's not number 1.
You just said it.
No
You just
way.
said it refuted it if that the number 1 search was MILFs.
Right. Well, it counters your argument. Okay, let's move on. There's just argument in circles here. I want to talk about this a little bit more. Higher body count
They
doesn't.
said the 2018 poll, citing a 2018 poll, and the 2022 numbers show that the MILF drops.
The MILF drops, but it's
citing a 2018 poll, and the 2022 numbers show that the MILF drops.
it's top 5 most searched. Number 1 in UK, Southern Asia,
We
Canada,
did say
Netherlands.
that it was 2018.
Yeah, the 2018
Yeah, but
one.
I'm saying it says the 2022 one that dropped.
Oh, so men became less interested in older women in the last 5 years, I guess.
Well, this year,
Well,
MILF,
hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, go ahead,
sorry,
Olivia.
MILF was number 1 search term this year in the UK, Southern Asia, Canada, and Netherlands.
Yeah.
And
Men
it
love
was in the
MILFs.
top 5 most searched for terms in Paris, Italy, Mexico, Spain, Poland, Ukraine, Argentina, Sweden, and Belgium this year.
And Lana Rhodes is number 1, and she's 26. But whatever, who cares? Let's move on.
Okay.
I disagree. Listen, I disagree. There's not a lot of data on this. Like, there's really no data to make a conclusion. So again, I just don't think it's fair for when you talk about these things to say, oh, science says this, data shows this, but there's no data that shows any of that. I mean, it's just, again, you feel that way. You feel that.
We just talked about that men find 22-year-olds the most attractive.
Yeah,
so
but
you
not
can
the most.
you can interpret the
Spit
data
on me?
differently than me.
Yeah,
That's fine. Like, we can
It's not
interpret
really
things-
data. That
we
was a
can
random
interpret-
blog from a book.
We can. I mean, there's also dating app
Melanie?
data, and then you guys
Melody? That's what
interpret
this
it
is.
differently than me.
Please
We
tell
can
me you're not
interpret it
asleep.
differently, and you could come to one conclusion.
Let's
Another,
agree.
but
Let's agree to disagree on this one. So tell me, we didn't really get to flesh this out, but I find
She
this
would have
topic
said that if
interesting.
she was doing that. Besides, it's a little late.
Why is a woman with
fell
a
asleep
high
out of
body
nowhere.
count, and high, I guess, is like 10 plus? What is high?
Well, it depends. Depends what guys you ask. You know.
In your opinion.
I mean, in my opinion, I really think it's best to be a virgin when you get married. So I didn't do that. I wish I did, but I think it's best to be a virgin.
Okay, but like, what would you consider a high body count, if in general, when men are looking? Okay.
When you're free to test your limits, you can push yourself to new heights. Get into it. Lululemon Pace Breaker Shorts.
I can never die, got a lit spirit. Billy on my mind, 99 digits. Cheated one easy, now we no limit.
Melody, are you
Check the
there?
time, this is not a gimmick.
Considering such a thing.
It seems like the body count studies that I've seen, it drops around like 5 to 7.
5 to
So,
7. Okay, so what is inherently less desirable about a woman with 5 to 7 partners?
I mean, one, what value does that bring to a guy?
Well, it's neutral.
Yeah, I mean, I just think
I asked you what devalues it, not what values it.
What devalues it? I think that you have more exes
Hey,
to
yo,
compare
Melody,
your
pause it.
current
Mel said
partner
you
Oh,
had
so it's
something you want to say.
insecurity.
Why can't I hear? I can't
What do you
hear.
mean?
I can't hear nobody really.
You got a new laptop?
No,
We hear you loud and clear.
I didn't hear anybody talking. No, that was weird.
Probably. We thought you was asleep.
No.
Yes,
Oh, we kept calling your name and everything, and we like, dang, she done fell asleep already.
No, I didn't hear.
Yeah.
Weird.
You got to turn up your internet.
What I want to say is, when it comes to that data, she can't use that. She can't even use 2023 data as we still in 2023. You got to use data for at least the last 24 months, at least, and she's still trying to use present time data as in the overall. So that's why he actually could get her like that. Like, yeah, because reality can't really use 2023 data. That's why you used the year before, at least the last 24 months. So it's like it's still being calculated for 2023 new data. So that data could change by the end of the year. So,
Yeah. Real quick.
So you would be
If you
insecure.
want to label it that way, but it's like, why would you want someone with more exes?
5 to 7 sexual partners means that there's too much to compare me to, and therefore you might think that I'm inadequate because you've had better partners.
Well,
Pause.
it's also like the rate. Women.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yep, that's a true fact. I hate to say it, but that's a true fact. This is why we can't take women with body count seriously. Because it's been said time and time again, first of all, when a woman got a body count, her value tends to go down. And second of all, she got a body count, the less likely she is to be faithful to one specific man. So that's why we can't. So that's why we can't deal with no chick that's been around the block doing this, been around the block doing that. And you know what? I was having a conversation with this chick a few days ago, about a couple months ago, and she was saying how she doesn't want a man that's a virgin. She doesn't want a man that's inexperienced. You better come to the table with more bags of tricks than Larry Houdini, make Larry Houdini sweep in his grave. Then, and that basically told the story. She's been around the block. It's pretty safe to say she's been around the block. So the next time you hear a chick tell you something like that, it's pretty safe to say she done been around the block and she got a body count of some sort. Maybe the last guy she slept with was so good in bed that now she expects that from every dude. Or he was such trash in the bed that now she's raising the bar as far as what she wants. Either way, it means she got a body count of some type. My mic is muted. Respond, somebody.
Oh, you're right. I don't disagree.
Yeah, he dead on the money with that one.
Yeah. Facts.
well, yeah, but the whole thing is the technically is how she responds to the guy also too, and everything. And she found a match that's like just like her. Like I said, if she's highly sexual, and she finds herself a guy that's highly sexual, and they both into each other like that, that's a match right there. So, I mean, this is why I don't really ask body counts because a lot of dudes in the space will say three men, a woman being with is a high body count. And like I said, the only way you're gonna find out, the only way you're gonna really find out is when you want to directly answer so much. But
no man has ever asked me my body count.
There you go.
Is that really a question that's asked?
I think it's.
I don't ask it.
I think it's a nuance. It's not something that's asked from men a lot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That sounds like
most men is not even getting laid anyway too.
Most dudes ain't really asking for that type of stuff anyway. Man.
Exactly. Most dudes is actually happy to get with the girl they got. So it's like, especially if they're highly attracted to them, like that. Like if they find highly attractive and they feel like they got her, they bypass the high body count. It's like, yo, I got her. I'm dating her. What he's trying to do is trying to change her. Because she has a high body count, but he's trying to make her a Stepford wife.
I can give you an example of a female that I know that's and it's a little bit different, right? This is a single mother. She has literally 4 children by one dude. He doesn't do anything for her from that standpoint. However, the guy that wanted to date her, he doesn't have any kids. He tried to get with her, and they just didn't mesh because she was still intertwined with her baby daddy, even though she didn't hate him. Like sexually, she couldn't respond to him.
I could have told you that wasn't gonna work. I knew
it wasn't gonna work, but I didn't want to disappoint him by telling him. So I was like, you have to find out for yourself. So
some things in life you gotta learn the hard way. And I'm not gonna throw shades at these single mothers because some of them might be good, but this is why if you're like me, a man with no children at an older age, you don't need to be dealing with no single mother because they still probably got ties to that baby daddy over there.
They usually do.
Who wants to be the stepfather of a child or children that's not even theirs?
You got people out here that want to do it. I'm just not one of them.
Exactly.
I mean, would it be a wise decision to take in a woman and be like, you know what? I'm trying to do right by the Lord. You know what? I'm trying to get married, start a family. I'll take you and your 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 kids. I don't care at this point. Does that sound like a wise decision to anybody?
Well, the way you phrase the question, no.
Right, exactly. That's how some guys be thinking nowadays.
That's why when you hear a woman talking about she's celibate, no, she's only celibate towards you because she's not into you. Like that.
Exactly.
I'm saving myself for marriage, aka I don't want to sleep with you. I'm saving myself for the man I like.
Exactly.
Yep. If you was that dude, it don't even matter, dog. Because if you was that dude, 9 times out of 10, you wouldn't even have to ask that girl about whether or not she get some. She'll be ready to throw it at you.
Exactly.
And sometimes you can tell if she's been around the block. I don't know. Maybe over the years, I've developed this kind of sixth sense to determine if a woman belongs to the streets or she's going to be for a relationship. Because I've seen treasures, but I've seen my fair share of trash. So, hey, maybe I develop a sixth sense for it.
Now, that's what I'm saying. This kind of question you don't even have to ask. You just see how she acts, especially how she acts towards you, how she represents your name. That's it. You ain't
And let me.
I don't ask the body count. I want to see how she acts, how she represents my name and everything. You know, how she treats me. That's
And logic. I'm sorry to cut you off, but here's something else to think about. Let's say you're talking to a female, y'all go out, kick it, and then after getting comfortable with you, because I was told that if you let women talk long enough, they're gonna tell on themselves eventually. So if she get to talking and she starts sharing her little sexcapades with you, there you go. Now you know she done been around the block with with other men besides you. That's happened to me so many times. It's ridiculous.
You know what? Because you know why? Because that's another sign that she's not really into you that way. For her to describe all her sexcapades with other men like that. No. Some men don't even know how to flip it. Like, yo, you know what? Yeah, what are you going to do to me? And that's all I care about. I don't care what you do with other dudes. Like,
okay, well.
Exactly. Like, she's talking about her sexcapades with other dudes to you. She's not into you like that. Yeah, like she treat you like a male girlfriend.
I don't even go that far. I treat it like an F girl or friends of benefit because I had a chick one time. She said this dude she dealt with in high school, this dude she dealt with in college, and then she asked me about my little sexcapades. We just kind of went back and forth while at the same time building sexual tension. So I wasn't just there just to be a shoulder to cry on. I was a shoulder to cry on, but the D to ride on too. I was both.
It's always different when a man talk about his sexual escapades towards a woman. She actually gets more turned on that way. Ain't no dude gonna
Yeah,
get
that's
turned on
true.
when a woman talk about her sexual escapades towards a man like that deeply, like she's learned. Especially when I hate to say this, most dudes can't even tell it's not gonna lead to her doing this to you. That's why, like, yo, you better cut that shit off. Like, bro, she talks about her sexual escapades to other dude. Okay, how you gonna give me that type of dumb? The twisted hand twist.
Oh, God. All right. Continue.
Are happier
Okay,
when they're
continue.
virgins on their wedding day. So
That is just something you said.
no, look, I mean, you can look up the studies on body count. Again,
Yeah, we can fact check that. It just seems like something you just say.
it's like from the Family Institute, something in Family Institute.
Okay, but so while we look that up, let's say so women are happier, but
The more sexual partners a woman has, the less happy she
But
tends
I'm
to be when
asking
she's
you,
married.
what is less attractive? Because you talk about men are looking for women who have had less sexual partners. So what is less attractive? What makes them less attractive?
What makes them less such? Men don't want hoes.
What do you mean by that?
Men don't want women that have slept with multiple people.
We're talking about 5 to 7 partners. Why don't men want hoes?
Do you want a woman with a lot of bodies?
5 to 7, I don't consider. I think that's totally like.
Well, I think most men would, pray for that nowadays. But
what do you mean most men would
want-
pray for it? Because the number I looked up is 10% of women who there's only 10% of women in the United States have more than 15 partners. The average number is 4.2.
Muscular, muscular. What'd you just say?
Was for women.
Well, he said the trigger word.
Did he say it for real?
He said
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
All right.
All right.
Continue.
Thanks a lot.
Included older women
you said
too,
it.
though, didn't it?
25 to 44.
Yeah, that's yeah, I just think it would probably be more accurate if you kept women under like 35, but
So what makes a hoe? What does a hoe mean?
I mean, it depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you clearly.
What do I think? I mean, from a historical perspective, really a virgin. Like I think you should be a virgin on your wedding day.
He didn't ask that. Oh my God.
Pause.
What's that have to do with men being attracted? You said men don't want to date.
Huh?
He asked what do you think is a hoe is? He switched up again.
What the hell was that? Like the man said, "What do you think a hoe is?" And her answer is, "Oh, I don't know. I think you just stay a virgin until you get married." That's not what he fucking asked.
Exactly.
Again, oh my Lord.
He can't answer a question in the debate.
She don't know how to
Oh my God. This is ridiculous.
If you know you're not a debater, why go on a show to debate?
Melanie, if Osei Do Jackson they see this podcast today and every day, for real, you probably gonna get your numbers up right now because he's gonna be like,
oh God,
they'll be dismantling this whole video.
This is crazy. All right, let me continue.
Now, if you want a definition of before you continue,
Huh?
you want a definition of a hoe, you talking the original definition is a transactional relationship. In other words, doing strange things for change. Get that cash to tap that ass, or you pay to play.
Oh, that's a whore, not a
What's
hoe.
the difference? And then you have the second definition, which is the person that does it for sport, racking up bodies. Either way, that's a hoe in a nutshell. Any one of those two can apply. That's my that's the general consensus.
Okay. Well, let me play this for you.
Hack that.
Mm-hmm.
Men don't want to date hoes. I don't know what that means, if I can be totally honest with you.
Men would prefer a woman with less sexual experience than more.
Oh, less. Well, so I gotta disagree with you. I just don't think that's true. I don't think men care. I don't think men care how many sexual partners their women have had, unless it's like 100. But that's true of men. Men who have had 100 sexual partners are also pretty.
Do you think women care about Drake's body count?
Why?
Like women want to sleep with Drake and like other celebrities. Do you think they care about their body count?
Are we talking
But men
about
don't- men
Drake?
are-
Or are we
men aren't
talking about
lining up,
general
but-
pop? I mean, Drake's a celebrity.
But men aren't lining up to date like Lana Rhodes, Mia Khalifa, and like actually
You
marry
fucking
them.
crazy, dude? Are you crazy? Do you really believe that, dude? Men would. There is quite literally.
There are
people
men that would literally give their
Come
lives
on,
to do
you
that.
can't believe
I'm
that.
about to say it.
Yeah.
You
men,
think the
men
men
would
with the
die.
most?
She's speaking cat.
What man is lining up to marry Mia Khalifa?
CAP. 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 Cap.
You be surprised. Like I said, if you go on these porn stars, Twitters, and everything, Instagram, as much as you got a lot of social entrepreneurs that try to diss him and stuff like that, there's a lot of guys lined up want to have their chance with her.
A chance, not married.
That's marriage also too. That's include marriage also too. There's some dudes that will marry them and then try to change them their own way.
Because she's
Oh,
on
my
shows
acceptance for they are. Just the fact that I got with a freaky woman that's beautiful to my standards.
Well, the
There's
reason why I asked
men
that
still do
question is
wipe up some of these
because
tricks.
the reason why I asked that question because she's on shows complaining about men not wanting to marry her. That's why I was like, okay, where is he at? That's my opinion, but
yeah.
All right. Well, let's continue.
Most options. That's what they want to do.
Men with the most
No.
options want to do what?
We're not talking about men with the most options. Are you-
Hold a second, real quick. All right, the actual definition of a hoe is a promiscuous woman that has a lot of sex partners. A whore is a prostitute who have sex for money or favors and stuff. So there's a difference.
I never knew that. I thought they were all the same.
You try to say a whore was a hoe. No, there's a difference. Maybe some of the acts might be a little similar, but no, because a whore is a prostitute. A hoe is the one that goes around and have multiple sex partners just for having sex.
Well, they got one thing in common. They got cooch that's been penetrated multiple times.
The only thing that's similar, yeah. Just one put a price on it, the other one doesn't. There you go. All right, you can play again.
Okay.
You talking about women with the most options when it comes to Drake? Or are you just talking about average fans?
I'm talking about Drake does not have a problem getting laid because of his body count. I would imagine that porn stars I would imagine that porn stars would have a hard time getting into marriage with a man that they respect and admire.
Aren't you the one that's always been like, let's not
Yeah,
talk
right
about
there.
fringe cases? What's the point of
Another
bringing
cap.
up Drake?
Cap again?
Yep.
CAP. 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 Cap.
Because some of these porn stars are married or in relationships right now, on long-term relations, or have been married also too.
That's
Like
true.
I always said, marriage ain't for everyone also too. So they probably have been married, don't want to be married again, or just like I said, they are married or they're in a long-term relationship, either someone in the industry or even outside the industry. I've been to lifestyle parties, so
Kareem Stefan.
exactly. Even a woman like her, she be in toxic relationships, but someone's gonna still date her and wife her up.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Okay. We'll continue.
That's like the most extreme example, wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we could even go into like normal dating. I think it's
That's more
silly.
important. Yeah, let's
Like,
do
this
that.
is I just think it's silly to argue that men want to date women with high body counts.
No, they don't want to. I'm saying I don't think it matters, especially the number you gave me,
Care
5
one
to
way or
7.
the other,
Yeah, 5 to 7. I don't think men care about that in general. I just don't.
I mean, you could argue 15 to 20, 25. Like, I don't know exactly what point, but usually there is a point for most men.
Sure,
it's
and
like
women. I mean, and women. I don't think women want to date someone who's like slept with.
I just don't think it's equal.
It's not equal because Drake.
No, not because of Drake.
Because we should remove like celebrity and outside kind of influences from this because that obviously creates
Thank you.
Unusual, fringe cases, which we don't like. We don't like to talk about those.
Thank you.
So then what about the abortion one
I was
earlier?
just parroting you. I was
I
just
thought you
kidding.
liked.
No, I was just kidding. I was just joking. Yeah. All right, one last thing. I see that we're getting exhausted here. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Drake
I
saying,
think she's
"I want
been
to
exhausted from the
grow
time
with
it
a future
started."
and a past."
She ain't the only one.
Of his. He wants an experienced girl. Even Drake's talking about it in his damn lyrics. Drake doesn't want a virgin.
You just said no celebrities. That's crazy how you just threw that out the window now.
You don't want to talk about it. Drake wants a
benefited
girl
you.
with a future and a past.
Before the interview
Oh,
started.
stop. His simp pandering music to women. He makes money off of that. Women are like, come on.
Drake. All right, let's talk about
Drake
one
also
last
seems
thing.
like a creepy, probably.
And I do thank you for being here. You know, it's combative, but
what you
I
say,
think it's a
Melody?
good
I
conversation.
think it's almost.
I wanted to ask you about one last thing. This comment I thought was interesting, and tell me what you think about it.
This sounds similar to the slavery stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said, "I wanted a myth for my people to live by." So they often, but that's what they do is they embellish. And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible, it was
right,
but they want to make it like more horrible so that they can control people.
So, in what way was slavery made to seem
Y'all
more
got
horrible?
the clips and everything.
We were talking about, and I don't really want to go into this too much because we're kind of past this, but I was quoting a Thomas Sowell book.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
Who's that?
Yeah. So Thomas Sowell is an author who talks about the history of slavery. So.
Okay. But do you agree with that premise that slavery was embellished, or no?
I think that there are parts that are under embellished and there are parts that are over embellished. I think it just depends what we're talking about.
That's so interesting. I've got to know what was over embellished about slavery. Just like one example, I'm dying to know.
Yeah, I just rather, I mean, I was talking about a book that I read, and I think to understand the context, you'd have to read the book.
But you just said some parts were embellished, some parts were under embellished.
I just, again.
Are you retracting that?
For the last time, answer this man's damn questions. Jesus.
She ain't going
If
to.
you seriously thought she was going to answer that question, you got to be out of your mind.
She's not going to.
She doing her best Floyd Mayweather impression. She's trying to dodge everything.
Deflection.
Yeah, well, she gonna get KO'd at this point.
All right, I want to hear this. Hold on.
Continue.
I'd really just rather not.
Okay. No, but slavery being embellished, that's so interesting. I don't know how you embellish it.
There are certain facts that we're not allowed to talk about.
Like what? I would love to. We're doing the taboo.
No,
we're mixing it up. It's red pill, baby. Let's see the
there
world
are
as it
certain-
is.
Baby.
Taboo topics.
I genuinely want to know how it's embellished.
Slapping her with her own words.
Yeah.
What can't we talk about? Come on.
You look pissed?
I mean, I could show you the video I was quoting, but it's just, I'd rather not get into this. So.
Yeah, because you know everybody gonna come off on
Sounds
her
like a
ass.
blue
if she
pill
do.
attitude to me.
Ooh.
Yeah. I just,
See,
again,
it's
I
so
was kind of
funny,
hoping
though.
this was like a
Consider
good faith
the only
interview.
vice
Wait, what's bad faith? I'm
last panel show with Nick Fuentes. Even he looked at her and tried to warn her. You sure you should be saying this? It's like she be minding herself not to say something, but she's still gonna say it anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, because Nick Fuentes, he really don't have much of a platform. So it don't matter what he say, what she do. So it's like,
Exactly.
You want to go there with that?
He looked at her, tried to warn her, like, "Yo, you sure you should be saying this?" Like he knows.
Yeah, she done. Yeah, let me play.
literally showing you
Chris
clips
G, man,
of
for real.
you saying
You want to
stuff.
come debate me?
I just, yeah.
Debate. All right, Chris G. I don't care what you feel or think. I'm telling you what I think and know. I'll back it up with facts. You can't. Play the video. Sorry.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What about this interview has been bad faith?
I just think you're kind of trying to push an agenda, and you're not. Yeah, I just think you're trying to push.
That's a clip of you saying that. You can disavow it. That'd be super easy to say I was wrong.
Interview where I'm quoting somebody. Like if you watch the full interview, I am quoting somebody, and now you're trying to pin me down about a topic that I don't dive into.
Hold on.
So it's like,
hold on.
that's not the point of my channel.
Okay,
the point of my channel isn't.
I know, but you said it. How is that bad faith? Hold on, let me see.
Because I was talking about how the founder of the Thomas Sowell talks about how the guy that made Roots talked about how it was a myth for his people to live by.
Okay.
That's what the guy who made Roots said, Alex Haley.
Okay.
So, and I can't even talk about that on a podcast without being canceled by the internet.
Yeah, but mythology, myth doesn't necessarily mean it's a lie, right? Just because mythology is like a culture,
right, but
a
I'm
history.
saying that doesn't mean the way it's depicted in the movie was how it actually happened. And that's what he was talking about on the book. But again, I was quoting a book, and you're trying to like pin me down on quoting a book.
Let me watch this again and see if I'm doing that.
Stuff too, because that's literally the founder of, or the guy who made Roots said I wanted a myth for my people to live by.
Yeah.
So they often, but that's what they do is they embellish.
Then you say, but here's what they do.
And I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
I'm not trying to say it wasn't horrible.
Right, but they want to make it like more horrible.
But they want to make it more horrible
that they can control people.
So that they can control people.
Right, but
Nick
5
Fuentes
minutes,
agrees.
But wait! Oh my gosh! 5 minutes before I say Sowell talks about this in his book, so I'm communicating in the interview that I'm quoting an author.
You're not being honest. Like you say, they do this to. Okay, so you disavow. Just disavow it then. That's easy. Just say I don't think slavery was embellished. I mean, that's super easy. That's like a layup. Do you agree? You know what I mean? It's like. Just say you don't think slavery was embellished.
I think there are certain facts that you're not allowed to talk about. I don't really want to talk about it today.
But that Roots was what is a myth?
Again, there are certain facts you're not allowed to talk about, and I don't really feel like getting into it today.
Thomas Sowell compared Barack Obama to Adolf Hitler. Do you like that analogy? That's the author you're quoting. Do you think that's a fair analogy?
That's a quite one-sided way to write his whole work, but he wrote like 100 books.
Oh, I'm just asking you, do you agree with that statement? Barack Obama is comparable to Adolf Hitler.
No.
Okay. See, it's not hard. It's not hard. That's awesome. That's easy to do. You also said George Washington was viewed from his slaves like a father.
It's about
I guess that's part of what the.
Hold on, what did he say? George Washington, what?
No, he was comparing Barack, but the dude that she was quoting about the Root situation, he said that Barack Obama was compared to Adolf Hitler and everything. I think he asked her, "Do you believe that?" Something like that. She just finally just say straight direct, no. There's a better.
No, I just want I just want to know what you think. Do you think racism was embellished? I mean, it's so easy. I mean, just say no.
I think there was a time where I started to read accounts from actual slaves. So these were like and I can't really talk about this. Like even if I talk about this now, they're gonna clip it. They're gonna say things I didn't say. But it's like I used to read actual slave accounts, and I was surprised how many didn't say bad things about their owners after they were free.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not to say like slavery was a horrible institution, but I can't talk about that fact without getting canceled.
Her face is burning my eyes. She's so ugly. I'm sorry, I had to say that.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, man, like someone punched in the eye.
By the way, what is that coming out of her left eye?
That's been like that the whole night, man.
Can I answer something she had said about slaves not talking back about their owners after slavery was over?
Go ahead, class.
Well, it kind of I think about that when she says, I think about my grandfather. He had died at 104. And I remember how he was when he was around white folks, when he was like, when he was coherent, he was able to walk and listen and stuff. He would say some smiling things, but once he got back around black people, it was like saltine ass looking. He was talking all type of crap, but he would never say it in front of them. So no, they wouldn't say it in public, but they would say it behind closed doors to other blacks.
You know, here's the thing, man. It's like, you know what? Let's put it this way. It ain't really got nothing to do with a white person talking about Black history and slavery and everything. If you're going to say correctly with facts, she ain't saying nothing on this with facts and can't even articulate it right. That's the big pushback with her. She's trying to talk about certain history and not even articulating, backing it up the way she is. She can't articulate it right. Cause I mean, come on, man. I mean, shoot, was almost blacks be talking about, you know, Asian history also too.
No, I'm talking
Jews
about
history,
those
yeah,
older,
like we.
I'm talking about those older people way back then. They would never say anything. They wait to get
No,
around.
no, I was saying, like, you know, she was talking about if she say certain things because, you know, she'll be canceled because the reality she can't say what she can't articulate it right. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, that is true.
That's the problem. Like, yeah, it's like that's why she getting canceled. Like, yo, it's sounding goofy coming out your mouth.
Be like
when
paging
you want to
Dr.
speak of certain things, certain coaches, you gotta back it up and articulate it a certain way and stuff. That's the whole thing.
No, that's why she's dodging, because she's afraid she's gonna say something wrong.
Exactly, but she kind of always have. She constantly say something goofy all the time. She's matter of fact, remember that apology video she did, and she rationalized why she always laughing like that. Like when she, you know, it's a reaction, like, you know, with the differential, she laughed. Yeah, that's the whole problem. Like, you know, some things you got to know how to control your laughter sometimes. Like, or like, it's like I said. I mean, I don't feel she's a racist. She's just very naive.
Yeah, she got to watch out for Umar and Tariq. They'll come after her for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's as stupid as you guys think. She knows what she's doing.
Well, you know, O'Shea about to make a bunch of videos talking about it.
Yeah, O'Shea making one. He told myself she making me rich.
Yeah, he just
I
made
got
another
videos on this.
As this podcast is going, he made another video about this situation just now.
Yep,
I know it.
Yep. You might get your numbers up if you watch this video.
Is O'Shea and Pearl getting along or are they beefing?
Who?
Me.
O'Shea hates
Are you crazy?
O'Shea hates Pearl.
Hell yeah.
Just as much as I do. The hell?
Melody, we know you hate her too. Just about a post pasty.
Y'all wrong for that.
Maybe I wouldn't hate her. You know, she's just ugly. God damn.
Just had to put that up there for that little comment right there.
Who ain't coming out? Because you know he can't really speak up about this.
I love Melody, dude. She is hilarious.
Melody or Melody? Which is it?
Melody, not Melanie. No.
Okay, just making sure.
Put the goddess up there or Chantel.
Yeah, ready?
No.
Yeah, go ahead.
Proceed.
I can't say, hey, these slaves had a good relationship with their owners
because
without
it's
getting
not true. Because it's just not true. It's not true. What George Washington was not a father figure to his slaves.
Well, if you look up like I think it was Booker
47. Let's see, 47 of George Washington's slaves tried to escape. Would you try to escape if you loved your master?
maybe that one was wrong. I don't know. This was like
okay.
a little bit on a podcast months ago. I don't really remember, but and I said I wasn't sure if it was
Another thing that bothers me, she always playing dumb. Like, you know what you did. Stop acting like you didn't know. I hate that. Oh my god. That's
yeah, this is ridiculous.
He always be playing that.
And another thing, George Washington's teeth wasn't wood. He actually stole them off a slave, so I would run too.
Wow. He stole them?
Yeah, they took the teeth from. They said he had wooden teeth. No, the reality was that they were snatching teeth off of slaves and they would sew them together to make teeth for George Washington.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Surprised.
Yeah.
This slavery thing is
wow.
It's a lot crazy. Yeah.
Mhm.
It is embellished. What in the white
If she
devil?
gonna actually say something like that, then she would have to describe what type of slaves. Like we always say, there's the field and the house.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would agree with she would say that. Well, she can't say that N word, but the house slave, maybe yeah, I would have given her credit. 'Cause, yeah, a house slave that's treated that's closely was treated a little bit better than the field one.
No, but they were getting raped, right? The house and
Yeah.
women were getting raped.
Yeah, of course.
How is that any
A
better?
lot of them, what they get, it's like, dang, what's that term when you get immune to your abuser and then you want to fall in love with them? What is that?
Indifference.
No. It's another term. I forgot what it was.
Stockholm syndrome or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what it's called.
Yeah.
When you kind of have an obsession and a love affair with your oppressor. Yeah.
With your tormentor.
Wow.
So yeah.
Oh yeah. Before you continue,
Uh-huh.
I want to give a special shout out to my homegirl Brienne, my number one fan. The girl be cooking like a frying pan.
Hey, Brienne, where Brienne at?
She in the chat.
In the chat?
Oh yeah. And before you start, I'd like to say a shout out to all the fathers out there. It's officially Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day to all
No
the
woman
papas out
getting no wish happy Father's Day, so don't even dare
Yeah,
try to
let
steal
me do
the
a
day.
show on that again.
Even you, some of your girly like types, carpet munchers, boy looking types.
Oh, you know they taking over. They like, no, it's our day.
And your Transformers looking crew also too. No.
Swag.
Yo,
A show on that tomorrow.
You want to
Mothers,
do a?
fathers. Hello?
I think you got rebooting. Yeah, you came back up.
Swag.
And Brienne, if you're listening in, tell your husband Happy Father's Day.
Father's Day, exactly.
Seriously.
You said you want to do a show tomorrow about that?
That's what let's do. Yeah, because I did a show like that years ago. Well, I say years ago, last year. I'm saying like I've been in here for a long time. But last year I did a
And
show.
I'm actually giving credit to the men that actually are doing their jobs and the ones that's
I want to do a show.
having a hard time trying to do their jobs because they got women that's not allowing them. Those are good to get happy fathers, not the baby breeders that's pumping and dumping it. I ain't gonna say that. Nah, like no.
So
You gotta do your job as a father also too.
All right, Bell, I'm trying to get to the bottom of something.
Sorry. Go ahead.
All right, what's going on? What you want to do?
I said tomorrow because I did a show like that last year. Let's do another one this year about mothers wanting to call themselves fathers on Father's Day.
Oh, you want to do that tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
I mean, I'm down if you down, but like, is this gonna be a killer sweetie thing?
Yeah, we can even have a closed panel. Anybody want to join?
I join.
Okay,
Join what?
The panel.
the panel for tomorrow on mothers wanting to be fathers on Father's Day.
Even if you're not a father, can you still come up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll be there.
I'll try to come on. Yeah.
All right, class.
All right, then. Well,
What's a good
there we
time?
go.
You want to do it early or late? Oh wait, I gotta take my dad out tomorrow.
I was about to say you said you had to take your father out, so it's gonna have to be later.
Yeah, we can.
Hey, that's what's up. Your father's still in your life. I'm proud of you, my girl. I'm proud of you.
It's gonna be all of us: me, my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister.
See, there you go, family affair on Father's Day.
And
That's what I'm talking about.
Sweet Melody family reunion.
That's very beautiful. I'll meet your father and be like, "Hello, sir. You raised a fine daughter. You know, I would love to date her. Do I get your permission?" Yes.
Oh boy, look at him.
Yeah, he wants seafood, so we're gonna take him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, seafood is the spot. It's all you eat. If you go into New York City, man, it's all you eat.
Yo.
Yeah, we're going to the city. Wait, what's
you-
good in the city?
Where are you taking them to in New York?
Yeah,
Damn,
we
what's
don't know yet where, but
Damn, I'm
it's
trying to
only
look it up. I forgot the name of it. It's an all you eat seafood spot. It might be crowded tomorrow too. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's definitely gonna be crowded.
Yeah.
because y'all know
Save
I'm
me
only
some
50.
shrimps.
You said in Harlem or Manhattan? Where at?
No, I'm Manhattan, Midtown. Yes. I'm trying to look it up where it's
Yeah.
at.
I
Yeah,
would
'cause I
recommend
found
making
it.
reservations.
Oh yeah. Or you know where we can go? We can go to El Porto, but that's not a sit down place. We have to take out. No.
Oh, it's called the Crab House.
No, El
See,
Porto. in Harlem.
y'all can still get the food and then just take it back to the crib and eat family dinner at the house.
That's true. Cause El Portal be having mad food, mad fish, crab
But yeah,
legs. I
yeah.
don't eat
It's called the Crab House.
the crab
Yeah,
house. It's in
yeah.
Harlem.
Nah, it's in East 55th Street.
Oh, okay. I know where
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
You know what?
They also got one in Brooklyn, but yeah, it's close to you in Manhattan.
Oh
You
yeah,
know what?
Brooklyn ain't close. Manhattan is.
I
You
kind
got
of miss New
you got
York.
a car, right?
I'm gonna take a trip
Yeah.
out there.
15 minutes away from me. Manhattan, I can get there in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Harlem, I get there in like 25 minutes.
I'm gonna take a flight out to New York. It's been a while since I've been
You might have to get a motel in Jersey like my dad did. Shit.
I have
The
no
way they
problem.
get
Cheaper in Jersey.
immigrants. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, save me some shrimp or maybe some crab legs.
So they got two buffets: the seafood buffet and the lobster buffet. The adult price is $115 for adult. And if you want the seafood buffet, don't include the lobster, it's just $80.
Oh, $80 without lobster.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
If
How
you
much
want
is
it with the lobster, it's $115.
Okay, that's not bad with lobster. You get a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, the lobster plus everything seafood buffet. Yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna give that a try. This is the Crab House.
yeah. I'll put the link in the back.
All right,
Okay,
cool.
let me say this. Brienne, don't you worry about it. You keep praising all the good fathers out there. You trigger someone, you just trigger somebody. Okay, we got your back. Okay.
Oh, she can't eat. She can't eat shellfish.
That's what she's saying.
Yeah,
Allergies?
Some of y'all that's missing out. Oh,
yeah, y'all missing out.
I got a friend who's allergic to shellfish, so I understand.
I was about to say, is she vegan? So she probably can't eat that.
Oh yeah, that too. Well,
vegans that eat fish, right? Yeah, there's
No,
pescatarian.
that's a
That's I think that's vegetarian.
No, pescatarian.
No, it's pescatarian.
Oh yeah, pescatarian. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pescatarian
Brienne?
for like a year. I know.
Bree, could you kindly come up here and chop it up with us, please, for a few minutes, if you want to?
Hold on, I'm about to press play though while she's coming. If she comes.
Yeah.
All right, because I'm trying to get through this. So fair use.
Fair use.
Washington either in that interview at some point, but
well, George
the
Washington
whole point I'm bringing up is I'm not even allowed to have this conversation without.
What do you mean not allowed?
That, but I mean, we're giving you the
I mean,
platform
I got months of backlash for this. I'm now like, you guys are kind of trying to do a gotcha moment.
No. I didn't know about the backlash.
Like,
I
I'm
promise.
not really.
I didn't know about the backlash. I promise I didn't.
I had months.
I just want to know what you think.
Like I had months of people like, it's like if I have this conversation, I had months of people calling my employees.
There she go, playing victim. Me. Poor me.
Oh, Karen, baby.
Karen, just crying and playing victim.
Slaves. Like that's what they call like
that's horrible. Yeah, I disagree.
Horrible.
That sucks.
Horrible.
But at the same time,
and like even the guy, and you know this because you watched the video of that guy.
Mm-hmm.
The reaction you just showed, like you're acting oblivious, so I didn't know that, but you do know that because the reaction you just watched was my former co-host who insinuated that my employees were being colonized.
Oh, I didn't know that. I promise.
So
I just wanted to get your take.
There.
Well, people say I just wanted to know what your thoughts are on this. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not like my channel isn't about slavery. That's like a fringe.
I know. I want to know about you.
But I'm asking, like, why are you bringing this up when that's not really what my channel's about?
I can only ask you things that are about. This is interesting. I want to ask you about it. But I can only ask you things in a confined space about your channel?
You can, but you understand how that looks to me. It's like you're just trying to pick out every single.
Listen, Pearl. To be fair, to be totally fair. You could just say, I don't think slavery was embellished.
Like you were
like
just
that's
talking
super
about,
easy. That's a layup for most people.
He trying to save her. He telling her what to say to make it all go away. Like, I just,
And she's still arguing the point. He just said, just say you didn't think it was embellished and just leave it at that.
She don't want to say it though because she really believed that it was.
Yeah.
She's
It doesn't have to sound like a malfunction robot. Oh, just say.
Can we get off this topic? Like, talk about something safe, man.
I'm losing brain cells over here. Like, hold on. I'm about to play it.
I was quoting a book. That's the crazy part. I was quoting a book.
So do you
it's like,
agree with his statement, though?
Do I think overall it was embellished? Some parts, sure.
There it is. Which part?
Some parts.
No, please tell me which part.
Tell
me.
I think that you can't. I think that certain slaves had good relationships with their owners. Not all, maybe not most, but I think some did.
And that just
and there are accounts of them saying this.
So some slaves had good relationships with their masters. Therefore, slavery was embellished.
You know how this is going to go for me. Like, I don't know why you're doing this. You know I can't have this conversson without them painting it a certain way.
Well, just own it then. Just do it. Just say what you want. You know what I mean? Just be red-pilled about it. Who's there? I don't know who's there. The haters or someone.
Yo,
like, I mean, you even came in, like, you researched, like, my family. Like, that's weird.
How's that weird? It's all public. It's stuff you talked about. You literally talked about it.
He did what you should do before your interviews. He did research on you.
Exactly.
Correct.
It did.
Ain't you supposed to have some kind of knowledge of all the people you're interviewing if you're gonna do an interview?
Exactly.
To a degree.
That's what she should have did with Nick Fuentes, and it would have never went down like that.
This guy's acting dumb just like Pearl.
Gosh.
Yo, he ain't acting, yo. That's how he is. That's why it's so embarrassing. She getting demolished by this dude.
Yo, this is embarrassing for real.
Let it out, Pearl. Tell us that slavery was real. I loved it. I don't care about the color people. Just say that.
Can we continue with the video?
Yes.
It's called preparation, which
No,
you clearly done none of.
I didn't.
Like you
talk
literally
about if
do
my
no
mom-
preparation, and you talk
about.
Like,
I didn't talk about if my mom was the president of like the company.
Where did we find
You would
that?
Find that on their website.
I just looked it up. I said,
Is it bad that I just want to hit her? Like, I feel like I was.
There's a bunch of things I want to do to her, but I don't want to say them for the sake of your channel.
Everybody in the chat, everybody's watching. You heard Melly get gangster and violent. Now she get ratchet.
You ever had that person before the like, it's hard.
Yo, Melody, you need to beat her up, like punch her in the eye.
I just want to hit.
Melly turned to Scarlet.
Not saying I want to beat her up. I just want to smack her. Just one good time.
Oh man, not the smack. Not the smack.
Smack them lashes. Smack.
Oh my god.
Kind of like Will Smith.
Oh.
I just want to hit her. All right, but let's continue.
Oh god.
And now you added take the weave out her head.
Stop talking.
And it's easy to pull those out because those are clip-ins or tape-ins. You just pull those right out. But okay.
All right, happy life.
Is that
they're
not
famous.
weird?
They're relatively.
I didn't send a
He has
private
interviews on
investigator.
YouTube. There's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I didn't send a private investigator to your house. I just did a little bit of research.
Public information.
Like, let me bring facts about your parents to this interview.
Dude, you knew you were coming to talk to me for weeks.
Could have easily done that.
I
You're
know,
welcome.
but I thought we were talking about the issues, not like my family.
We didn't talk about your family.
Family.
I was
yeah,
not-
I mean, you were even implying earlier.
First of all, it is relevant that your mom is the president when you're
Bro,
talking about.
You didn't know any of the backlash I got.
Well, who cares? You said it. Just own it.
No,
Be red pill.
I'm asking. You didn't know any of the backlash
I didn't.
got.
I didn't know about it.
No idea. Even though you got that from a video that my ex co-host made about me.
Right.
See, like, this is dishonest. It's not honest.
But what's the problem? You're getting backlash for something that
No,
you think.
But I'm
that
saying,
you think.
so you're like,
you're
not
that. You brought your parents up when you were talking about hiring people, didn't you?
I said, I think it's a bit disingenuous.
You talk about your parents all the time. You talk about how your dad is rich. You did a tour of his whole barn with the bowling alley and fucking recreational
Yeah.
stuff in it. Like, why am I not allowed to
But I'm
talk
saying,
about
like, you even just said that you knew. Like, because you got that clip from an like a
Okay,
weird
Wait, that's not what he said though. She changing what he's saying.
She trying to make him look bad so that he can move on to another question.
Right, but he's talking about her parents and she's talking about him knowing that she got backlash. The two don't go.
She talked about her family multiple times, man. Like, yo, like this goofy girl.
She showed a picture of her mansion, bragging about it.
They was on the show.
Rich her dad is and everything.
She did a video with of brother, sister, and a father, and her mother.
In one of her recent videos, she showed that she bought like a farm acre land or something. So I mean, come on, man.
So
she
why
had
the
her
problem?
own show. Her mother was on the show. So what the hell? Like, yo, exactly. She's gaslighting.
She gaslighting. All right.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hey, Bria.
Hey.
Hi, Bria.
I didn't know about it.
Good. How are you? How's the baby? How's your husband?
Oh, she is doing amazing. We had a wonderful day out today, so finally got her to go to sleep.
Oh, that's nice.
What's up, Bree?
How you be?
Why'd I say you're
Don't
a
eat
sexy?
anything from the sea?
Oh God. Hey, I'm the only rapper up in here, okay? But I appreciate it.
Hey, we not knocking Bria's rapping skills, all right? We're not doing that.
No,
Of
I
course
was just
not.
making fun. No, he always comes with the bars. But no, I just wanted to come and say hello. Happy Father's Day. If there are any fathers on the panel, we need you. We value you. And yeah, just got to say that.
Absolutely.
God send. We need
Well,
more.
I'm not a
What you
father,
think of
but
this topic, though?
I'll say as men, we do appreciate it overall that you said something like that because it's rare that we hear it. Thank you.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You're much appreciated.
Yeah, every time I say anything about fathers, I feel like I trigger somebody. But yeah, I made a post about Father's Day and how some fathers become fathers. So yeah,
Trigger them.
Yeah, go ahead and trigger them, Bree.
We like that over here.
Show these people that single motherhood ain't gonna cut it.
No, raising these babies is hard, and I'm only within the first 6 months, and I can already see the way she reacts to her father. She hears his voice, her head turns real quick. If he starts talking, she intently listens. With me, she just giggles and laughs, but as soon as he starts talking, she gets real serious. So it's important, even at an early age, for them to have a presence of a father for structure.
Damn right. Damn right. Oh, yes.
Very, very important.
Baby girl.
You know what's weird? And you know what's weird? These women know parenthood is tough. They know this, but yet they still want to push the single motherhood agenda. Fathers are not necessary. A mom can be a mother and a father. Seriously? Despite the statistics will show that a two-parent household is a better fit for a child, and they still ignore it.
Is that what we're gonna be talking about tomorrow, Melody?
Huh?
I said, is that what we're gonna be talking about tomorrow, Melody?
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about it. Brienne, I really would like you on the panel tomorrow if you can come.
Oh, I will definitely try. There's a few hour difference, so let me know. If you do a thumbnail, I'll just make sure I put the notification on.
All right, cool. And also Angela, do you think you can make it? Can you make it tomorrow? Yeah, we're not on cam tomorrow.
Angela, see, hi. I didn't see you on the panel. I see the tiny icons. I can't see names. How are you?
Tomorrow for Father's Day.
Yay.
Yeah.
She said she can't.
You can?
Be able to, because I'm going to be busy tomorrow for
because your husband,
Okay.
I got you.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, she'll be here in spirit.
Yeah, she'll be here in spirit. And if you can come up later on that night, I mean.
Maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock.
Should be home.
Happy like go to sleep.
Oh, you said you should be done by then?
I should be, because I'm going to be busy day. I'm going to be with my dad for half the day, and then I'm going to be with my husband and the kids.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, if you want, around 8 o'clock, 8:30.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's gonna be a late show, but
I gave y'all a idea. See that?
yeah, but I just want to
Yeah,
ask
because you wouldn't stop
Brianne.
talking.
I want to ask Brianne what she think about the topic. How do you feel about Pearl?
I will say this: in some of my older videos, I thought she was a really good content creator.
Me too.
I may have to bite my tongue because I can separate a person from their content the same way I hope people can separate my content from me as a person, like when I come on other panels. Because I guess I went through a little bit of the red pill rage when I went with two fathers to court and saw how they were treated. Because I'm like, are you kidding me? These are good men trying to see their kids. How dare you guys, treat them this way? So then I kind of went down the rabbit hole. What was this, about almost 4 years ago? Trying to understand, like, why are men getting treated like this, especially the good men that I know. So I went down the rabbit hole, found the manosphere actually through my husband, and we started watching, like I said, Kevin Samuels. So now when I see content like this, I do try to separate the person from their content, but in some ways they kind of mesh where you start to understand how the person actually thinks behind it all. And I will bite my tongue. I believe I even said I would find it useful at some point to pay for her social media advising.
You better not.
No. I'm saying I said this months ago. No, I said this
You
months
should be
ago.
paying for yours. Okay, you can teach her a few things.
Oh my goodness. I mean, numbers wise, she has me beat. I was saying a few months ago before all that stuff happened, she had grown so fast. I was just curious to quite how she did it. But obviously that's not something I will invest in now. Because, that was even before I had the baby. So I was like, I really wanted to make YouTube more of a priority in that way, but life changes. So I find it easier in some ways to get on other panels at the moment. But when I am ready to expand, I'll just do it organically, the same way I have been doing it. It's growing slowly, but I don't think I'm ever going to see overnight growth like she did.
No, she only did it because it's a lot of reasons why. First of all,
Yeah.
she's rich. She got a lot of money. She got the production crew. She got the people. She got the equipment, and she regurgitated everything that Kevin Samuels and all the other men in the space said. So.
I mean, I definitely regurgitate some things, but the things I talk about are like, for instance, the two men I went with to court to see how they were treated and actually spending time in the court, just watching fathers leave the court system and actually asking them questions. So that's where I get my experience from.
Right, you live them.
As far as her experience, I'm not sure her direct experience, but totally different. So when I speak on Father's Day, I actually speak from a place of like, as true understanding as I can get to, but seeing the looks on their faces, getting their faces slammed in the door, trying to see their children, literally looking at the bank account and watching the lawyer payments come out. Like I've seen it, directly. And then of course I had the interview with, a third father when I learned about his story, and that's still on my channel. So I think it's important to actually get the facts from the men directly. And you'll notice most men are pretty open and honest about telling their stories because they want to warn other men, but also they want to tell their story because no one ever really cares to listen. At least that's what I get from talking to them. And it's pretty heartbreaking.
Facts.
Yeah.
But Pearl, like you just said, you go by experience, which is. I don't think Pearl have lived any of the things she talk about. I really don't. Her best friend who grew up with her from a little girl even said that she don't know where all of these talking points came from. Like they came out of nowhere. She was like, yeah, Pearl never talked like this or thought like this. She actually thought opposite of how she talks. Like she literally thought like a feminist. And then she saw Kevin Samuels as an opportunity to blow up. She even paid for courses and it worked.
I mean, he definitely had his stuff together too. And again, if she paid for those like mentoring courses and got the information she needed to expand, then she followed exactly what she was supposed to do to make money. But as far as truly understanding the men and wanting to help, I feel like that's a different avenue. And when you want to grow really fast, you have to appeal to a lot of people. And I feel maybe with my content, it doesn't appeal to the masses. So, because it's not necessarily, it isn't, I guess, an entertainment in some way. And I also do tutorials on like my older videos, but my niche is just kind of all over the place. So when you have more of a lifestyle channel versus entertainment, it's not going to blow up that easy.
You'll blow up one day, just like hopefully I will. Like you said,
Yeah.
let it be organic, because I'm sure these people pay for their views. I heard a lot of stories. They're paying for viewers and subscribers and stuff. So if
Right.
you were rich, you can have 1 million viewers too.
Right.
You also gotta understand.
How do you pay for views?
You pay for subscribers. You pay for views.
Yeah,
just
that
like on
happens.
You can
Instagram.
even pay AI technology to
Yeah.
create a bunch of pages for you.
Just like these bots. Yeah, but you have to realize also too, like you have people like Kevin Samuels and even Fresh and Fit. They blew up with the numbers they had big because of the pandemic. A lot of people was home. So they
That's
was able to
true.
grow their platform and the numbers the way they did. Yeah, they home now. Everybody's out now as much as it is. So you kind of have to kind of go back to basics and stuff. And like when you find a niche and way, and know how to present it a certain way that's entertainment, but also too like want to speak against certain masses. That's when your number's going to grow and everything too. In some cases, like a game like that. But when you find out your flow, you got to continue and repeat it. I mean, yeah, look at Angry Man. Angry Man, yeah, he's almost up 500,000 now. Yeah, so yeah, look where he was at a couple months ago. Yeah, he reached the kind of so he found his niche and everything. Well, he always had his niche, but he found a style that works for him. And like you said, Melanie, it's organically, but the technique he used worked, and he repeated that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to put your work in. Like Crimson Cure, she blew up out of nowhere. She was in a space for years. She was one of the first women in the manosphere, and for years she didn't have numbers. And one year she just blew up last year, just out of nowhere. Finally, she deserved it because she'd been around for years before she blew up.
Some are crazy. They start off with like, they kind of now that 100K, 200K, grew kind of fast. Yeah, in a way, but they now they have to know that there's another level to that also too. Like there's this other girl named Tay Tay. What her name is? Yeah, that chick.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tay Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of feeling like she's like over 200 subscribers, but now she's seeing the negatives of doing this type of content that she feel like it's taking a toll on her. She wants to feel back, but it's like you gotta know how to deal with that also too. That comes with the business. And the niche
Because
that
a lot of people keep flagging her. They keep on deleting her TikToks and Instagram and stuff like that, all because she wants to advocate for men. And she was at first originally she thought that it was men doing it until a lot of dudes like, oh man, that's the women doing that. We ain't doing that. We rock with you. So
haters.
Yeah. So, and it's like especially like one of the key things I told you, she knows how to funnel the subscriber base. Back and forth from TikTok to YouTube to Facebook to Instagram Live. If you know how to funnel that back and forth and everything, you definitely go to subscribers base. So if you lose your
She's super going against the grain. Like she knows how to like trigger women and all this stuff. And YouTube hates that, man. You all the way out there, they gonna shut down your stuff.
You got if you know how to funnel your customer base from different platforms to another, you'll grow that way also too. Now the new thing is not you ever heard of Rumble?
Yeah.
Yeah, since a couple of YouTubers not going to Rumble now also too, so because they're not as strict as YouTube, so you can funnel
I
some
already got me a
from
Rumble page, so it is what it is with that.
Yeah, exactly. But then this is a business, so once your business is growing, it'll be a while till you see the income generating also too. So it's like so keep it up also too, and you gotta know where to grow your business also too that way. So now you come on the business aspect more and more.
Facts. But I think he has a little more to say, and then that's it. So I'm gonna play fair use.
To the extent that it was such an issue for you, but let's just say it was. I mean,
I do have to go though because I have a show coming up. So
okay, let's just end on this note.
Mm-hmm.
Slavery was embellished because some masters had good relationships with their masters. Some slaves had good relationships with their masters.
All right.
But don't you see how easy it is to just say, I don't think it was embellished? I don't think it's a secret.
You guys act just like Abba and Preach.
Like
you
Pearl.
act just like them.
Wait, Pearl, I don't think it's a secret that some masters had good relationships with their slaves. I don't think that's a secret. There's been a whole diverse.
Thank you. I really appreciate you having me on. But I'm gonna go. Thank you,
George.
Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate you. Okay.
All right. So she left. She was so surprised that he was getting at her like that. Pretty much.
The kitchen got too hot for her, so she had to get up out of there.
He bailed
can't
out
take the
like
heat.
a
Get out of the street.
Yeah. She handled that interview terribly.
Of course.
That's your girl Pearl. Where's
Melanie?
Huh?
Yeah,
You too, huh?
We waiting for somebody to show up, but he ain't come yet, man. Where this guy at? Where that guy at?
Crew, where you
The Pearly Defense Force. Where you at?
We just shined the light all up in the sky. He ain't showed up yet. But I guarantee you, once we get ready to leave, people like, oh, Money Mellow, where you going, girl?
He missed it.
Mm-hmm.
I
Oh,
wonder.
well, he'll see it.
Yeah. She did awful. Yeah, you would have did better than that.
I told you she got cooked, yo.
You would have definitely handled that well.
Like, she definitely had some good points in the interview, but for overall, no, he got her, man.
She had good points, but she didn't know how to say it.
Articulate
them. Yeah.
Poor second grade level is what she got.
Man, always hearing that Funkmaster Flex bombs. We drop.
I guess. Oh, I got that in the back actually.
Yeah, you should have played that the whole time.
You should have played it. I think I got it.
Even Brianna would have destroyed that dude.
Bro got bombed.
Talk about like this, bro.
Let it go.
Yeah, it's going down, baby. Pearl just got bombed up in here.
Pearl played it there.
You keep pressing it. Just let it do it. Let it go.
It was on repeat. What are you talking about?
Oh, it's on repeat?
Yeah, it's off now. So.
Why is it doing it like that? That's not how it goes.
Man, like,
I didn't do
it. What you want? He played that thing like every 2 seconds. Like, when you gonna get to the story?
Shoot, not even just the story, like the song too. Like it'd be 2 seconds into the song. Yeah, baby, it's going down. Funk Flex in the building.
Wait, how you know about Funk Flex? That's a New York, New Jersey station.
I did tell you I was in New York for a time.
The 80s baby like us, man. Of course he goes. Yeah, Melanie, what was 90s baby?
Oh yeah, that's right. She is a 90s baby.
Yeah.
You're a 90s baby, Melanie?
I was a child. I grew up in the 90s.
Yeah.
90 what?
Flex.
91.
I don't give too much information on myself now.
Yeah, don't do that, man.
Just know I'm a millennial.
26 years old, man.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
you're a millennial.
I'm 26 like Pearl. It's like, no, let me stop.
Yeah.
Well, you were born in 91. I got 7 years on you.
God, Melody, you look good at 26. I'll give you that.
We know I ain't 26 now.
Y'all crazy.
Okay.
You're fresh out of high school?
Oh, yeah, I'm 18. Yeah.
Oh,
mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm a baby. I'm a child.
Oh, my God.
Where are you, Marcus Houston's type?
Oh, God. Yeah, he like them young. But ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as she of age. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, she was legal.
She's a grown woman. She a grown
I
woman.
do believe it's a too much age limit to marry someone. Yeah, but hey, from my point of view, yeah, at least wait till you're 23. That's how I feel. Wait till you're 23
To get married?
Yeah.
23. That's a good age to get
That's a
married.
good age.
Didn't you get married young, Brian?
No. I got married at 26.
Oh, that's right. Okay. That's still a good age, though, 26.
Well, we've been together since I was like 22, though.
Yeah, that's still relatively young.
Oh wow, you willing to stay that long?
Yeah, she did good.
I tried. Everybody kept telling me I was too young. I'm like, I don't know what y'all want me to do. Like, just,
She was like, I don't care. I'm gonna be with him.
All the women saying to
Exactly.
you, "Oh, miserable." Are they married now themselves? Nope.
Y'all crazy.
They complaining. We've been on for 6 hours, almost 6 hours. Y'all
Man.
complaining?
Wow, that's.
They was
I just
asking. They
tuned
was like,
in.
"Wow, they doing that's crazy."
Oh my gosh, it does say almost 6 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, we were chilling.
I
I
literally
got
woke up
5:45 over here.
listening to this.
Yeah.
I was watching another video and I woke up and then it just took me to this live. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta stop. It's too late at night. I gotta stop.
Cool.
I gotta lose the stomach, man. Where?
It's about 1 o'clock where I'm at.
Oh yeah. You're on the East
11:45.
Coast.
I mean 48.
Oh, you close to me, right? Where you at?
Happy life.
You on the East Coast?
Sure, it's 15 minutes till 10 o'clock where I'm at.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
I'm
you
on
on
the
Yeah,
East
you're over
Coast,
here with
y'all.
me on the West.
Yeah, on the West
Yeah.
Coast.
West Side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I look forward to this Father's Day stream.
Yeah, me too.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait.
Yeah, someone's gonna get triggered.
Oh yeah.
cares?
We don't care.
See online.
We love strong black fathers over here. Strong black men over here.
Online, see all the heckling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We love
Let them
that.
get triggered. It don't matter.
All the dykes that want to take away all the feminazis.
Be like, I'm the pappy. Even though
Right,
you ain't did nothing.
Yeah, I want to close the panel though. Like just us, the people that's up here now. If y'all want to come up, you know.
Actually, I got so it was fun being up here, you guys.
Oh,
Hey, that's
good
what's up,
having
Angela.
you.
It's good seeing you, Angela. See.
All right.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see you tomorrow.
Hopefully.
Yes, hopefully. I'm gonna say hopefully, but
Yeah. Even if it's just for a few minutes, we just come by and grace us with your presence.
Because that really sounds like a good subject to talk about.
Oh yeah.
That's a subject that ain't going away no time soon. We'll
No.
probably talk about this again next year.
Right.
About
Every
all these
year.
women
I
gonna be
spoke about it
talking
last
about
year.
like, yeah, happy Father's Day to all the real fathers out there, and happy Father's Day to me because I had to play mother and father to my kids.
I hate that. Ugh, I hate that.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my brother tomorrow. He's been going through it. I'm gonna wish him a happy Father's Day.
Yeah, man, go ahead and call him.
Call him. And how old is his kids?
My nieces are 18 and 16 years old, and the mother had kept them away from them once they divorced. So I was there with him since they were babies and helped raise them. But I just want to wish him a happy Father's Day because he's been going through a lot, like depression, since he hadn't seen him in 2 years.
Man. Yeah,
Oh,
man.
so
Just
sad.
be there for him, man. Like,
Yeah.
be that shoulder for him to lean on, man. Like, cause
Oh,
he's definitely
indeed.
gonna need it. He's definitely gonna need that.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, and it's a shame he had to deal with a modern black woman.
No, actually, his ex-wife is white.
Well, a modern white woman.
Modern white.
Yeah,
Just a modern woman, period. Sure.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy. They were married for 10 years. They had a stretch. So, but it just went wrong.
Oh, too bad. That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, he has a new wife now.
A new white wife? Let me stop.
No, his wife he's been married to going on 8 years. She's actually Mexican.
Okay. That's a
That's
step
not
up.
bad.
That's a step
Yeah.
up.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Shoot.
That's an improvement.
Right.
Yo, speaking of mothers trying to be fathers and mothers, my sister, she's married to the same sex, same gender. So I wish her good luck. I mean, no man around. So,
They have kids
So
together.
she's a grade A month diver, huh?
yeah, they have kids. They have kids, but it's two women trying to parent the son.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna mess
Yeah,
his brain up.
That's the brat. The
she,
brat is having a boy.
yeah, she's all the way down with the Black Lives Matter LG stuff.
Yeah, don't say the whole thing. Just say limit whatever.
Yeah. Oh, gibbets.
Yeah, don't give it. We don't want them coming over here like, yeah, we gonna shut this stream down.
No, but you know what I mean.
I know.
They bad.
Well, best of luck to them. I mean, but they can only be two mothers. There's no mother and father. It's just two mothers.
Well,
That's what
my
it is.
sister said the other is the father and she's the mother, I guess.
God bless him.
Right.
You wanna repeat that happy life? You wanna repeat that?
They think they're both mothers and fathers. That's what they're thinking.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
You're crazy.
That was appropriate.
Yeah.
Cause I don't care what anybody says, and I don't care if you get your panties all in a bunch over what I'm about to say. No woman can ever take the place of a father. Flat out.
Got that right.
That's like saying the trans women are real women. It's like, what are we doing here?
I
No,
still couldn't get past that, but go ahead, Melly. I'm sorry.
I'll never get past it.
I'll never get past anybody who feels that way. I can't.
Well, that's how she feels, though.
That's how who feels.
Like I said, you gotta blame the women on that part. They the ones that over supported that whole mess.
Yeah.
They didn't have the numbers the way they did. If they didn't get support from some of the women, that technically that shows you some women actually want men to be hated it. You know what I'm talking about? Exactly.
The
Two
thing
snaps
that
in a circle.
Yeah,
the,
snaps.
the problem with women that agree with this is that it's basically to the female's detriment, I always think.
Exactly.
Because in the end, the patriarchy still wins.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts.
It was
You
even
get
more.
you get the joke, don't you?
Some of these dudes just be so lean about this
I
also
get
too.
you classy.
Some of these dudes be so lean about this also too. The fact is because they still smashing some of these females and no one be so judgmental. You'd be surprised in the adult industry when you see some of the adult stars they hang out with each other. They so fluent with each other also too. Like you know, some of your favorite black male triple S stars are now doing it with Transformers.
Oh God.
I had to listen to from
Yo, you know men can get pregnant, right?
Shawn Michaels.
Oh Lord. Happy life. Stop it.
Happy Life. Let me talk. Happy Life. Yeah. You know, I had to listen to an interview from Shawn Michaels how he said he wanted to do a scene with trannies, and he did too. I'm like,
Help
yo,
me.
Oh God.
Yeah, I could have did without knowing that, bro.
That was sad. I'm like, damn.
No way he said that.
I learned some of that stroke game with some of these females from some of these dudes. Like, damn.
I don't know.
And now I'm hearing this from them. Like, this is how y'all. Nah, man. No.
Yeah, most male porn stars have they got
porn
tendencies,
stars,
exotic, sexual exotic performers.
There you go.
Yep.
Exotic performers actually have had intimate moments with men.
Yep.
But they feel like, but these people, do they really? Huh? Wait. Oh, you were talking. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I finish. Don't forget.
No, I was saying, do these people really feel like they're straight when they have sex with the transformer. Like,
oh heck
Yeah.
yeah, because they think that they're real women.
That's the whole point of that lifestyle. Like, you know, there's certain parts of that lifestyle, like they so fluent with each other. It's like being so non-judgmental. They think that they still having sex with females. Now, I
Yeah,
think I
they
seen
the way.
a debate
Oh,
with.
go ahead, Mel. I'm sorry.
I think I seen a debate one was on Fresh and Fit, all pearly things. How some of these chicks that be trying to say, "Yo, a man having sex with a tranny is not gay." Yeah, it was on Pearly show. Yeah, I remember them chicks was saying that. Yeah,
But somebody said it on my show. I'm not saying any names, but I had a back and forth with somebody saying that they real women. Like, come on.
We
We
remember the clip, Melody.
Yeah,
already know.
that
Like,
person messed up in their head also too.
No, I think a lot of time, well, a lot of things is a lot of people that agree with that is that they're trying to follow the trend, and it's like, come on now, biology says differently, you know.
Trend of being
Welcome to the USA, gentlemen.
it's a
I
trend
mean,
being so
biology.
spirit
Oh
that
yeah,
though
go
they
ahead, Mel.
and non-judgmental. It's like, yo, they got so inspired by them. Like, yo, they full free spirit, non-judgmental. Let's be a part of that. I'm like, yo, that's taking it too far.
who's
Well, I
Shawn
had told. Oh,
Michaels? I'm so
he's a very
Exotic
famous
male,
exotic male
exotic
performer.
male performer.
Oh, I don't know him.
He's the most famous since John Holmes. If anyone knows John Holmes back in the 70s, he was the white guy that had the 13-inch
Song.
Oh my
schlong.
goodness.
Yeah.
Most of
Wow.
us black
So
dudes know
this
about
guy,
Oh, that guy.
this
most of us
guy
black
is
dudes know about
white.
Lester Still
Shawn Michaels is white.
and Mr.
No,
Marshall.
he's black. He's black. He came up after John Holmes. He came up in the early 80s.
He does a lot of interracial.
Yeah, yeah.
They
He
all
do
be like,
interracial. He mess with black
He
women
does it
too.
all now.
He does it all.
But his first start was he was the first black male performer that got publicly known for doing interracial during that time period.
wow.
Even though they were still doing it back in the 60s, but he became famous behind it in the 80s. That's when they started to loosen the ranks on interracial
Yeah.
sexual exotic films.
Yeah. And now he's doing interracial transformer films.
Well, yeah, he does all of them now. He done the Asians, blacks, the whites, and the Latins. He's like, I got to take it to another level. I got to go for the trans now.
Oh my
The funny thing
gosh.
about it is a money. It's a money making niche in that, and technically, there's a lot of dudes
Yes.
like watching that mess also to that part. See,
Eh, oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That has become so extreme now, like crazy. It's like dudes get up for anything. So it's like we see a lot of stuff on the internet that's like it's somewhat shocking, but it's like, yo, these people have actually been this way in hiding. So it's not surprising to me as much anymore. It's just like now they're exposing themselves more and more because like
And
exposing
technically,
what people.
the actual male performers make more of their money if they do G-hay porn.
Yep.
G-hay films.
Yep.
I wouldn't sell my soul though. I couldn't sell my soul.
It's too late for that, especially if you've been doing it for 30 years like that fella.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a lot of women who go to lesbian too, because it's probably more money.
They don't make no much money as the dudes.
No.
Yeah, 2 girls make a lot of money.
It's more norm for that. Yeah, it's like
The reason why females make more money in that industry because they take the most, well, they say abuse, but they take on the most disgusting things. Hey, girl, put it in my face.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh God.
You know what? No, it varies. It kind of varies and stuff. That's why most of them technically they branch off being independent. Like they probably do a couple mainstream, like how Pinky did when she first started. She was more independent. She was making home videos and selling when she was working in the strip club with her and her boyfriend at the time. And and then she went on doing film with like Reality King, Bane Bros, to like to get into the mainstream. But it's like a funneling thing. That's how she met network with other adult stars through that way too, and then bring them over into her own private stuff. They have their own home videos and their own. So it's like a network. Yeah, you funnel one thing, you can do a couple mainstream and to get network other stars to do independent. That's what they're doing. That's a lot of these stars doing on OnlyFans now. So some like you kind of see some of the chicks, they working with the same guys and even girls most of the time.
Yeah.
With OnlyFans now and everything. Yeah, it's like so it's like
they get 100% of the proceeds from OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The downfall of that is like sometimes, and I'll be hearing the stories, they doing their own bookings through that. They also too like trying to collab and doing content for trade, but are they gonna be a man or woman of their word when they hook up to try to shoot content? So it's like I heard story one chick like she went, and you might have some people that may be so perfectionist. That this one chick who into giving deep throat so good they called her Gorilla Skies or whatever her name was, but she got into a situation, an argument with a dude who she was going to pay out her pocket to reshoot the scene, the head scene. So like that, he was like, "Nah, we good." So it's like and everything, but you got some professionals like that, yeah. So it's like it's not all black and white like you think it is, peach and cream. It's behind the things that you don't even know about. Like, there's some real drama, crazy drama.
Yeah, oh yeah, most definitely, indeed. I've been to I remember the first time I moved out here, me and my brother got invited to a porn party. It was crazy. I mean, I gotta use exotic
performers party.
Exotic performers party. I'm still trying to get used to not saying that word. Sorry, it's gonna take me a minute.
Yeah, the crazy part is it's a disgusting industry to be in. You have to do it with a lot of people. It's just crazy for women, especially.
Oh, you should see the parties outside of the film. All the drugs that they do and all the games that they play. They had this game called Tap Out, kind of like with the UFC. And the thing about that game was you would have to survive, like, in order to get like $500, you would have to survive 10 people giving you oral fellatios.
What the?
And the rule is you can't moan, you can't do anything. You got to keep can't moan, you can't climax, none of it.
And this is the men gotta go through this?
And the women, yeah.
Oh, wow.
So my brother tried it, and the thing about the tap out party, if you think about Timon, you gotta tap out like you tap in the UFC. You gotta tap the table like stop.
They even have parties for for fans that want to get into.
Okay, so I just got back and I walked into the wrong conversation.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Oh, I'm sorry. No, she's the angel of the bunch.
Where did
I'm
I
sorry.
go?
Yeah, she has a husband and kid.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You came back at the wrong time.
It's just the timing.
Sorry,
like I literally just got off my phone and I'm like, okay, what are they talking about? And I'm like, oh my.
Feel free to join in.
Yeah.
It's cool because it's 6 hours. We about to get off anyway.
About the 70 stats.
We will edit the clips for
We were just talking about pearly things the whole night.
Yeah, what, you said tomorrow's topic?
Yeah, what's tomorrow's topic? Any research?
Mothers who want. Go ahead. You tell them. Mothers who want to be fathers, I guess.
Well, you just said it. Yeah, mothers who be all on social media, even in the streets, talking about how they the fathers instead of the real fathers out here. Basically, what you put in your community tab in as far as trigger people.
Okay. I will be ready.
You can label the show "Mothers That Want to Be Fathers," this destroyer of the nuclear family.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Don't give me no ideas. I probably will put it.
Damn, we should get Shantae Simone on this, man.
Yep, that's gonna be the show title too. It's gonna be that, and then afterward, Kill 'Em Sweetly.
Let's see if we can Shantae Simone on this.
So y'all all want to come back for this panel?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow about 6. I'll try to get on if it's not busy.
Yeah, if you can, like around 8.
8 p.m.
Well, his time is different from ours,
so that's what time is it for you?
That'll be 6 p.m.
Or 5
said 8 p.m. That's
5:30 p.m.
Yeah, 5 p.m.
If you can.
Yeah, I'll try to get on. I'll come on.
All right, man.
It won't be too long. So, any final thoughts before we go?
Just be true to yourself, and hopefully your channels will thrive, and your life will be less stressful than some of these creators.
Facts. Thank
you.
I like her.
Appreciate that, babe.
Told she was cool.
Yeah, she cool.
Yep.
Wait till we do our panel. You gonna see her on cam. We gonna all be on cam.
Well, I can't flirt with her. She's married, but anyway.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Melody is geeked about this show. Melody is geeked about this show.
I am. It's in July. End of
If
July.
you're gonna camera Melody, how about them Cowboys?
Oh, I will.
You're gonna cam up?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, we are camming up.
Not tomorrow. I mean, for our.
Not me.
July. Yeah.
You're gonna be part of our closed panel.
No, yes, you are, Muscular.
I can't cam up. I can't do it. I can't. No.
You cam up. What are you talking about? You cam up.
No, I don't do that, Melody. Come on, don't lie.
You cammed up one time, I think.
No, he came up way more than one time.
No,
Yeah, I've seen his face before.
I'm joking. I'm just kidding.
We know.
So everybody, Mel, I know you don't cam up.
I'll cam up if you want me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want you to cam
but
up.
we at least want like everybody on the panel to be cammed up. But if it's like you can't do it for personal reasons, we'll understand and we'll let you rock. But we would much rather people be cammed up. But
Oh, you said for personal reasson?
Dude, you already cammed up.
Oh, within that case, I was gonna wear a hockey mask, but I'll cam up still.
I'm talking about GC. Like GC can't cam up, so.
Well, if it's that bad, just came up in the shadows, like you're in a witness protection program or something.
Just to let everybody know, I look like busy. I look like Lazy Bone from Bone Thugs and Harmony. So there you go.
You kind of look like him.
But this is the date at the end of July, guys. So make sure you guys are cam up ready.
Yeah.
I was going to say do a 4th of July stream.
The emails out.
Yeah. What'd you say?
No.
I was saying do a 4th of July stream. Damn.
Nah. I'll be on family at that time, man.
This is gonna be the end of July.
The end of July, you got it.
That means everybody gotta go Connecticut and get the fireworks. Bring it back to the city. On the low.
Oh no, we throwing fireworks. I'm having a party and throwing fireworks.
Exactly. I'm coming. Throw them M80s off the rooftops. Bring them back. I'm bringing that back.
Melody is a party freak, I'm telling you.
Think I'm a party freak?
42-year-old acting like a damn teenager and throwing M80s from the rooftop.
You gotta
Shoot,
not
I'll
be throwing no damn inmates.
I will join you. Shoot, I'm 46.
Always wanted to blow up a phone.
Love the party.
It don't matter how old you are. Fireworks is for every age, right?
That's right.
It really is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Always wanted to blow up a phone booth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Is how you use them. You know, I'm from the hood. So M80s from the rooftops. I never do that on the 2000s.
Seeing as how Brienne left, salute to you wherever you went.
Salute, Bree. Who want to go next for final thoughts? Hustler. Final thoughts?
Just want to say, good show as always, and damn 6 hours. Sheesh.
Yeah.
That was a long one.
Weekend Albert, that was an interesting show, man. I laughed, I cried, I cringed.
Oh yeah, we did
Well,
it.
shoot, I've been on this stream yard for almost 9 hours, so shoot.
Yeah, because you had your show and then this one.
Yup.
It's the first time in a while I heard some nonsense and didn't start ranting. So maybe I'm getting better at this. I don't know. What do y'all think?
Yeah, maybe, man, maybe.
Did you guys like the show tonight? Did you guys like it?
Did I do what?
Did you guys like the show tonight?
I did like the show, my girl. You know you mean the world.
All right. Well, thank you. I mean, how about you, Classy? You like the show?
Of course.
Classy?
Yeah.
You like the show?
Yeah, the show was interesting. I mean, I just want to say, if you want to debate someone, be able to be prepared to answer some questions. Don't just go up in there just because you've been using the same talking points on your show and thinking everybody's going to follow along.
Right. She did horrible.
Yeah, she did extremely horrible.
Yeah, she got outclassed by a dude that wasn't even sober.
Yeah.
Oh, and to make matters worse, he did more research on her than she did on him. Ain't that about a mother?
Mm-hmm.
and then got mad that he did research. What an idiot.
Yeah, how do you get
And
mad at somebody
Talking
doing
about that
research on
stalk.
you?
I guess she
and
felt like she was
you got
stalked.
and she got mad because he read off public information. It's not like this was private.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
I
an
mean,
idiot.
she has to understand family owns a business. It's going to be public information. That's like going to court
Exactly.
after the case is done. It's public information. You can request a docket.
Right.
Right,
Absolutely.
and it's not even negative information. It's actually good information.
Yeah, he didn't
Mhm.
say nothing
Not
bad
mad
about
about
her
it.
father.
Right.
Nothing. She's just weird.
Exactly. Like, come on.
No, the problem is she's resting her laurels on the success she has on her show, and she thinks she can take that to everybody else's show.
Yeah, but the thing is, she wouldn't have the show that she had if it wasn't for two people, Kevin Samuels and her daddy. Kevin
Well,
Samuels for the advice that he gave, and her daddy because of the money that he put into it.
well, that's true, but that goes back to my point. It's like watching Ryan Garcia fight Gervonta Davis, and you saw the end of that.
Yeah,
So
yeah, we did.
All right. Well, thank you for that. Mel, final thought.
Yo, she got destroyed by this damn dude.
Destroyed.
Drop the bombs, yo.
Right.
Exactly.
That was pretty good seeing her get torn apart like that.
Ew.
I'm not gonna lie.
She got prepared, so man, she need to learn how to articulate so better, man. Like, yo, like,
You would think with the type of team that she has, that she had better representation to get her prepared for something like that. But
nope, exactly.
That goes to show how much
But
trash.
maybe the team that she has in neighborhood so much, that forgot that damn dude, the Jamaican dude that's with her now and everything. Yeah, he enables a lot of stuff that she does. So, so, oh man.
That goes to show that all those black people on her team are the ones that hold the show together, not her. She's trash. Garbage.
And no clue to be found because I want to roast them bad too. Also, like, what's up with your girl? Say what's some excuse you got with your girl? Oh, he hiding now.
What? Oh man.
See you later.
All right. Well,
all
thank
right,
you.
Mel.
See ya.
Deuces on me.
Deuces. Happy life. Final thoughts.
Yo, yo, yo. Great show as always. Killer swag. Keep it swaggy out. Melody. You're special. Yeah, so the red pill community is falling, and I'm just eating my popcorn and drinking my soda. That's all I got to say.
Thank you for that.
Thank you for that one, bro.
Swag. What's your final thought?
My final thoughts is, man, she got cooked. She got cooked in this interview. She was ill prepared. And like I said, when they first turned the video on, that woman needed some sleep because she was running on whatever she was running on because that girl looked tired even before she said a word. I'm like, man, what is like you really came on there looking the way you look, had a big old swollen left eye, and you just sitting there looking like you just so exhausted, like you just did a full like 2 or 3 all-nighters. Like, man, bro. Like, yeah,
you would think she was gonna mutate.
You would think so, man. Like she was looking rough. And for a girl to be 26 years old, man, you look like you about 44. I'm like, Jesus.
That girl is washed up.
But like I said, white people age differently than we do, though. So
yeah, facts. That is.
And that's my final thought.
All right. Well, thanks for that, Swag. Appreciate you.
Always.
And I'm gonna say this: she got what was coming to her. She's a grifter, and she needed somebody like him to put her in her place. Because usually when she's doing interviews, I don't know if people are scared to challenge her or people just don't want to hurt her feelings. But I like the fact that he went straight head on, and he didn't care how she felt or what she thought. He conducted a great interview, even though I did agree with a lot of things that Pearl was saying. I just didn't like her delivery. And it's the fact that she's parroting everybody else's content. And I think that's whack and that's lame. And she needs to get her own identity because she don't have one. And I feel like the only reason why she's rich, the only reason why she's famous is because she's rich. That's really what I think. She's able to afford the best equipment, the best production teams, all of that. And I believe she did buy subscribers and views. I'm not even going to lie. That's how a lot of people start off. I heard about it. But me and Swag, we rather grow organically. We don't want to cheat and buy subs and likes, and we don't want to grow like that. We want to grow. We want to grow. We want to be the real deal. So, and also, wait, I just want to comment on how she looked tonight because I know you did. She looked a hot mess as usual with those big old black circles around her eyes, and she looked like she haven't slept in days with that greasy hair. All right, I'm gonna tell her how it is. What Pearl need to do, because she already got everything else going for her, because like I said, they're rich, so she got everything else going for her. She need someone to what do you call that? Not a designer, a
consultant.
Huh?
She need a consultant, an image consultant.
She need an image consultant. She need a makeup artist. She needs everything. She needs someone to do her hair.
A stylist, all of that.
Stylist. She need it all. I think she'll do a lot better if she looked better. Because looking all tired and sitting with bad posture and stuttering and looking nervous and scared, girl, it's not a good look for you. So
you want to volunteer? You want to volunteer to be her hairstylist?
Oh, please. Hell no.
You know she ain't about to waste her time with no curly things. Stop it.
What about you, Swag?
No. I don't do the hairstyling thing, so if anything, I'll mention it all that shit already is. So she wouldn't want me to do that. I'm not skilled for that.
Right. But
she'll be looking worse than Bozo the Clown.
But thank you everybody for coming. It was a long show. It was a great show. I had fun tonight. And Pearl, I got secondhand embarrassment because you did horrible in that interview. You should have did a lot better than that. But anyway, guys, I will see you with our Father's Day show. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. Before I go, let me leave y'all with this. It was a great show. Kill 'em sweet. Keep bringing the heat. Keep looking so good in these YouTube streets.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Because you know when I come up, when I got something to say, I'm going to make your day. Because I'm going to keep dropping rhymes like I'm NWA.
There we go.
Take care. Deuces.
Pretty cool. I like it. Okay, guys.
I'll leave y'all with this. Melody, sleep tight tonight. Make sure the skies bless you. Swag, keep playing basketball and shooting. And I see y'all later.
All right, everybody. Peace.
Deuces.